I like probably my all-time, I don't know, it's so hard, but right now, like if I could get a sandwich, I would get Philly cheesesteak, but the key is, you get your peppers, onions, steak, and also marinara sauce on it. Super key. Gotta get it. That's the true thing right there. Anyway, moving on. Sorry, Chad, I answered your question, but here we go. We got VDad against Bloom Forever, and it's gonna be Bayonet against Rob. We already talked about the matchup a lot. Let's see it come through.
All right. And I'll tell you mine. It is a Teller ham sandwich. That's it. Easy.
It's a what now?
Teller ham.
Ham?
Teller ham, specifically. Not ham.
Okay.
Look it up. It's amazing. Add some mustard. But speaking of mustard, I don't know. Right now, Bloom Forever is definitely having quite a bit of sauce, a little spicy, if you will. Mustard seeds apparently included. Tried to get that grab right there. Waited out the spot dodge. Mistimed it slightly. But still, fantastic thought process coming in from Bloom Forever. And we thought that the combos were an issue. This pressure is the problem right now that VDad is dealing with.
A good cap. That was great positioning there from D-Dad. He knew that the ABK was coming out, going off the stage too. He knew that he was going to be popping up there. But this is where it gets scary because, Rob with the rage, this is, I don't want to say it's even game, obviously that mean, but it kind of is. Okay, good jump there. Oh, okay, yep, that's the move I'm talking about. You see what I'm saying, Logic? It's a great tool. Back air? Nope, okay.
But that recovery from Bloom Forever was impeccable. Waiting pretty much as long as they could, knowing the gyro was going to come back down and not wanting to do it. Oh, down there, not the sweet spot of that stock would have disappeared. Great tech from VDad, and they are just fighting wherever they can be.
How did VDad know to swing there? You know what I mean? That was crazy stuff. Finally finding that back air to get the KO. Bloom Forever now, this is a great opportunity for them to run away with this match. See, they're looking for a heel slide a couple times here. Obviously, if it doesn't connect, that's going to be a stock. But if it does, that could be a big danger here for VDad. Back air, though, going to connect. That's another move that people don't talk about enough from Rob. Like, it lingers. Obviously, the startup is, leaves something to be desired, but it lingers for so long, and it hits so hard.
And it pushes Rob back a little bit.
Yeah,
it auto spaces for you.
And if he needs help recovering, it can propel him forward. It's an amazing tool. Good hesitation there.
Somehow, Bloom Forever is still making it back. And at a fantastic character when it comes to recovery.
Yep. And you can tell VDad knows the matchup. He's waiting out. One big thing is waiting out for her to use her special moves in the air and then punishing her when she lands. But he's not overstaying. He's not running into ABKs, which I think is the number one key thing to kind of avoid. It's such a good burst option from Bayo, and if you're a big character like Rob, it can kick you on the ground and in the air. So, for sure.
We saw that up tilt come in, not able to connect. I'm wondering, is up tilt back air going to be how Bloom Forever essentially tries to take the stocks, or are we going to see something else later?
Mm-hmm.
These airs just... VDad is hitting buttons, and Bloom Forever, despite having Witch Time as an option, despite having some fairly sized hitboxes, getting caught out by quite a few of those options.
Oh, the ABK'd at him. He knew that he was going towards that corner again to avoid him. He ABK'd at him again. This is aggression off stage from the Bayo. Is he going to run a juice? You see that back there again?
Okay. I was feeling it.
That was good stuff. Dude, really good mix by both players there in terms of recovery and trying to cover the recoveries. This is really, really nice Rob versus Bayo stuff right now.
Like, really a treat to watch. That tag there definitely interrupting.
I feel like up throw would do it right now. Side B, though, certainly will. Nice job there by VDad taking that second stock now. He has the lead. Okay.
Yeah, and we're seeing a little bit of one of the problems. Oh, does take the stock. Is getting the kills. But Bloom Forever finding a way to do it again. Up tilt back air, exactly how the first stock was lost. And VDad, if VDad catches win, it just kind of starts holding the shield. I really don't know how Bloom Forever is going to take the stop.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's going to be tough. And right now, VDad doing an amazing job pushing the advantage. 2 heal slides have led to big damage here for VDad, too. ABK? Oh, he's still on the platform, so he went a little high. Down. What if he down air? What if he down air? What if he did it? And he took the stock first. That's what I'm talking about, Logic. Offstage plays, Bayonetta. That's where she really, really shines. Amazing stuff there by Bloom Forever.
And that was a commitment. I don't believe Bloom Forever could make it back. That was a Space Pirate exclusive. Okay, we see you, Bayonetta, taking some tricks from the last set. Wow.
I thought he should have done the down air for the first witch twist, but he was lining up for it perfectly again. That's one thing. Like, as good as Rob's up B is, like, and as much as he can recover from a distance, he doesn't have a hitbox on it until he activates up air. So even then, if he up aired there, I'm pretty sure down air would have traded and killed him anyway. Crazy. Like, that's checkmate almost by Bayo. Almost.
Or even if it didn't trade and kill, As long as it traded, Bayonetta was gonna be able to recover.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
So that was Yep.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, chat.
And that was action. They fight too much for me. I couldn't go play in Europe. They don't give you a moment to breathe. Like, oh, you're off stage, yeah, let's fight. You're under the stage, let's fight some more. On stage, yeah, why not? Like, they are just swinging for the fences, and it's all calculated swinging. It's not I'm pushing buttons just to do it. I'm pushing buttons with a reason, and that's so difficult to fight against.
Yeah, especially because VDad's playing the matchup well too. Like I said, he's not getting caught by rogue ABKs. He's shielding the heal slides that could easily, net Bloom Forever about 50-60%, whatever. So he's definitely playing the matchup correctly in terms of the defensive way, and getting good punishes too. It's just Bloom Forever. Bayonetta, this is one of those matchups that off stage she can really abuse the opponent. So really good opportunity taken by Bloom Forever, taking down that game 1. We're moving on to a game 2. Going to Smashville. Okay, closing up the stage a little bit. Thing about that is that Bayo's Witch Time, covers most of the stage now. So you got to be careful with your projectiles that you're shooting and the buttons that you're pressing.
Definitely true. Where see that comes into play. We saw one Witch Time, I think, the entire time last game. It didn't connect, but we saw one attempt.
Should be a stock with a fair. Oh, okay. He gets a ABK back and a Witch Twist. Air dodge to the ledge. Yep, he's good. Yep.
Down air attempt? No, just gonna kind of let them back for free, but I guess it's because the stage control is so good.
Air dodge, yep, he's good.
Yeah.
Good job there. Mashing, yep, it's way to go. Nice try on the side B. I'm surprised they didn't connect. Oh boy.
We are. Do they want to be on stage? I can't tell yet.
It should make a custom stage, where it's like one tiny platform that disappears, and then they just fight. Kind of like what's the snake game? Duelist. Yeah. That's what we should do.
And Bloom Forever just going off stage doesn't even care what direction they hit VDAT in. Plenty of guns.
ABK, yep. You see that back air that he was lining up, he was looking for the ABK to come in and have it trade with the back air for the kill. It was really smart from VDAT. Avoiding that back air too, which certainly would have been untechable. This is really good defensive play from the Rob so far.
That jab was the most defensive play I've seen in my life.
Ooh. Guess it did not KO. Look, again, avoiding the back air is going to be the key here. VDAT avoided about 5 of them in a really good way, but the 6-1 or whatever did connect. So good job there. Bloom Forever has the lead. Like how they keep approaching too.
Yeah.
I like it. I don't know if it's the best way to do it, but I respect it.
It's fun to watch.
Exactly.
That much for sure.
Exactly.
Up air is going to take it. 6%. I'm surprised how long both these players are living. I feel I haven't done the numbers. I don't have memorized, but it feels like 150, 160 is the average percent for both of them.
I love the nair right there instead of going for the back air and including, holding down the up air to try to just keep pinging VDAT off stage. Like, that was really good, man. The off stage play from both these guys has been exceptional.
Yeah, all of us learned neutral, on stage, and they apparently started off stage. They're like, all right, let's go.
True.
Shouldn't I be on the stage? No, you're supposed to jump off and then fight. Those are the rules.
Mm-hmm. This is a nice little mix there. I like the dropping off the platform by VDAT. Now we're seeing ABK connect, but trade is good for Rob, of course. A lot heavier than Bayo. Uh-oh. Ooh, the sour spot. Fortunate for Bloom Forever. And again, we're seeing the situation. Like, Rob has all these lingering hitboxes in the air. Back air, down air, especially at the ledge. But Bloom Forever is doing a great job hesitating a little bit in terms of when they decide to ABK and which switch to the ledge. Ooh, that was good, but even better patience from VDAT. Okay. Back air? Wow, nice. Insanely good back air still. I think people still sleep on that move just a little bit. It's crazy powerful. Mm-hmm.
It's really the only way Bayonetta kills you unless they carry you off the stage.
Dude, the gyro extended the last hit. Oh, hold on. The gyro extended the last hit of that fair and didn't allow him to jump in ABK after. Like, it just messed up the combo forward smash. Yep, that should do it. Oh, very close. Good. Oh, whoa, this snipe. What? How is he still alive?
One more. Do it for the vines. Oh, I thought we were going to see an up B right there and some big damage off that missed down smash.
Wait, back aired? Okay, interesting. I think he thought he was going to cross him up on the DI and he wanted him off stage, but either way, the back air doesn't connect. Ooh, the gyro, no conversion. This is getting scary, though. Oh, game. Yep.
That was so anticlimactic.
Well, it's so funny because we get the 2 zoom-ins on the other thing, and then we just get game. Pinged off the stage.
Yeah.
Gyro at the ledge, insanely strong. Bayo does have the tools to deal with that, though, because she's a character that can comfortably jump up the ledge and have some options. So either way, it didn't work out there. Bayo looks kind of weird when she's looking at it. That's weird.
I think they were a little caught off guard by it hitting because it didn't hit immediately. So I think they were kind of like, we should be okay. But the gyro does move a little bit. I don't know why, but it just for some reason is stationary, and then it says a little to the left, a little to the right, and it was just enough to clip Bayonetta. Force a scenario that could have been tech if you were ready for it, but it's really difficult to be ready for that scenario.
It spins, it just wobbles back and forth, right? It's just, gyro's kind of weird too. Like sometimes you go to pick it up and it just hits you instead. It's like, wait a second, I thought I had the right space. It's weird. It's definitely weird, but either way, moving on to a game 3. VDad, very good edge play there to close up the game 2 on Smashville. So I wonder if we'll see a bigger stage now, because obviously, you go to Smashville to be a little more close quarters. So either way, both of these games have been very, very tight, very close. So, but very entertaining set so far, Logic. Let's see what game 3 has to bring for us now.
More air battles. Super Smash Brothers Air Warriors.
Yes. Super Smash Brothers Air Ride, It's a new game. It's like an old game and a new game. Going to town. Okay. Yep, there you go.
We're not getting new characters. We're actually just getting an entire new game.
Yeah, right. Okay. We got all the characters. I don't think we're getting anything else. Oh, the reverse up air. I like it.
Yeah, and so much pressure still being tacked on. Still just following VDad wherever they go. Flying off the stage, doesn't matter. Finally, VDad getting a moment to play the game, getting their bearing, stepping on the ground, but just as soon as you think they can get something started, Bloom Forever is still there. 100+% to 25. Bloom Forever is looking fantastic.
Up air? No, I think you got a forward air there, honestly. Oh, waits it out. Took a jump, too. Forward air. That should do it. Very nice stuff. Very, very good stuff there from Bloom Forever. Huge lead here. But it is Bayo. She can just blow up, especially against someone like Rob.
Yeah. But definitely just a beauty. A thing of beauty right there. Of course, not ending some combos a bit earlier or in unorthodox ways, but clearly it's because it was all part of their chess plan.
Ooh, good job not teching in right there. So easy to tech in because you want to get away from the ledge and where danger is, the blast zone and all that good stuff. Oh, hold on. Big opportunity. ABK. Which twist?
Are we going forward air? Not able to connect it.
That's so scary, too, because you SCI up and away for that. You know what I mean? You don't want to get caught by the fair, but if you SCI up and away too good, you're going to pop yourself off the top. So good job by VDad, man. It's not easy to do. It's stressful.
Fantastic down tilt. And the gyro placement afterwards. Down, but definitely not out for VDad. Oh, you are a brave soul. Bloom Forever going wherever they please. Taking the stock as well. Only 10% on their second stock, while VDad is on their last stock and already getting caught by a hill slide. Luckily for them, no big time damage. Only 16%.
Oh, the double up tilt. I like it a lot. Oh, what? Are we gonna... Rob? Rob, where'd he go? 2 kill screens right into a nothing, and then the announcer is slacking today. The guy who's in control of the kill cam today, not doing a great job this match. He fell asleep, dude.
Wow.
What the heck?
I mean, to be fair, they were probably blown out of their chair. That was fun to watch, that was.
And they hit, like, they keep touching, like they keep hitting it.
They're like, well, he's already dead. Well, if I hit him again, is he still dead? Well, yeah, I guess. If you want another zoom screen.
Frank, hit the zoom screen. Just hit the button, Frank, okay?
How fast can you do it? Tails on air.
Very nice shot. That's what you want to see. I feel like Bloom, the first 2 games, was coming very close to hitting those combos, and then finally in game 3 was able to string it all together. The hesitation on the fairs has been really, really strong for Bloom. Really good stuff putting the pressure to the Rob off stage. That's how you got to win this matchup, Logic. That's where Bayo does so well against him. I think a big part of it is that she can come at him from all sorts of angles. If she goes low, she can witch twist or ABK at him, which I think makes Rob's uncomfortable. Like it's an unfamiliar angle for them to kind of deal with the recovery.
And also Hazmat, Bayonetta is one of the few characters that can jump and not really be in a bad position. The general rule is when you jump, you're in disadvantage. You don't want to do it unless there's a specific reason there's an opening. But Bayonetta takes to the skies, and you're still worried about her. Is she going to down air? Is she going to come down and up B? Back air, forward air, down B. So many options. And are you gone again? No, you are not. Good stuff by VDad. Still getting to play the game, fortunately for them, even though they are trailing by over 50%.
Another thing is, like, we're not really talking about enough is how well Bloom can deal with the gyro. Like, you jump in ABK over it, which is great, but also the threat of witch time is always there too. So it's just a couple different mix options that you have. to deal with a key tool that Rob has. Nice job, the hesitation, the up smash, dude. The wicked weave, so powerful from Bayo.
Yeah, moved, and then, I mean, I can't stress enough. Hazmat, that timing was impeccable, as you said.
Yeah.
You know, normal up smash would have been shielded, but that was one of the, hey, I'm timing this for when you drop shield when you think you're safe. Or that down air. I mean, down
Yeah, a little bit of a miscue there, because you might as well, since an ultimate, you can just hold it forever, you might as well just wait until the visual cue of them grabbing the ledge. That was an amazing mix-up by VDad, potentially saving his stock, because a charged Bayo down smash with a bit of rage is nothing to mess with. Okay, up B, side B, ABK, nope, okay. VDad getting out of that one.
Very fortunate. The gyro going to be at the ledge. How do you get up? Oh, nice. You do not. And that was really intelligent about VDad. Bloom Forever obviously trying to make the adjustment of not getting stage spiked like they did game number 1. VDad aware of the caliber of the player, knowing the adjustment would come through and just having a back air waiting for them.
Yeah, for sure. Well, in the back air, just the hitbox is enormous. Oh, no way? What do you got? Oh, okay. Went up. Okay. That's a cool idea. Oh, good bait right there, but you know what? VDad with the patience paying off. Again, the back air. Key move right now for the Rob, but catching another up smash. This time just getting the landing, throwing it out raw.
Smart stuff. And one of the big changes a lot of people forgot is Bayonetta Smash attacks have priority now. In Smash 4, it had projectile priority. You could beat it with anything. That's not the case anymore. It's a real Smash attack.
Is he going to do it again? Oh, well, I don't know. Why did all those games end like that? I was not ready for like the last 3 games. I was like, what the heck? How did all those end?
That's that fear, okay? That's that. Look, you know what I could do to you, but I'm going to let you do it yourself. If you still want to redeem yourself.
I was not ready for that, especially not from Rob. Like, I think Bayos are usually good for like 1 SD a game. You know what I mean? Just because you kind of get lost in the sauce with her. Shout out to Alpharad. You get lost in the sauce, you ABK or witch twist a little too much. You're like, oh, I'm out of stuff. My bad. Then you fall off, and it is what it is. Hey, I won 1,000 chat points. What's going on? I put it all on the line there. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I forgot to bet. I would have went for the Bayo, but it is okay. Believe that is it for us. It has been so much fun. I think we're gonna have one quick ad first, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Before we wrap it up. Oh, okay. So no ad. So it has been a pleasure casting for you guys. European talent definitely on air. Hopefully you guys were here from the beginning because it has been exciting. It has been so fun. Hazmat, it has been such a joy casting with you. We definitely have to do it again sometime. We got to pay the TOs. No, man, put us together. Put us together.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. And honestly, I mean, it's just been a consistent theme with Smash World Tours that, like, especially because we only really cast like the later parts of bracket. A, you're seeing a lot of amazing players. B, new to us, I keep saying, because they're not new to the Smash scene as we see. They've been in the scene for years, but now finally are getting the exposure they deserve. And then we're also seeing all these crazy playstyles, characters, all the stuff we've never seen before from different parts of the world that I've never seen before. So it's been a blast, man. It was a lot of fun, dude. I had a great time. Chat, I hope you guys had a great time.
Where can they follow you, Hazmat?
Hazmat Rules on Twitter and Twitch, and then just Hazmat on YouTube. I have an amazing video where I destroy Mars, so go ahead and check that one out.
Sounds good.
What about you, bro? We got an ad too. Hold on, yeah, wait. We're telling the TOs to put together more. We're like, all right, never mind. We're not reading the ads though.
You follow me on Logic_VGBC on Twitter. The rest of my social media is there. No YouTube yet, but we'll get there. Don't worry, it's coming. It's also in the chat. And thank you all for tuning in. And do not leave. We're gonna have a new set of casters coming up right after this break. Gonna be phenomenal action continuing, and we will catch you guys later.
See you.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Smash World Tour. This time we're in Europe, and we're going to finish up the rest of the bracket. Of course, myself, Charles, and EE. How you doing, bro?
I am doing pretty well. It's very early over here in the California region. But you know what? Nothing to wake you up better than some good Smash Brothers action. What's good, chat? Hope you guys are doing good. You know, I already know your boy is ready to go. We stay up late, man, but we get up early when it comes to some good Smash. So, World Tour, man, ain't nobody got time for all that sleeping-ish. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and so far we had some great matches. Of course, let's just go over the structure real quick before we continue on with this top 8 of the main bracket. Of course, as you guys are watching this tournament, 12 players from the main bracket have already qualified, and then there's 4 more qualifying spots left in the LCQ. And this is all the regional breakdowns. Of course, some regions have more qualifying spots than others past the regional qualifiers. But yeah, pretty much players are going to qualify for this regional qualifier. And then after that, the regional qualifiers then even slim it down even more into that final 32-man bracket for the world-class tournament being, and it's going to plan to be offline, of course. So super exciting stuff here. And let's get right into this next match. We got Siski versus Silentor, and we've already seen some interesting matches. That last match was really fun to watch. Some remnants of Smash 4 coming in at that last stock. We saw Bloom take Rob off the top there with Bayonetta. One of the few top tier matchups that Bayonetta actually wins, or a lot of the community actually agrees that Bayo wins. So
I'd like to point out for somebody or some of you smartasses in the chat. Oh, it's 10 a.m. EE. Okay, well, maybe I didn't go to bed till 7. All right? Just want to throw that out there.
Not everyone has the same sleep schedule.
We just start judging here, my friends. I understand most normal people are up before 10 a.m. I do not fall in that category, okay? Nor do our competitors with their characters. How often do you get to see Samus and Link just doing things like kind of on a big stage like this? I'm excited to see what Siski and Silentor can bring to the table, respectively ranked top 10 in their regions. You love to see it. I don't know about you, Chuck. I think Samus is gonna be a problem here. Just what I'm rolling the dice on.
Yeah, we'll see. Of course, Link does have that shield available. We'll see how Silentor uses it. It can block some of these bigger projectiles coming in from Samus, but just in terms of pure zoning, I would give it to Samus in that regard. Link actually does have some very quick tools up close, so we'll see which player could utilize which. And I think the really fun part about Europe too is there's so many different countries within Europe as well. So I think there's so much to prove, right? Like obviously you're playing for Europe, but you're also like playing for your country pride or your regional pride, right? So regions within regions, of course. So I think this is going to be really, really fun to watch, and just to kind of see which of these players from which countries from Europe kind of rise up to this rise up, get this higher seeding, and continue on with the tournament for the the seeding is a big deal for the regionals.
It's huge, and the fact that we've already had like some crazy upsets throughout the tournament already too kind of shows you like these guys, they're not content to just go with status quo. You know what I'm saying? Like anything can kind of happen in a tournament like this. We've seen it throughout countless events so far throughout the World Tour. So expecting some really good results here. Playing right now, obviously 4 seeding is another winner semi. So again, expecting some good things. Link and Samus. I wish I got to say that more often, but I'm gonna enjoy it while we can right now.
Yeah, definitely 2 characters that are a little bit, I wouldn't say like off the meta, but just they're just not as common. And to see both of them clash against each other, like you said, just something you don't see quite often on the big stage, especially. So it's just really cool to see all these all this new talent rise up from this Wi-Fi era as well, right? We even had so much upsets as well with Gluttony already in losers. So
I know, dude, that's crazy.
So wild.
I think 3-0, if I'm not mistaken. So
yeah, which is just wild because especially at the start of this game, Gluttony was #1 in Europe, like hands down. Nobody could touch him. So it's just so cool to see all this new talent rise up and really see what Europe can bring to the table here for this World Tour. And we got the bombs on these edge guards. So much damage.
Some efficient edge guard being brought to the table right now, and that's honestly what it takes. Like, you're not getting the stock right there, but look at the percentage that my man Silentor already faces. Like 149. Got to be careful here. So Definitely seems like the zoning game at the moment was going in his favor, but still plenty of time. Anything can happen. Up throw, that's going to be enough to do it. Wow.
Yeah, and that's one thing I noticed that's just so strong for Samus nowadays. It's just, and that is something that did get buffed. So Samus did get some love from those patch notes. You know, getting that up throw that kills earlier, having that like go-to kill option that'll kill that you don't need to really like set up into. That's why I think kill throws are such a good option. And then tether grabs are the best they've ever been for like any Smash game. So just having that good old reliable that can just get the grab, get the KO, and whoa, we're going deep off stage. We have the bomb recovery, catches them high here, and then, okay, gets the reverse of the forwarder, doesn't fully connect, but look at all the damage that we're getting here.
Oh my god, is he gonna make it back? Yes, he is. That was a really crucial wall jump. Keeping the stock intact, 148. My man is just living with no concerns at all, and he's managed to tack on an easy 85%. This could very well be getting out of control early, and I think that is the case. Excellent grab. Kind of no fear on the part right now, my man, Sillin.
Yeah, Siski is doing such a great job of really not letting this stock go and still sneaking another stock with, I believe, the charge shot there. And, whew, this is looking rough.
I like the fearlessness, but it's kind of costing him a little bit. I mean, this is a considerable hole you dug yourself already. 184 cleanly for Siski. I don't really know what the answer is right now, bro. You gotta start getting some stocks.
Yeah, I just feel like one of the bigger things in this zoning battle that we're watching right now is Siski has that option of the charge shot. Obviously, it does take him time to consistently charge it up, but when you do charge it up, it is transcendent, and any projectile being transcendent just means that nothing will stop it, right? Like you can't attack into it, another projectile won't clank with it, so kind of having that priority on your move is going to help a lot. And look at this charge shot is no joke. Not only does it get the KO, but it also can combo into a bunch of damage. Already 63% and counting for Sillenthor.
Yeah, this one is looking like it's trying to get wrapped up quick. Hold on, no, Sillenthor still with some offense to throw out there. Apply a lot of pressure on this right side, though. I love the way Siski able to just kind of force his way back on and just really get back to the game plan, man. Nothing too fancy here, just efficiency. Got the lead, looking to keep him off this stage right now. Trying to bait him out of that shield.
Okay.
Last hit of forwarder, gonna get it? Not quite.
Oh, the bomb sending on stage instead of off stage. That was so big. That could have been the KO. And I just really want to point out that Siski's doing such a phenomenal job of just overall avoiding these boomerangs and bombs. And look at that. And able to hit your projectiles as well. We saw Sillenthor get a couple of boomerang, couple of bombs right there on that last part of that stock and almost getting the KO, and Siski maybe bringing it back to like a, last stock, but I got some rage. Maybe I can pull off something really cool, but could
have been a respectable effort if he was able to get that stock off, because at that point, like, you never quite know. We've seen plenty of comebacks in World Tour events, so didn't want to take anything off the table, but to the man's credit, Siski would not relinquish it. Finishes with a nice charge shot off the B reversal. That's going to be a very solid game one opener for him.
Yeah, I really want to point out the experience that you could just clearly tell Siski has in this matchup. The way he moved around the boomerang, because in a lot of these projectile matchups, your last resort, you always want to shield something. That's your last resort. You never want to just like do that unless you absolutely have to. But the way you saw how Siski mainly did it, it's either like parries or moving around or grabbing the projectile itself. Like, Siski just feels like he's so comfortable in this matchup and knows exactly when and where he wants to do things, saving the double jump there, almost getting gimped off the nair, and that's definitely one of Link's best moves. So Sillenthor trying to get some of these openings up and trying to get up close in certain scenarios with this nair.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I'm glad you pointed that out too, because like whenever you see like quote unquote an uncommon matchup, it's like when you see someone able to fight with that level of experience, like you kind of lose almost like your surprise factor, right? Because this is obviously, like you say, like some characters have to catch people off guard, and put Link in that ballpark. But no, you're right. Like Siski just seems like this is just basic bread and butter for this man, easily dominating right out the gate. Bro, the plays for days.
Dude, Siski snatched them up, was like, oh no, I'm on the gallows platform, don't hit me, and just scooped them up with the pivot grab and yoinked them right out of that forward air pressure and just spiked him to oblivion. That was such a nice play from Siski, just utilizing this Kalos counter pick for the better. And if you're Silentor, you got to be like, dang man, like you played me like that on my counter pick. That hurts,
saying, bro. Like this was supposed to give me a little bit more comfort, put me in the zone, get me started. But nah, bro. The problem is you trying to start up. Siski never slowed down.
Yeah.
Oh, good connection.
This is the harder thing about taking another projectile character. Oh, saves the double jump once again. Siski always utilizing that double jump and even utilizing the wall jumps from Kalos, man. Oh, no, still has double jump, right? Yep, there's the bomb. You got one more chance. Still holds on and uses the wall jump to avoid the drop zone bomb as well. Can you finally get this stock? No, the Kalos blast zones are so large, and Samus has that weight advantage over him.
Exactly, bro. Like everything kind of going his way. Finally, though, the bomb able to get it off. And honestly, not too bad of a deficit. Like, considering everything that was going on, I'd say it still definitely kept this respectable percent. Like, there's nothing you can't overcome. Gotta try to slow it down. Probably try and eat less shots like that will definitely help. But I didn't even finish that sentence before his damage just accumulated by like 60. My goodness.
Oh yeah, it racks up quick here for Siski. And I do want to point out earlier, Silentor did get the KO off of a footstool into the bomb explosion. Really interesting ledge trap there. I like that. It covers jump. Didn't give your opponent a chance to tech on the ground from the footstool, but that little charged neutral B does set up into the KO with the dash attack. So really good stuff of utilizing, not even when you're, there's so many times where you can utilize different levels of charge from that charge shot that Samus has, right? So even utilizing that small one that you can utilize into comboing into some of your bigger KO moves. Oh, wait a minute.
This would be big. All right.
Gets the air dodge.
Yep.
Oh, it doesn't go for the down air back on the stage there. Maybe Silentor noticing did not have enough time to set that up. Could have been an opening, but here it is. The forward air is going to be enough. Finally, starting off of that nair, then comboing it into the boomerang. See if we can get some more, projectile setup.
These kills, like both of these guys, like just their kills have just been very interesting to observe for sure. There's a lot of flash between the two of these. Obviously, you still see Siski in the lead, but still battling back, kind of chipping away at it. Really closed the gap here. I love the pressure.
I wonder if you could have upbeat after that nair. I don't know if it would have KO'd just because Samus is so heavy. But wow, this is so close actually. Silentor bringing this back, and I mean, even just remembering how that first stock went down, the fact that Silentor has brought this all the way back to pretty much even here. Link does hit pretty hard. You're gonna have the bomb recovery here. Tries to snipe it out with the neutral B. Siski almost closes it out, but Silentor still holding on here. Oh, that fair would have done it.
That would have definitely got him. Nice,
great
DI. We living, baby. But for how much longer? Oh, yeah. There was nothing to grab onto there. Up B, not getting him where he wanted.
Yeah, maybe if he did it a little higher, he could have gone into that top platform. Maybe had a mix up there. I think Silentor was like trying to catch Siski maybe overextending and use that disjoint of the up B and get that reversal. But dang, that one was a very, very close match on Silentor's counter pick there. But Siski, even though had a really big lead, was still able to close it out at that last stretch. And those are those kind of games that you don't want to let slip, right? When it's just like, oh man, it sucks. I'm playing to not lose kind of deal because I had such a lead, blah, blah, blah. You never want to kind of get Vortex into that mindset.
Yeah, you open up so strongly. Like, you definitely don't want to let that one get away from you. That's why I think it's actually really impressive how Siski, like, towards the end there, like, or at the end, where you see that up B just come out. Like, he stayed disciplined, right? He didn't rush off trying to keep him off stage. He's just like, I'll let it come to me. And he kind of overshot a little bit there with the recovery attempt to just easy charge down smash to finish it off. So.
I just want to point out the level of play that we're watching here. We're seeing very clean bomb recoveries coming out from Silentor, and even the counterplay from Siski. There's a lot of times where you see Siski trying to snipe the bomb recovery before he triggers it, or as he's triggering the bomb, or afterwards. So definitely both of these players seemed seasoned in this matchup, and definitely has the character mastery. And it's really just fun to watch them using all of their different tools to combat each other.
Yeah, these are just the two top of the line talents behind their characters. Like, it really is enjoyable to see. Obviously, it has been Siski Winning the first 2 games here, not counting out Sil just yet, but he's really going to have to make this game 3, definitely make a stand here, keep his winners' hopes alive. And everybody qualified up until this point, but that seeding can't over-explain just how important it is, especially when you get offline.
And on top of that, just great practice too. Wi-Fi definitely a very great tool for practice and experience, especially tournament experience like this. So yeah, and just on top of that, sometimes you're just playing for the pride, man. Especially coming from Smash. I mean, that's all we've been playing for the last couple decades. So.
Calm down, Chuck. They're getting the prize pools together, man. You're such a gem. He speaks no lies, man. This is definitely
grassroots.
Just another example of the grassroots life, baby. But the pride is what fuels the dedication and the determination to get better. And we see right now just the fuel maybe kind of starting to rear its head here for my man Sil. Got that first stock clean, nice forward air, and then another one to boot. He's got him up at 80%. This could be the game. Could shift the tides a little bit.
Yeah, one thing I do want to see from Sil, even just throwing specific options out there, just to force an air dodge early before using the bomb. I noticed Sil does use the bomb first, gets the air dodge off that, but even throwing the bomb off and not detonating it, just kind of running off with the bomb after you throw it. And if you see the air dodge, just kind of pull the trigger on that forward air. Link does have that forward air that's very, very strong, is a kill move, and especially on a stage like Smash Bros. Where the blast zones horizontally are really, really small, you definitely have a lot of threat there in that situation.
Yeah, absolutely. It doesn't need to be super transparent. Good to mix it up every now and then. It's kind of like just threatening that Nair should do it, and it will. So this is kind of what we saw from Siski in game number 1. Now on the opposite end of things. In fact, maybe doing too much. Maybe just doing too much.
Hold up, I have to reopen my VLC.
Dude, my VLC also froze.
Yeah, I was like,
I have no idea what's going on the screen. Open up to the stream. All right, I still see it's a 3 stock at the moment. Man, still holding on there.
Yeah, and I mean, I just want to point out, Silentor went from being down 0-2, and look at this game. I mean, just great adaptation. I think the change of stage, Kalos might have been a little rough just because it was so hard to get the KO on Samus, you know what I mean? But Smashville, I like it. It's smaller, a little bit more condensed, and you're able to get this KO on a very, very heavy character, right?
Absolutely agreed. Did you just come back?
Nope.
All right, cool. All right, well, no. All right, so apparently we technical difficulties on our end. It's all good though. No difficulty so far for Sil. Looks like he could be dispatching of this with a 2 stock. See just a lot of efficient edge guarding. Again, those bombs, placement, boomerangs, everything. So it's a lot easier to avoid everything when you're kind of in control. When you got to play catch up, not gonna be the case. So Silinator getting himself on the board as we hope to get our feedback. Let's see.
Yeah, really good stuff coming out from Silentor, because just, I mean, like we said earlier, that game 1 was rough. That game 2, so close. He almost made that comeback, let it get away from you. But I like how Silentor just kept his head in the game. And, reverse 3-0s, you just got to, your opponent won 2 in a row. You just got to win 3 in a row, right? It's not that crazy. Trying to get my stuff back.
Yes,
here.
I was gonna say. Okay, production guy, can you help us real quick? Because I just have it says your input can be opened.
Yeah.
Do you have the same error message?
Yes, I have the same error message.
Okay. It says your input can't be opened. It says VLC is unable to open the MRL whatever. Ooh, we getting the ghetto set up. All right. Oh, we taking it to the hood. All right. So we watching this on Discord now, boys. So we were just talking about going back to grassroots. Well, here we are. So, all right,
Take it back. Take it back.
Get back, baby. Here we are, game number 4. Just two great competitors that we've had thus far. Let's go ahead and keep this streak of good matches going on. Obviously, Siski looking to end this one. Don't want to go into a little bit overtime that game 5. That is definitely not what you're trying to let Sil get his confidence up. So trying to knock these stocks off early out the gate, and he does a little ping pong action. Not going to get the stock, but the statement being made early.
Yeah, and I even said it earlier, the level of play we're watching is extremely high, and just being able to catch the tail end of that bomb recovery, you know, no one was really doing that year 1 of Ultimate. So the fact that players are starting to get very, very comfortable with that as a recovery option for Link, and, you know, being able to get those punished, even though it didn't get the KO, gets a lot of damage, gets a lot of stage control, you're able to snowball that, and look at all this damage that Siski is building up here, 22% and counting, but I don't know, will Siltor be able to close out this stock here, racking up 120% here, the edge guard, wow, the bomb almost connects through here.
So imperative for him just, again, you had a great showing in that last game, you got to find a way to just kind of capitalize off that momentum, but, kudos to Siski, he is definitely just kind of keeping his head in the game and having really no issues continuing to just kind of be that dominant force we saw in those first 2 games. Ends up getting caught though by that bomb. Excellent decision making right there from Sil. The efficiency going to pay off, but still he is trailing a considerable amount. And off stage yet again. Seems like a common theme right now. Can you bring it back? Okay.
Yeah,
nice.
Really good string.
Wow, that up there was nasty. Okay.
Yeah, that was a very good connect there, and even just the offstage situation prior to this, he had no jump, and Silentor was still able to make the situation and set it up into a way that he was able to get back on stage, not get gimped there, and now look at all the damage he's racking up. The bomb placements have been on point this game.
Man.
Look at how much damage he's getting, and look at how much recovery he's getting off. This move is just such a strong move for Link, and definitely what really makes Link unique in a sense. Breath of the Wild Link being more unique from some of the other Link characters from past games. So it's really cool to see that move in general just be that strong, and really just the amount of creativity players can bring out of it.
Absolutely agreed. It was such a surprising change, right? When the game first came out, like, yo, this Link kind of piled them a little bit different, right? But it's definitely something people have embraced, and again, the efficiency has been something that really helped this character kind of gain some mileage, and gonna need a lot of that right now, at least for Sil. Again, Siski has just been immaculate so far. 138, still playing with absolutely no fear right now, attempting to get back to the stage. Very good edge guarding we're seeing from Sil. This is where you need to really make it count, and I think he's going to do just that. Yeah, nowhere for Siski to kind of get some help on that recovery. So we are down to our final stocks, 36%. Again, Sil doing a great job battling back, putting some pressure on Siski.
Yeah, just again, the usage of the bomb that entire last stock was so good. And even off stage, we saw Silentor force Siski to recover low because you don't want to deal with the bomb. You want to air dodge through the bomb, right? And even though a lot of those bombs weren't hitting, forcing the air dodge and forcing Siski low, then Silentor follows up, gets these Nair edge guards, which is so important. But he's taking so much damage here. Siski finally getting hit here from this up throw, getting some damage here, but right now, Siski in the driver's seat for this last stock.
Siski's looking tremendous. See what Sil's got. All right, I love when he's able to just get those quick little strings together, able to put on some nice damage. Ooh, keeping him in the sky too. Yeah, kind of forcing Siski back a little bit, and he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to be in a situation too where he lets this get away from him. And just like that, a lead has shifted. So if you are a fan of Sil in the chat, you're feeling pretty good about the chance of this one maybe going to game number 5. Siski though, gonna break some hearts, shatter some dreams. Ooh, but not the dream of Sil just yet. Holds on, but he's got himself in a little bit of a precarious situation.
Now see, usually the bomb recovery isn't too big of a deal in terms of the damage it's doing to yourself, but because of all those bomb recoveries, the dash attack is able to pull through. Another option Siski had as well would have been the up throw. So, all that damage getting racked up, it does come with the price later on in the game, but still an amazing set against both these players.
Yeah, honestly, great effort, man. I mean, just you got 2 world-class cats right there duking it out. That was great. You couldn't ask for a better way to kind of open up a block either. So shouts to both Sil and Siski. All right, so guys, excellent way to open up. We got plenty more action. We're going to do a quick little break while we sort out a quick technical difficulty. But don't go anywhere. We got more Smash Tour on the other side. We'll see you in a second. All right, guys, told you it would be a very quick break, and I didn't lie to you, okay? I liked a lot of people, okay? So gotta, kind of keep my word on that. But yes, we are back. Technical difficulties sorted out, and wow, what a match we got to see right there between Siski and Silentor. Both did not disappoint, but it was the Dark Samus rising to the occasion with a 3-1 victory there. So big ups again to Siski, man. He's an incredible player. So looking forward to seeing him a little bit later down the road. Or actually maybe coming up, because up next we have our winners finals. So that boy's gonna stay in the hot seat and see if he can go ahead and take himself to grand finals. His opponent on the other end, though,
The dad.
the dad. He's the one.
No, I mean Bloom won. Bloom.
I was gonna say the dad. I think he lost because Bloom. Because Bloom, yeah. Okay, he's fighting Bloom. Yeah, making sure.
Yeah, so Bayonetta versus Samus. Definitely not a winners finals you would expect to see here in the European Smash World Tour.
When is it a winners finals that we expect to see here? Okay, we got Meat Gunners running around. You got Dark Pit Dittos. Like, you don't get the expected outcome when it comes to winners finals in the Smash World Tour. It's one of the things that just makes it such a kind of like a roller coaster of emotions for a lot of people. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got your favorites to, go ahead and take things down, but they don't always get there. And check that out. Representing the United Kingdom, not even ranked? What is this man? Who is this man?
And one thing to point out about Bayonetta is Bayo definitely not a very great character overall. A lot of people will say, I don't think Bayo's like any bottom tier or anything, but a lot of people would put her in mid tier. Some people put her in high tier, but there's no one thinks Bayo's top tier, right? That's not even a question. But she can do well against some taller characters because after burner kick in the air, the upward angle is still a very, very good move. So if you're fighting up against a taller character, they always have to respect that as a burst option. Samus is going to be one of those characters that has to respect that. So Bayo is going to have some of these options to kind of get in onto Samus, apply that pressure, and Samus being one of those bigger, bulkier characters will be susceptible to these Bayonetta combos that do a lot of damage. But the main thing is how are you getting the KO with Bayonetta? That is something that can be pretty hard to deal with as a Bayonetta player. So we'll see if Bloom has any setups on Samus to maybe set up some of these edge guards or maybe set up some of these kill setups against Samus. We against when Bloom fought Vidad earlier today against Rob, Bayo does have those setups on Rob because Rob has such a huge frame. You're able to combo Rob pretty much forever. So you're going to be able to rack up a lot of damage and get a lot of edge guards. Bayo, definitely a character that can edge guard at specific angles that other characters can't really execute on. So some characters just have a really hard time struggling against recovering against Bayonetta. So this will be interesting to watch.
Yeah, for sure. One of the things is that definitely kind of hang your hand on too. I mean, you don't make it to this, this far without being obviously quite efficient with your character. Like, all the tropes and stuff aside, it doesn't really matter what somebody thinks. It's about how you are able to pilot. So I think Bloom Forever is definitely going to give our boy Siski quite the challenge Well,
I'm a
apparently,
newer
I'm reading
player.
the chat. His favorite game is Among Us. I don't know what did I must have missed something earlier, man. Was somebody calling him Susky? Is that the joke here?
Oh,
Just
no.
just catch me up. You know what I'm saying? I am number. You saw my tweet yesterday. You'll know I'm number 6 ranked Among Us player in the world.
Oh, wow.
Not the flex, but
Fun fact. Fun fact.
throw that out there real quick. You know what I'm saying? Throw that out there real quick. All right, let's get
There you
it,
go, there you go.
boys. Game number 1. This is your winners finals. Smash World Tour European edition. We love to see it. We love
And
to
it
see
is in fact game 1, so the score will be 0-0. And
Thanks, Charles.
it's the
You new
So,
cats out there
well-
don't know how tournaments work. You gotta win a game to get on the board. Throw it out there.
you don't get any bonus points from the previous set, all right?
There you
No,
go. They don't carry on. No rollovers.
no
Alright.
rollovers, rollbacks, get them all out of here.
Does not apply. But here we go. Game number 1 on Stadium. It's gonna be a fun exchange right out the gate. Loving how Bloom Forever already just seeing really just being the aggressor. You gotta be careful.
And how much
'cause this
time
can
have you
reach.
seen ABK connect?
Man, bro, like that has been the go-to, the efficiency. And look at that stock already taken so early. Only 32% when he got that kill. Very well done. And that's one thing I'm a little like he whiffs a couple of those grabs, those tether grabs, and that's just open season for Bale to just slide in, just tack on some easy damage.
Oh yeah, for sure. And it's interesting too, even reading Bloom's player card, Bloom started playing in 2019, so no experience in Smash 4, just an Ultimate Bayonetta, which could be maybe for the better. Maybe you're not kind of trapped in the ways of thinking like, oh, I have to play like Smash 4. And look at this, off the top? No. See, okay, in that situation, I think Siski actually could have lived there. You DI down and left in that situation, and you usually shouldn't be dying to forward air off the top like that. So maybe Siski not really experienced. And Bayonetta in Ultimate is one of those characters where in Smash 4 everyone knew the Bayo matchup because she was, you know, a meta character. But in Ultimate, Bayonetta definitely a more obscure character along those lines. So not a lot of players have that matchup experience. But getting the dunk, keeping the pride in check here. No 3-stock allowed. But I mean, JV3 still on the board here. Okay.
Yeah. All right, let's not get too crazy. I give my man Siski a little bit more credit than that, but he is definitely fighting an uphill battle at the moment. Just Bloom Forever, just firing on all cylinders. And this is a Siski who came off a very solid and clutch win there, 3-1 in his winners semis match. So like he's clearly warmed up. Like there's no ice on the tank. You know what I'm saying? Like this man should be ready to go, but no, it's just Bloom is just here and making a stand, standing all over that man's face because them boots, them stilettos. He said, you got to go. 2-stock to open us up? Is that what we do in winners finals now? We just 2-stock, bro?
Yeah,
I'm
and
mad at it.
the way Bloom was able to set up these sweet spot back airs, that is pretty much like, aside from smash attacks, that's going to be pretty much your go-to to get the KO. It's just really hard because the sweet spot is not as forgiving as it was in, you know, previous games. So the fact that Bloom had the accuracy to line up these backers, get the KO on a heavy character like Samus, really, really good stuff. And we all experienced and saw how easy the damage was.
I'm saying, like,
lined
just
up
right
that
out
damage like it was candy.
Right out the gate, you just saw it just accumulating so quickly. I mean, it's a good sign for you when it's like a minute into the game. You're only at 32%. You've already taken that first stock off. Like efficiency, obviously, very much so in the wheelhouse of Bloom Forever. So now it falls onto my man Siski to go ahead and see what he can put together for game number 2. So interesting when we just see like just kind of the reversals from the first set. Remember how Siski was like the dominant force of that opening game, and then he comes into winners finals and it's just like again a role reversal. It's nuts how it goes down like that. And speaking of well, not reversals, but how about some changes right now? Switching over to the Lucario, not even gonna bet on the Dark Samus for game number 2. Wants to go ahead and try his hand in the Pokemon.
Yeah, Lucario definitely not a very popular character, but you know, definitely known for being that, I mean, almost like a reversal character here. You should be alive here. Gonna get back on a stage very fine. Got the damage now. Lucario does get that increased damage, that aura. You get that increased damage and knockback the more damage you take. So definitely pretty much the comeback character in terms of Smash. Always has been. Oh man, and even that recovery, gaining that distance, the more higher percent you are. But you get all this damage, you know, stage 1 complete, but now it's time to get some damage of your own. You can't just keep taking the damage. That's not part of the plan.
Yeah, dude. Like, okay, let's all right. This is kind of where Lucario can thrive, but you got to be able to get in there, utilize the quote-unquote advantage that you have right now. But trying to get back on stage against Bloom seems to be the hardest part right now. Just can't really find any consistent footing. But it's only going to take at this point, I feel like 2 or 3 hits before you can just kind of snake that stock off. But I don't know if you could keep yours alive long enough. 112. There's some scary territory we're in, Charles.
Yeah, ooh, I like the up the edge guard.
Okay, let that go. What did I say? It's only going to take 2 or 3 hits. And that's what it was, off the hitbox up the recovery right into Aura Spear. That was beautifully played, but an untechable situation will put that stock to rest. Things still on even footings, but god damn, that just goes to show. If you're not too familiar with Lucario, folks, that is how quickly this character can change the pace of a match.
That was 100% prime Lucario, like very standard, dying at 50 to like a back air or a charge neutral B. So especially if you got that max rage. And the thing is, rage caps out at 150%.
Yes,
Aura does not cap out until very, very high percent. Like I don't know the exact percent, but it's way higher than 150. So the fact that Lucario was at 200 something percent, that did matter. But this time, Bloom gonna close up the stock before we get any more of this killing at 50% shenanigans.
Yeah, like I was able to kind of just punish the lag on that recovery from Lucario. And oh, don't get caught down there, homie. Jeez, dude, Bloom's movement, like,
yes,
right? Like you just kind of got to tip your hat to it, man.
I love Bloom, the way Bloom sets up some of these soft reset scenarios where, Bayo can't really get like all these true combos like before, but the way Bloom sets himself up in a lot of these situations, he gets like a pretty decent string, resets him in a situation where he can like react to an air dodge or react to a swing with a witch twist or an ABK, and he just continues the combo on from there. And again, like I said, Bloom is a newer player, did not play Smash 4 Bayonetta because he started competing in 2019. So I just feel like that is also like a big part of why Bloom just is so comfortable playing Ultimate Bayonetta. You know what I mean? And just from, I've seen so many players kind of get trapped in their ways, especially with specific characters going from Smash game to Smash game. And the way Bloom is playing Ultimate Bayonetta is just so fun to watch. And everything feels like he has a purpose, and all these reset scenarios, his offense just feels so clean.
Everything is just flowing right now, and it's convincing at the moment too. Now, as that first stock did show us, you can't get too comfortable against Lucario, but Lucario's got to try and make some plays as well. Going to cost him the up smash, taking care of not just the last stock, but the final stock as well. Well done, Bloom, with another impressive performance. On his way to a potential 3-0 here in our winners finals, folks. If you bet on him, them channel points, you might double up, all right? Because it's looking like that. Let's see what Siski can put together in this third, potentially final game. But wow, this UK sensation Bloom is really showing us something.
Yeah, the UK Bayonetta coming literally out of nowhere, not ranked at all, started in 2019 and is just tearing through this bracket, telling everyone like, I don't know if you've seen this Ultimate Bayonetta, but it's got the way he's setting up the KOs is also just really impressive. Again, Bayonetta, a lot of people, her biggest weakness is the fact that she can struggle very, very hard to kill. Lost a lot of kill setups from the previous game. But I just love how Bloom sets up so many scenarios where he gets these resets into the KO, or he lines up these smash attacks, especially some of these up smashes or forward smashes after the heel slide. After heel slide 1 into forward smash covers a lot of area. They are sword moves now, so you don't in Smash 4 they had item priority, so if someone else attacked the smash attack, it would just clank out. But in this game, they're actual just sword moves now. So I just love the way Bloom is setting up and spacing himself out with these up smashes and these forward smashes, getting so much KOs and just able to, and then the damage just comes easy. So if Bloom's able we just said, you know what, screw it, going random, and we got Bloom on Me Gunner.
What in the world?
Oh, no, Siski on Me Gunner, and I think Bloom went random.
Damn, that's just saying like you ain't. He's like, I'll give you a game. I'll try anyway.
Dang.
What the hell is a meat gunner and duck hunt?
Yeah, I believe Bloom went random. Correct me if I'm wrong, chat, but I believe I saw a question mark there, unless Bloom is about the duck hunt, which looks like he is. These up airs kind of be hitting.
I'm saying, bro, the accuracy. All right, well, you know what? Our theme of kind of seeing some characters that you would not expect in a winners finals does continue. Oh my goodness, send them in, send them out. Easily dispatching to that first stock. So the duck hunt, maybe not so random because we're seeing Bloom play. He's been doing it since the game came out.
Yeah, wow. This is actually very impressive to see. Again, just the young talent coming through, right? Bloom, you know, saucing it up with the Bayonetta and even hitting it on the random duck hunt dog and still looking pretty clean out here. So even knowing all the little niche things like being able to air dodge or swing after the up B, and look at this. I mean,
yeah, he's no stranger to this. Maybe he's just proficient with the whole cast. I don't know.
Good? How's your duck hunt that good? And that's just like a mad random character. Like,
who just plays a good duck hunt if you're not maining the character?
Right,
that's the real thing.
Like
who just has a good duck hunt on hold? Like,
yo, see my duck hunt though. Like, who says that, right? Like, have you ever heard that ever?
I don't want to get caught up with this guy.
He does it all.
Ah, yeah, that'll be a stock. Yep. All right, so one stock away from maybe one of the wildest finishes to a World Tour Winners Finals we've had. The duck hunt out of nowhere, taking care of the gunner so far.
Yeah, Bloom definitely showing that not only does he, not only does the Bayo have the sauce, but a bunch of other random characters as well, as he didn't even pick this duck hunt dog. So, wow, just the level of talent coming out here from Bloom. And because usually when you see another top player pick a random character, it's like, okay, you're fundamentally good with, your fundies are good and it's just transferring over to the character. But,
right.
Okay, wait a minute though. Siski's like, hold up. I am not going to let this duck hunt just roll up on me and disrespect me like that.
I mean, to be fair, he's on gunner. He's not in the best position either. So the fact that he's obviously still in this fight, much respect to Siski as well. Not giving up a roll. Okay, definitely something you can tell Bloom he's trying to suss out. Oh, great interception with the can.
Yeah, and no jump here. Right into, the jab doesn't connect here for Bloom. Siski trying to keep things close to the chest, but okay, this is pretty good damage here. I don't think we got any resources. Okay, the tech in place does come through. Charge, try to get the forward smash right after, but Bloom with the rollout. And okay, evening things up. This is a lot more even than it was in at the very start.
Yeah, it was out of control at the beginning, but now it's still anybody's game, I want to say. I think my man Siski is just like, okay, you know what? Opportunity's there. Let me go ahead and try and take it.
Yeah. Get yourself on the board here. Maybe force out the Bayonetta. I don't know. Smash attacks. Okay. All right, guys. Really? Smash attack on shield, then smash attack on shield, and then charge smash attack on shield.
Bring him back and forth. Good catch.
Ranking Bloom, close it out here. The can almost sunk down. That was really close.
What he caught there, really? Jeez.
Ending it out in style here, and not only in style, but you saw the question mark. You saw the flex at the character select before we went into this match in the arena. Bloom just closing it out in all sorts of fashions. Winners finals, and again, this player from the UK just showing up out of nowhere, started playing in 2019, all this young talent just coming through and just really showing up for Smash World Tour.
I saw somebody in the chat say Gimmer's the real winner here. Yeah, he's crafting that thumbnail as we speak, folks. All right.
No, but if you think about it, it's like Bayonetta is already pretty crazy in Winners Finals, right? Do you like?
You got Bayo, you got
Bayo,
you split them, okay? You split. A good artist will be able to split those and make it. Good God, that was crazy, man. And just a little bit of a flex there from Bloom as well. He really came through and held that one down. So an impressive showing, to say the least, that we were all privileged to see. So good stuff to him. He's going to be chilling in grand finals until we get back to him in a couple of matches. So we'll see if maybe Sis can get an opportunity to have a rematch there. But You have to wonder, do you even want it? You know what I mean? Like, that was just crazy to me.
Yeah,
Good
I don't
stuff.
know.
We got semis coming up next, but wow.
Okay, so we got, I believe, Silentor versus Free Talks, and that will be the last losers quarters. And then the winner of that will fight Gluttony, which is
Okay.
us very surprised to even see in losers bracket. I believe Vidad was the one who, you know, took Gluttony into
That
the
Rob was
losers
nice.
bracket. Yeah, that Rob was nice, and so just a very widespread of talent once again, and even the character selection. I don't even think we've seen any duplicates really. So, really cool to see. And wow, this is wild. Gluttony actually got the run back on Vidad and 3-0'd him in losers quarters. So that is why Gluttony is in loser semis right now, waiting for the winner of our next match.
That is crazy. Somebody just told me in the chat, Mr. R is out. Is that confirmed? Or I thought he was in the LCQ.
Dang, that is crazy, because Mr. R definitely is someone I would have expected to be a contender to take this main bracket tournament. So very interesting.
Okay, he's not. He's just in the LCQ. Okay, gotcha. He's out of the main bracket. That's what you guys mean. All good.
Yeah, even like studying quick. Like I'm like, dude, they're in terms of like all the top players back when offline was a thing. Those were all the names that came to mind, right? Like, so it's pretty crazy. I haven't seen Quick or studying Mr. R in this bracket. Like the only like name I noticed from back then is Gluttony. So, but getting into this next match, we got Silentor versus Free Talks on the Min, and of course we saw Silentor on the link earlier.
Yeah, Silentor was definitely an exciting player to watch. Really just kind of utilized all of Link's tools to full capacity. So looking forward to seeing what he's going to bring to the table. I haven't got an opportunity to see Free Talks compete yet. So Min though, definitely a character. Like a month or so ago, definitely saw this character kind of building up a little bit of steam, getting more popularity and things of that nature. So two great regions here in Germany and France. I'm going to duke it out for you guys. So get those predictions in, of course. Encourage the chat to be very active when it comes to that. And this will be a good one for sure. It's kind of like I don't know, like, you know, you got the new link for obviously set up here for Ultimate, and then Min. I don't know. Do you think Min was one of the more like lackluster DLC choices we got?
I feel like most people, it's a pretty common opinion. I think she brought new mechanics into the table. That's like the thing I care about. Like, okay, what's like the new mechanic that the character's gonna bring? You know, most of the newer DLC characters, most of the mechanics are more like campy, so to speak, or like, oh, I'm gonna fade back, or like defensive mechanics, right?
Mm-hmm.
So for me, it's always refreshing to see characters like Joker or Myth or Pyro, where it's like their mechanics are more offensive based, or the character's general strategy is more offensive based. But I still think it's a fresh character for the game, right? Min definitely a zoning character that has very long range moves that her, you know, pretty much sword moves because her arms don't count as hurt boxes. But the unique thing about her is she can move, walk at the same time that she's throwing out the moves, like in the game arms. You can also execute jumps after throwing out aerials. So with her arm aerials at least. So very, you know, very telling to just like the arms games. So I think it's a very interesting character to add to the game. I still don't know much about her matchup spread, and even like I just feel like a lot of the community, since she was the first DLC that came out during quarantine, we don't have a lot of offline data on her, right? So
not at all. I think honestly that's the most exciting thing with all the DLC that has been released is when you do get that offline atmosphere and seeing what some of these characters really can do. Like, and for Free Talks, already qualified here. Just trying to boost that seeding even further. So we'll see if we can get that. Got to get through my man Sil there, who was pretty impressive earlier, even in a losing effort. But right now losing the percentage war. Look at that. It's kind of interesting to see. It's gonna be like range, you know, versus projectiles here. You're gonna have the advantage.
Yeah, and I think you know, Min also has that up smash reflector as well. And another cool thing that I like about watching Min is really the arms management as well. Like, okay, so you know, this Min player likes to bring out this arm at this percent. Obviously, you know, there's just like the standard stuff where you bring out the megawatt for kill percent, for the meteor option, even just seeing how they, Min players use the dragon arm as well if they fire it, how they use the buff to grab, really interesting there. And seeing how they recover, because Min's recovery is definitely not the greatest, so you kind of have to get a little creative when off stage as Min.
Yeah, especially, you talk about creativity, like when it comes to trying to keep that pressure on, I think Syl has shown he can do an excellent job with all his projectiles, as well as just kind of this being efficient, like reposition himself as well. So that's something that Freetox needs to be wary of, but up B out of shield, simple, basic, and effective, going to be that first stock going.
Yeah, and you can kind of see where Min falls apart when you are kept in disadvantage consistently. When Min is on the stage, in the center of the stage, controlling everything with her arms out, and most of the time, 9 times out of 10, Min's going to be able to outrange her opponent as well. So, very control-based character, but when in that disadvantage state, you kind of just have that nair. If you have that horizontal spacing there as well. All right, so we got the Megawatt coming out, looking for this KO, this media option, goes up high, gets the up smash, but the Megawatt was actually not available. Could have got the KO if Megawatt was available, but the drop zone edge guard, look at this. Freetox just complete control of that stock and just kept snowballing it and switching arms during the middle of it too. I like it.
Obviously, again, just another efficient performance from another character specialist. We're seeing here Freetox. This isn't the first stock, but just assuming control here. Oh, gotta be careful. As I said, still very good with these edge guards. Keep him at bay on the right side. Not giving up too much damage. Nice, like sliding in with that down tilt. Very smooth. It's that close quarters that can cost you.
Yeah, and I do want to see Syl these later, yeah, right there. Okay, so that time kind of was ready to catch a directional air dodge from Freetox. Freetox has been using that directional air dodge when getting hit off stage to really close the distance for the recovery. So if Selentor is more ready for that, you can get a punish on those directional air dodges, like right here. Like, in that situation, if you're more ready and just able to throw the bomb out there and just punish the actual directional air dodge, you kind of force Freetox to recover in a worse position. But because Selentor is not punishing those directional air dodges, Freetox is able to get more recovery mix-ups. It is hard to do. You have to almost kind of predict it, but it is a really big deal. And a lot of characters with these not so great recoveries are going to try and fish for situations like that. Characters like Ganondorf and stuff like that. Like, they almost have to do it to have a decent amount of mix coming back onto the stage.
Well, yeah, I mean, when you're already a little lackluster in that department, yeah, obviously any kind of advantage you have, you're going to kind of take advantage. If somebody's not really going to punish it either, it's like, okay, well, you know what? If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? So it's almost just kind of free for exactly. It's just kind of free for them at that point. Oh, the commitment right there from Syl. He really wanted to get that nair. Could have been part of the deciding factor. Oh my God, that B reversal into the perfect forward air setup. My goodness, just out of nowhere, striking so quick and cleanly at that. My goodness, that could have gone either way. Link taking game 1.
Yeah, especially on Smashville, not a lot of horizontal space to work with in terms of blast zones, able to take that out. Min also not being the heaviest of characters, so really, really good stuff to Selentor closing that out. We saw the bomb usage again, just pristine coming out from Selentor, able to set up so many offensive and defensive situations with the bomb and really just showcasing it. And one thing I do want to point out as well, when Min did come out, a lot of people thought she wasn't that good because of the recovery. People then started finding out how to recover with her. Obviously, the directional air dodge Freetox was doing helps a lot, but just swinging defensively with your arms when you're coming back is a very big deal. People usually want to set up horizontally on you to set up like a drop zone nair or some kind of rising aerial that'll hit you back off stage. But Min has so much range on her arms attacks, and she can do a double jump after performing certain aerials, right? So we saw Freetox do that a lot and was able to get back to stage a lot. But again, Selentor just really utilizing that KO power that Link brings to the table. That forward air is just so strong, killing center stage.
Yeah, and he's got all the setups for it as well. Like, there's opportunity to get it in there, make it stick. He is going to find a way. That's exactly how he closed out that final game, which was a back and forth. And looks like this game as well, could be well on its way to going in a similar fashion, given how these things start out.
Look at Freetox right there. Was a perfect situation where Selentor wanted to get at the edge of the stage, apply some pressure, but we see Freetox just completely make him take a step back and up smashes the bomb right up, return to sender there, and the Megawatt is able to take him out. That center stage at that percent. Link is pretty heavy as well. That Megawatt is not messing around.
That Megawatt's got a lot of power behind it, something you definitely want to utilize in those situations when available. So great job by Freetox to give himself the lead early on. He was in this situation last game and still let it get away from him, but perhaps this can be a little bit of a redemption, even things out one apiece. And living very dangerously on that left side, but fearlessly able to return and just kind of stuffing out these attempts from Cylinder. Trying to close the gap, get in there.
And I just love how Freetox is setting up both of the arms too, like one to kind of cover that upper area by the platform, and then throws out another lower one. And the drift back to avoid the nair. And this is what's going to separate the good from the great in terms of Min Min right there. You know, at the end of the day, Cylinder still gets the edge guard there, but the fact that Freetox is so aware of the options that Cylinder has available to get a lot of these early kills on Min Min, and Freetox able to, you know, take the distance in terms of like making that stock last as long as possible.
Got a game plan around it, man. Study the tape, understand what you're getting into. Like you said it best, man. Like he knows his character's weakness here, so just understanding that Sil is definitely going to try and take those opportunities to really press it, especially too when it comes to kind of like making a comeback here, or even just sneaking into the lead just out of nowhere. And slowly but surely, this percentage starting to accumulate little by little. Oh, I love that. Just kind of putting some pressure on with the bomb and getting the grab. Really still putting himself in a fantastic situation. The commitment, the up B, and there it is. I tell you what, we changed his name to Slither, man. Just coming out of nowhere. God damn.
Cobra Kai
Damn, bro.
right into the lead. And I gotta say that forward air setup almost connected, and I was like, oh dang, it missed, but it was all part of the plan because the up B was to follow, and just setting up those trap situations. Really, Freetox had nowhere to go. Just such a great executed edge guard there coming out from Cylinder, and you can definitely tell he's executed that a couple of times before.
Oh,
definitely on the script there, on the gameplay. So
recovery is so good. I don't know. Every time I see it, I just get hyped.
Yep. And the fact that he had to tech that one too, because you didn't want to overshoot tech, right? And there, you don't want to tech wall jump, and you actually want to tech and hold down to reduce the knockback for the stage spike so you don't get an untechable. So a lot of things going on there for Cylinder, but he's able to execute and able to get back on stage, tack on this little bit of damage. But now we're at this last stretch here. Both players, I mean, pretty much dead even here.
Man, bro, like I said, back and forth contest at its finest for sure. Big game, though, for Freetox. They're going to be down 2-0, staring down that 2-0 barrel. So these really got to put something together. Oh, man, you see, Sil is just trying to line up for that kill shot, trading with the nair, gets him off stage, bomb pressure.
Gets the trade, but it's worth it.
That up smash is so good.
Oh yeah, fun fact that up smash is faster than Fox.
It is,
and it's only faster by 1 frame, but it also reflects. So clearly, Fox's up smash reflects, but that's another topic.
That's so.
And
Fox
there's the
names,
reflect
am I
again,
right?
dude.
But how about the Link names though? They're not quite enough. One more solid hit will take this game. Still just gotta stay patient, but gets blasted off the stage.
Okay. And one thing I noticed is Freetox will take time. Okay, off-stage situation here. Are you going to go for the drop zone? Tries to catch the bomb recovery, and the Megawatt does not care about that boomerang. I dropped money for this. Cost $5.99. I want this Megawatt to go for every projectile, and Freetox get himself on the board there.
Well done to Freetox. Even under duress, was able to just keep his feet set and just let it come to him. That Megawatt, you knew when that landed at that percent, that was going to go ahead and just wrap that up. So that'll tie us up 1 apiece. Great play on both sides, man. Both Sil and Freetox just really putting on a show for you guys.
Yeah. Very excellent level of play coming out here from both players here. Even just, you see the counterplay from the defensive swings off stage down to the bomb recoveries, trying to catch them, and even Cylinder adjusting and just going for the stage tech and into the ledge, just doesn't want to risk the overshoot because he knows Freetox is ready for those kinds of situations. Seeing the reflector up smash coming out from Min Min on reaction against some of these boomerangs, and even utilizing the Megawatt to trample over and go through the boomerang for the KO. Just really back and forth here. So I really want to see where this set takes us for this game number 3.
All right. should be a good one. Can't imagine any character switches coming her. I prefer not to. I'm enjoying the Min Link battle, to be honest. Like, keep this going for me.
It's fun too, and it's interesting too because I've seen Min Min is starting to get a little bit more popular, especially it had to have been like maybe 3 or 4 months ago when players started utilizing Min Min in offline Japanese tournaments, and that was really fun to watch. And then more and more even U.S. players and here even European players picking up Min Min, so very interesting to see. And Free Talks, I've seen a lot of Min Mins be very Nair heavy. Free Talks obviously still uses Nair, but I feel like Free Talks really likes to set up that horizontal spacing, and the way he sets up the megawatt too.
Wow. Came up a little bit short there. Might have, didn't think he had the distance, might have changed how he attempted the recovery, but wow, that's big for Free Talks right out the gate. Yeah.
Big drop there. For sure, Silentor could have bomb recovery there. So
yeah,
maybe just thought he had, like you said, had the distance to not bring out the bomb. Very unfortunate there, but you know what? Free Talks will take that straight to the bank. That game 3 momentum is always a very big deal, especially if the set goes to a game number 5. The grab whiffing there, and now Free Talks able to get all this damage. See if Silentor can keep his head in the game here. Maybe possibly bring this back, but it's looking pretty grim here.
I think that bomb right there actually might have just saved that stock, because I think Free Talks was lining up to keep him off the stage, but it might not even matter. Yeah, it is not. Just boom, everything getting bounced back, and Free Talks maybe a free game here just off that one error that Sil gave up early on, and it is definitely costing them, man. Quite the uphill battle.
Yeah, and even like that double laser there from Free Talks was so good. First laser doesn't hit, but the second laser hits the bomb, doesn't care. Or the Dragon Arm hits the bomb, didn't care, hits the laser, gets Silentor off stage, and gets the KO as well. And now Silentor gets the stock. This is going to be rough. Maybe your win conditions here for Silentor is maybe you get some kind of off-stage play, get an early KO on the Min Min. That's always going to be a possibility against Min Min. So that is kind of your comeback factor. We'll see if he's able to set up the situation. Tries to get the resnatch there, doesn't happen, and Free Talks just doing a really good job. Knows he has the lead and just needs to chip away and get as much damage as possible.
You're Free Talks, you're exactly, you are completely in the driver's seat. You got no reason to rush anything. Just let it come to you. And another 4 up B, just not gonna have enough oomph to get back to the leg. Wow.
I mean, honestly, even if I SD, during a game and then I SD the last stock, it's kind of just like well, I might as well get all my mistakes out in one singular game.
Sure,
you're still in the set, right? I don't think that, because there you can lose like that, or it can be like, oh, I had my opponent at 150 on last stock, I was at 0 last stock, and then I SD'd. That is like way more tilting than what we just saw there. So I think Silentor is still in a great position to take the set. Obviously, that game 3 not going in your favor is always going to be a thorn in your side, but coming into this game 4, fresh mind here, fresh slate, and I wouldn't be surprised if we get the same counter pick as well, but we'll see.
I think this the start of this next game will be very telling for Silentor as far as like mindset wise. Like, do you come in understanding, okay, I just got to win 2 in a row, I'm still keeping my losers run alive, or do you just come in tilted? You know what I mean? Like that kind of like that level of separation between mindsets of players can be tremendously huge. Like Free Talks knows he's like obviously in a very, very good position. There ain't no question there. But still, what do you got for me out the gate? I feel like these first like minute and a half will be pretty telling.
Yeah, we'll see what happens here. And again, it was just miscalculations. We've seen Silentor have immaculate recoveries throughout this tournament. So definitely, it's not like he doesn't know how. Just sometimes you get a little flustered, you make simple mistakes. So getting to this game number 4, it is going to be Town and City. Both players are going to have a lot of horizontal room on this stage, but not a lot of room blast zone wise this stage, along with Smashville, the smallest blast zones horizontally. So we'll see what kind of early KOs Silentor can set up with that forward air. Definitely a go-to for Silentor for these KOs.
All right. First 30 seconds right now, about a 40% lead on the part of Free Talks. Looking good. Oh, his positioning too, man. Oh my God, bro.
Don't run into the megawatt.
I was going to say, like, he's just so good at the positioning and just knowing like what arms, like where I just want to put this out perfectly, and it easily utilized. And look at that, man, already just 45% put on. That's it. Like that is it. And I told you this first 30 seconds to a minute would be very telling. And he's telling me right now that FreeTox, he wants this. I don't know if he's going to be denied at this point. Oh my God, let me shut the hell up, bro.
Wow.
We out here with the soccer tactics. You need a better goalie than that, bro. Man,
Yeah, that was what a play to bring you back into this game, man.
nasty.
Yeah, I also want to point out too, FreeTox is doing a really great job of even mixing up which arms he sends out first. Obviously, he has double dragon right now, so it doesn't matter. But even when he was switching in between the two, sometimes he'll save the megawatt for the second swing. Sometimes he'll throw out the megawatt for the first swing. Again, very similar to how just arms plays out in general. So really cool to see that kind of gameplay and see that kind of stuff matter. And the bomb actually returning to sender once again snatches up, so this will power up the dragon arm here. But when will he throw it? Oh, staying. I like the spacing coming out from Silentor, respecting that dragon arm.
All right, very diligent here. This is so scary if you're still.
Yeah, that dragon arm is still powered up.
I know. Bro, we talking about that up smash in the last game. Look at that efficiency. Easily slicing through that. So this is one stock away right now for FreeTox.
Yeah, no, you almost gotta question yourself, like, man, what if that game 3 didn't go the way it did? But it is what it is, and Silentor just trying to keep himself in the game, almost gets that dash stack KO, tries to get the bomb snipe as well, but up and away we go. I love watching Min use that up B on the ground just for that, vertical movement, that burst to burst movement. Very unique tool to see. Off stage situation, up and over, gets through the nair, and FreeTox is back on stage where he can keep swinging those arms.
FreeTox, would be bad for him to kind of give up this stock right now. He's only got 46% tax onto Sil, and maybe Sil aware of that. What a couple of parries and a big time swing and potential momentum coming the way of this Link. Needed that quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Now, that first parry up smash was impressive, but the double parry
That's what I'm
into
saying,
the KO
bro.
from Silentor. Silentor is out to play, and he's fighting for his bracket life right now.
Wi-Fi, by the way.
Game 4. Oh, almost sets up the forward air, which could have been so huge, but now pretty much evening everything up. Silentor clawing his way back, wanting to force that game 5 situation. Almost gets the soccer kick again. I like that setup from Silentor on that platform with the nair, but the megawatt does connect and almost DI. The DI kind of looked like he was maybe going to save him, but FreeTox able to close it out 3-1 against Silentor.
Apparently, I'm in the future. I'm on my shulk-ish. So.
Future play, dude.
Listen, at the end of the day, we're just happy it's working. Okay, I'll just leave it at that. So, a really good stuff that we saw there. FreeTox. He's gonna have a little bit of a date with Gluteny coming up for you guys. So if you're big Gluteny fans, please, I encourage you to stay tuned, stay locked in. I believe we're gonna take a short break while we prep up our players, our competitors. So don't go anywhere, and I'll restart and see maybe if I can come out of this future transmitting. But either way, we'll see you in just a few minutes on the other side of the break. We got Gluteny, we got FreeTox. It's gonna be a good one. See you in a minute.
Hello,
All right,
everyone. Welcome back.
Dang.
Oh,
You got it?
no.
No, take it. Just
Oh.
take it. Just
Sure, man. You want it?
take it.
All right, Smash World Tour, of course, the European Ultimate Online Qualifier. And yeah, so far we had a bunch of great matches. The next one coming up is Glutony versus Free Talks, and we saw Free Talks just tearing it up with the Min that last game against Silentor. So that was really fun to watch. Very back and forth set. Unfortunate game number 4, I believe, or game number 3, but nonetheless, here we are. Glutony. I know there's a bunch of Glutony fans in the chat, so definitely really want to see Glutony play. I'm assuming it's going to be the Wario, of course, and you know this is nerfed Wario as well, so I do want to see how the one of the best Warriors in the world is piloting the character now. Of course, here is a rundown of where we are in the bracket. We are in top 8 of the main bracket, and on top of that, after this, we are going to go into the LCQ finals as well.
I think for me, I feel like a lot of people definitely, definitely taken aback by some of the changes, nerfs that happened with Wario. For me, when I think about Gluto, though, like this man has piloted the character through 3 titles now, right? So changes to Wario is something he's just kind of accustomed to, right? This is just like something just new to kind of adapt for him. So that's why I think you're still seeing this level of just dominance and good performance. Yes, he was upsetted earlier in the bracket, but you'll notice that he actually got his revenge. I think you highlighted Charles with a 3-0, if I'm not mistaken. So
yeah.
Obviously adaptation, never a problem for Gluto. We'll see what Free Talks can do against him, not having to deal with a whole projectile-based character like we saw him go against Sil in that last one. But Min can definitely be a curveball for a lot of characters as well. So Gluto gonna have to get in there, strike hard, strike fast, and see what he can put together. No easy win for either participant by any means.
Yeah, and like you said, Gluto has played Wario through thick and thin. Was a Wario main in Smash 4. That character was very bad in Smash 4. So
You
definitely
talking about Smash 4? How about in Brawl, baby? When you had the bite, you could actually use the pieces.
Oh yeah, well
God.
I mean, but
Sakurai,
Wario was good in
doing?
Brawl. Wario was good in Brawl.
He is godlike, I know. Bring it
Yeah.
back. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I wish you could grab the tires. I thought that was a very cool thing.
So
Item gameplay is always really fun too, right?
Yes.
Just in general. So
Big time.
bring it back. If you know, then you can ask for it in the chat as well. Bring back those tires. Obviously, Wario would be better, but so maybe some of you guys don't want that. But.
That's facts. Ooh, nice.
Oh my
What? That's gonna do the filter? Okay. Wow, Gluto starting out the right way.
I don't know if that was intentional, but if it was, Gluto,
Listen,
hats
always
off to you. You know what? It's
always
intentional. Number 1 ranked in the world for Europe, Gluto. Just coming in with the quickness, the upbeat into the footstool gimp there. But evening things back up, Free Talks coming in. I would think that it's really hard to say because Wario does have the air drift to come in, but usually will struggle against characters like zoning characters that can keep him out. You do have a lot of great air drift to kind of go up and over some of this, but yeah, that anti-air arm is going to be very, very strong if Min is able to, set up some of these jumps and really, halt Gluto's approach in. Of course, we are going to have the bike as well, and the offstage is going to be horrendous.
This trapping from Gluto, very efficient thus far. Love Free Talks though, keeping things easy in this one. Utilizing that range. Oh my goodness, but you know it was coming, bro. That fair offstage. Easy pickings is Min, unfortunate for Free Talks.
Yeah. And the great thing about Wario is usually, usually Wario can't edgeguard as hard because the forward air doesn't hit hard enough to, oh my, the tech chase into the up tilt, into the waft, up tilt waft, definitely still a thing. The main thing that got nerfed was the sour hit up tilt into waft, but Gluto setting up into the hard hit waft there, and what a very fast and aggressive game coming out from Gluto, man.
Definitely see a different pacing than we saw in that losers semis for sure. Okay, so the quarters. So you can tell already just right out the gate, like just setting the tone and just especially the way that first stock was handled from my man Gluto. Like again, intentional or not, we'll give him the benefit of the doubt for sure, but definitely setting the pacing off right. So in a good showdown.
honestly didn't really even need that cheeky kill in the beginning, just a dominating 2-stock anyway. So just really great aggression coming out from Gluto, utilizing that air mobility. Wario definitely one of the faster characters in the air when it comes down to air drift. We saw him utilize that against Freetox, going up and over some of these grounded arms. So Freetox definitely going to try to use that anti-air arm more, and also maybe do a little bit more jumping fade back aerials might be the answer as well. We'll see if we can keep Gluto out, because once Gluto gets in, you're probably not having fun.
Yeah, that definitely kind of tends to be a recurring theme when he's on the screen for sure. So again, that range from Freetox will be so important if he's able to utilize it. Very crafty and clever veteran in Gluto, so was able to bring something to the table. Yep, and that's going to be some quick damage. Love the fact he goes for the up B. At that point, it's just all about free damage. You kind of give up your position. You're not too worried about that, but no, Gluto, he's quick to kind of get it right back. Tossed off stage, though, at the moment. Nice.
Yep.
And back safely, get the bike back.
Up and over, use the bikes for a setup, tries to get the grab. Eventually gets it, though. Oh, waits for the... Okay, I like that. Tried to get the reel up with the ledge drop double jump. Okay, wait, what's the... Okay, not going to punish that regrab. A little too slow on that forward tilt, but Gluto still keeping the pressure up, trying to utilize that up B. Gluto doing a really good job of trying to set up these lingering hitboxes by the edge, trying to catch the reel in. But Freetox, again, doing an amazing job. And, gets the tech into the up B, really nice. And the up smash, not enough, but keeps the pressure out going.
Love that little exchange right there. Just 5 seconds, so you don't know who's going to get this stock off. Ends up being neither person. Oh my goodness, just a little bit of the delay. Going to be able to take care of business. That dash attack is powerful.
Yeah,
really raised this.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, you gave him the air dodge? You don't. Oh,
you don't have to get play like that, bro.
Yeah. I'm surprised we didn't see a trigger get pulled before that waft there. Maybe the waft wasn't up in time. We are just hitting the minute half mark about 10 seconds ago, so maybe it wasn't. I didn't look at the timer at that exact moment. Something a Wario player also must be very, very aware of. Half waft does come online. Minute and a half, and that's the one that is going to be able to get those KOs. But Freetox finally getting the stock, and I believe full waft now is online here.
See that glow, we already know, so Freetox just something else to worry about. Oh my god, bro, what a way to bring him back to the stage and just fling him off on the other side. Gluto is firing on all cylinders at the moment. Yep, great interception there, and I don't think, no chance Freetox is coming back from that. Full stock lead, full momentum, everything going the way of Gluto.
Oh, you're dead.
Getting nasty.
Okay. That was very good DI, or maybe just Gluto kind of shifting to the right too much. I don't know if that would have KO'd with no rage. Battlefield, the blast zones are a little bigger, but nonetheless, this forwarder should do it. Wow, doesn't connect, but since the fat man got in the way of the up B anyway, just not going to be able to make it back on the stage. Gluto making it a nightmare for Freetox to fit back. And the thing is, like I said earlier, Wario off stage sometimes can't really be a thing against certain characters. Like, you're still going to go for it, but forward air usually not a move that is going to hit you far enough to get the KO. But since Min Min's recovery is so bad, you just need to hit essentially 1 or 2 forward airs off stage, and Min Min just can't make it back. So, because usually Wario wants to set up like a back air to get like the actual KO on an edge guard or something along those lines, but the forward air is enough against Min Min. So, yeah, just not able to make it back. And going into this game, number 3, we'll see if Freetox can figure something out, because Gluto is getting in and having his way.
Yeah, Gluto, exactly. Like, he's just pretty much having a field day. Like, unfortunate for Freetox. And, like, don't get it twisted. Freetox is a very talented player, but sometimes, you just kind of run into that one player who can be a little bit of a brick wall for you. And that kind of might be the case, especially what we're seeing in these first 2 games. I mean, double 2 stocks can tend to tell you a lot. So a little bit more space here, obviously, in the Kalos pick. If that'll benefit him or not. Already off to a very solid start, 75% being tacked on. But for Gluto, he gets in there, definitely make one hit, turn to a couple.
Oh, I don't know if you want to be here.
Dude, I think he might have potentially wanted another footstool too. Like,
yeah,
I think that stock was doomed as soon as he dropped down.
Yeah, and Freetox went a little too aggressive off stage, Oh, if that up air connected or if that roll happened, that would have been the KO. But you got to be so careful because if you miss the edge guard against Wario, the reversal, just like dropping from ledge, going into a nair, like Wario just has so many meaty options. Even forward air is pretty active as well. But Freetox able to get that nair off the top. Look at all this damage. Again, you just got to be really careful off stage just because Min can die. And we've seen Gluto even just body block the up B for the KO, and then you just can't make it back. They're like,
Oh my god.
oh no.
Not like this. Freetox kind of is looking for you right now. No disrespect to my man at all, but this is not the way I'm sure he wanted his bracket run to end.
Yeah, Gluto
And
definitely
and
hitting
loser.
Freetox with "Welcome to the Real World."
You know what I'm saying, bro?
Oh man, oh man,
Oh
when
my
does
God.
it stop?
Your
When
Wi-Fi
does
be
it end?
damned.
Oh come
You
on,
can't
don't do
tell
it
the
to him.
difference.
Don't
Oh,
do it to him.
he did it to him. He did it to him. The triple 3-stock. Got it.
Not Freetox.
2-stock.
Right?
The
Yeah.
triple 2-stock. Yes.
Even when he was on the platform waiting for the roll, I'm like, come on, Gluto, like let him play the game, man.
Damn, bro, that was nasty.
So that's what happens to Min Min when she can't zone, and Min Min's opponent gets in on Min Min and just edge guards the living crap out of him. Like I don't even know what else to say. Gluto made edge guarding Min Min look easy.
Yeah,
I
to
just
say the least.
the body blocks on the up B too, like. Man.
Dang, man. That's about all I can say to that. Great run from Freetox for sure. He is qualified, no doubt about that. Congratulations to him. Very talented Min Min player. But again, sometimes you got those brick wall players you run into, and that was certainly his there. So Gluto versus Siski. That will be your losers finals. Winner of that will advance to face, two grand finals. So a lot of good stuff on the line.
I'm looking at Gluto's run, his losers bracket run. And it's just like he's fighting like all these zoners that just keep Wario out. But it looks like he got in because he is here in losers finals. And I definitely think, Gluto definitely, of all the top level Warriors, he is hands down the most aggressive. Probably the most fun to watch as well, just because of how aggressive he is, right? Most of the viewer base does like to watch very aggressive players get those crazy combos, and even just watching Gluto edge guard Freetox as well. I feel like most players don't really know the Min Min matchup that well, right?
Yeah.
Or just like most players would say that it wouldn't be very uncommon to be like, oh yeah, I just don't have a lot of experience versus Min Min, but Gluto made it look like he was very well versed in the matchup, knew exactly when and where Freetox wanted to set up certain recovery angles. So we will see. This is another matchup I would assume Gluto is pretty experienced in. I don't know which country Quick is in, but obviously Quick is another top level player from Europe, and they've traveled to different tournaments. So I would assume they play a decent amount of friendlies. So yeah, we'll see how Gluto does. I believe I did hear that Quick did drop out of the tournament or didn't enter the tournament, which sucks because
Really? That sucks. I like Quick.
yeah, Quick is very, very fun to watch, seeing him play Samus. My VLC definitely went down, so
Oh, dang. It's okay. Mine's still up, so just refresh that
nice.
bad boy. Refresh that bad boy.
Going back
I don't know,
into
VLC
it.
itself is just having some issues today, but it's all good, babe. We're keeping it moving. We're keeping it pushing. So we got those predictions are online for you lovely folks. Go ahead and run it. Who you got for this, guys? You got Gluto, or do you have... Guys, I know what you want to say, but I'm going to say...
dang, all right, ranked number 2 in Spain. Let's get it.
Yeah,
This
dude.
league coming in. It's crazy
This
how
is
much
nice.
good Samus players are just from Europe. Like that's sick. I mean, for me, this is a close one because we saw Siski play earlier, and I gotta say, Siski was very nice. But if I was a betting man, if I was putting my channel points down on the line, I'll definitely have to go with Gluto. Definitely one of my favorite players to watch in general.
I feel you.
One of the brawl vets that is keeping it going. Gotta respect it. Gotta respect it.
Kind of crazy too, and Gluto's still he's still a very young man as well. So
Yep.
like for him to be a brawl Smash veteran is kind of crazy. I think I can't remember what tournament it was where I first got to see him compete live. It was in a money match against Adamus, And this is in Brawl. Like I'm gonna give you guys a throwback here. This is in Brawl. It was a money match against Adamus, and Adamus put on this whole Captain America outfit just to get destroyed. It was like, you take off that shield right now. This is what you do.
That was a really good
He
match.
had his mom with him
right?
and
I'm
everything. Like it was.
I'm assuming Adamus went DDD, but yeah, that was a good matchup for DDD. You could do the chain grab into grab release up smash. It was like wild.
That's crazy, bro. Talking about quick. I'm not talking about quick. I'm talking about Gluto. This is Brawl. It's a long time ago. Okay, settle down. Settle down.
Chat. Well, no, I understand. You know, you can wild out here and there, but don't get too crazy over there. All right.
I was there. I lost money on that damn match. Okay, I bet on Adamus. He's got this.
I would have bet the
This is
same.
Brawl. It's chain grab central, baby.
Yeah. It's funny because Wario and DDD had a bunch of chain grabs.
Yeah, you're right. Dude,
Yeah,
Wario
yeah.
used to get like grab released into Oblivion and Brawl. Good times.
Grab release into Falcon Needle. You could literally grab release into almost every move. Like, you couldn't grab release into Falcon Punch, but the fact that you could like grab release into Sweet Spot Knee with Falcon was just hilarious.
Do I still use auto steer in Mario Kart? Yeah. It
Why
it enhances my game experience. What's wrong with that? We'll talk about it later. All right, here we go. Loser semis. You already know what time it is. Gluto versus my man Sis Key. See if you can have those hard keys to victory. Yes, I know you've heard that a million times, but had to get it out there one time. But honestly, though, I am curious to see because he handled free talks like so efficiently and just so freely. Like you gotta wonder what Sis can kind of bring to the table.
And Gluto also 3-0'd the player of the dad that put him into losers. So you already know Gluto is turning it up right now in this losers bracket. And it's showing, man. That last set was a blowout, and Gluto again is a very aggressive player. And if you let Gluto in, you're not gonna have a good time. And the thing is, what makes him so good, especially with Wario, is he's so efficient at the combos, right? Like he's so good at comboing in the waft. He just knows every. In terms of offense, it's just he's the master of it, right?
Facts. This man, he loves his up Bs as he should. So not having as easy of a time as kind of pinning down Siski.
Yeah, Siski's doing a really great job of establishing a certain amount of space, and even Gluto having to slow things down. He can't just hold that W key, right? Like he's kind of weaving in and out, waiting for these openings to come through, because if he's too reckless, Siski definitely looks like he will get the punish just like that. Look at that dash back to compensate for that air mobility.
So good right there. I mean, you called it, he nailed it, no doubt about that. But the quick forward tilt gonna go ahead and even things up, and I don't know himself. Wow, a rare opportunity you don't see Gluto taking advantage of. Maybe not quite quick enough to get down there and make up the distance, but get away with whiffing that up B. Now just kind of threatening the bike. A little bit of an insurance policy, but Gluto able to navigate through. Nice. Make it four in a row, bro. That's crazy.
Do not want to give Gluto those specific air dodges. And the thing is, after an up throw, up air, Wario can't really follow up with anything. So the last thing you want to do is buffer an air dodge in that particular situation, because it's actually just giving Wario free hit.
Right.
No walk there on that follow up. Very interesting. Maybe holding on to it. Does get the grab and is getting quite a lot of damage here on Siski. Also going to nom up that missile as well.
Every little percent out helps.
Yeah, and it does build up the waft as well. I believe it takes about 1 second off the waft for everything you eat. So just getting closer to that win condition. Of course, Wario definitely, the signature move being that waft, able to close out the stocks at ridiculously early percent. Oh, wow, still alive though.
I'm surprised, yeah.
Again, this is a character that's a little harder to edge guard, as you can see. Not as easy to edge guard as Min Min. Gets a sour hit of dash attack, does not get the KO here. What's the ledge trap? The bite, still not going to do it. If it was right at the edge, it would have, but since it was at that roll distance, not going to be quite it. Using the bike to shield himself from the charge shot as well.
Kind of great awareness. Didn't even need to put up his shield. Oh, he's caught up with the grab, so off stage, tries to intercept. That would have been a huge forward air. Maybe gets another opportunity at it.
And you notice how he stayed on the bike instead of just instantly jumping off. That was such a big deal. The roll away into the dash attack, and the full waft is now online. The bike up, yes it is, going extremely low here, waiting for the bomb, navigating through all of it, and the neutral B charge shot almost connects.
Oh my, okay. Not quite pulling the trigger just yet, but you know he's just thinking about it. That
Yeah,
could
maybe
very
trying to
well
use the fear.
Right.
Oh!
That'll do it. Yes, sir. Right on cue. Just the patience.
Yep. And there were so many times, right? There were so many times where we're like, oh, he didn't pull the trigger there, didn't pull the trigger there. And again, it's Gluto just having that mastery of the character, knowing exactly when and where to pull the trigger, knowing exactly what move to set up for. Even earlier, we saw the up tilt come out. He didn't connect that, but he was able to connect the up air, the falling up air onto the platform, which is a huge, pretty much your main opening falling up air. Especially with Sour up tilt gone, falling up air is going to be your best waft setup tool for sure.
Definitely finding himself with clearly more of a challenge here in losers finals. Sis is definitely somebody that they came to play. No ignorance either in this matchup. And again, just the fact his character just has a much easier time recovering than what Min Min had to deal with. That in itself right there can help be a deciding factor in how this one goes down. So we're taking it right back to Stadium as well.
Yeah, that was a really close game one, and I just feel like, even with the Wario nerfs too, I mean, Gluto's definitely making it look very, very doable. And the thing is too, even if the Wario nerfs were like really, really bad, Gluto was already working on secondaries before the nerf, right? So Gluto definitely a player that is well versed and ready for anything, Smash can throw at him, and definitely showing it here. Was able to get that W, was still able to set up for the waft, and I like that Gluto is able to really like feel out the nerfs to the point where he hasn't really overextended on a waft and missed because of the nerf, right? He just knows which ones will work now, right? And he's going for those specific setups. So the adjustment's incredibly quick on Gluto's end, in my opinion.
I mean, I watched this guy play. I don't feel like he's missing a beat. You know what I mean? Like, this is kind of like the same old as far as I'm concerned. Yes, he's in the loser side of things, but he's still in a kind of a very dominating position. All things considered, ends up losing that stock though. Very good stuff from Siski, landing the back air, and now an opportunity to really get a healthy lead here. It'll be the first time we've seen that thus far in this set, and he's not letting this thing go to waste. 35 already. Ooh, kind of gives up a little positioning with the grab. It's all good though. Going back safe and secure. I love that little bit of misdirection he has too. You just toss up the bike and then just throw out command grab in those chompers, boy.
Yeah, very, very great ledge trap there. Essentially throwing the bike up by roll and being like, do any other option but roll. And once you get that kind of in place, this time waiting it out. Oh, gets the up B, which will not KO. Wow. Very great DI coming out from Siski, living to 168%. Definitely not a very common thing to live extremely high versus Wario, especially with Wario having so many kill options being dash attack or down tilt into dash attack, things like back air. So many things that can just get the KO on you, but Siski is staying alive here and racking up a ton of damage.
This is very interesting territory because at this point, Gluto is not going to want to exhaust his waft. Like, he wants to get this stock off cleanly and save that for one of those crazy hero stocks in the next one.
Oh, double hit of the neutral. Doesn't get the falling up air, but okay. It does close it out with the back air out of shield. And now, has the waft. It is full waft, so it is a little slower, but can still get the KO here. Okay.
I like what Sis did. He's just like, you know what? Let me just get off. I'm willing to just get off the stage here. Anything to just kind of get out of this situation. Oh, no.
It doesn't pull the trigger on the waft there. That just goes for the nair. Yeah, I thought that was going to be a waft for sure. But Gluto holding on to it, maybe just saving it for the last stock.
Or for more of a more opportune moment he felt. Hell, maybe just hesitate a little bit. It does happen. Nonetheless, though, the waft does do what it does best. One of the best comeback mechanics in the game, and that's exactly what we saw right there. A couple of nice parries.
We got parries all around this Smash World Tour. Europe definitely showing that they got the chops for the parries, and even the multiplayers, we saw like the double parry in the punish off the Min Min there, even like multiple parries off that forwarder as well. Charge shot will close it
Great
out though. And
catch.
Sam is always just going to have that kill threat across the screen, right? Not a lot of characters are going to have that power. This bread and butter, 42%.
Oh, trying to mix him up a little bit. Not falling for it. Such a down to the wire match. Final stocks here. Just exchanging blows.
And Waft was used about, like, I want to say like about 30 or 40 seconds ago. So it'll be some time before the Waft is back up. I would assume Siski's going to be out of Waft percentage, but still just going to be able to use the Waft as a raw KO power.
Look at the discipline, man. Like,
yeah. Oh, almost gets the trump, but not going to pan out. No double jump out of disadvantage here. Run through the spot dodge, and both players just fighting for the center stage control.
Oh.
Okay, going to use the Waft there. Maybe expected a roll.
Perhaps
Tilting the bike up just a little bit. Doesn't get hit by the forward air, but now Siski with control over the bike here. Ooh, nice grab. Showing that charge shot just a little bit.
Yeah, control over the bike, control over the stage. This is Siski's game to maybe even the score, and he will do just that. Wow, Gluto actually is kind of running right into him.
Yeah, yeah. And especially, I feel like Gluto pulling the trigger on that Waft earlier, you know, definitely could have worked out, but was kind of just like a wing it moment, and definitely didn't get that KO. And when the thing is, when Waft is off the table, then players are going to play differently, right? Like that threat of the Waft, they can kind of extend in certain scenarios where they couldn't because of the risk reward because of Waft. And because of that, Siski was able to really just nail that down tilt at last stock, last hit moment. And now even things up 1-1 here.
This wasn't going to be a free walk for either player, man. Love the back and forth we've seen. And stick, I like good. Keep that like as down to the wires of these games been. Just keep it consistent with the stages. Only seeing some stadium thus far.
Up throw in the nair. Yeah, and usually you see Warriors opting for the up throw into up air at these lower percents, but maybe Gluto changing up the game a little bit here. Oh, gets the jump with the forward air. Fantastic. Tech chase situation, but no, Samus being a little too floaty. And we've seen Gluto set up so many scenarios, so many tech chase scenarios with like falling bear, right? Against some of these faster falling characters, but not going to be as consistent of an option here against Siski Samus.
Okay, line the bike up. Yeah, should be an easy grab. Forward throw. Not overextending, not overcommitting, just taking his time.
Playing out of the corner here. Gluto not wanting to commit too hard, just opting for the center stage control. Controlling the platforms is a very big deal for Wario. You get so much combo extensions off them as well. Opting to just run away from that situation and avoiding, nice, the parry into the grab as well.
Oh, wow. That it got stunned and then still dropped on his head. That is...
I've never seen that.
Yeah, seriously, that is a circumstance I don't think he expected to get caught up in, but Gluto will certainly take that.
If that Nair 2 connected off that last sequence, that could have been the stock because the platform was there as well to set up for a double up air extension into the Waft. But full Waft should be online pretty soon, using the bike to, you know, get away from the charge shot here. Oh, okay, good swing coming out from Siski. Bike does come back, able to recover back on the stage, but 158%. We are fishing for that up air. We want the up air Waft. Oh, you're going to get it here. No! Tries to go for the up tilt. Maybe thought he was going to... Oh, yeah. There.
That'll do it. Yep, very cleanly executed. All right, so Gluto running away with this game number 3. Like, it is not even close at the moment, and looking like that's going to be changing anytime soon. So this might be thinking about, all right, maybe it's time to change up the stages for game number 4. But that could be where we're heading. But trailing a whole stock, gonna need a big play on this stock.
Yeah, and when you play behind against Wario, it just feels so bad because even if you do make that comeback, the whole time you're making that comeback, you're just like, the time is ticking for that Waft. So you're probably, especially when Wario has 2 stocks, you're probably gonna have to deal with one more Waft. At least Siski's not going to be at that kill range for the setups, but just, you know, the raw Waft itself is also just a really big hitbox.
Siski
catch.
Trying to put something together. Great catch. Yeah, the anticipation right now from Gluto. He knows he's fully in the driver's seat, and yeah, it's just going to go ahead and just make sure he is not coming back. So very dominant performance in game 3. And end that one with a 2-stock.
Yeah, I believe when Siski got hit off stage, he did not have a double jump. So Glutony just kind of putting his body out there. Just Siski might have been able to make it back if he just hard drifted right off the bat, but Gluto covered that. And even though Siski stalled a bit with the down Bs, with no double jump, you're not going to be able to make it back there. So really dominating game 3 coming out from Gluto. Really just, that second waft setup, that's that snowball effect or that comeback factor coming out from the waft. If you're able to hold on, especially with that rage on the first stock, and you're able to set up a up tilt waft like that, it can get really out of control.
All right, potentially our final game in losers finals. Siski really gonna have to make a stand here, and we are finally gonna see a change in scenery. Battlefield, where we will contest game number 4.
Yeah, I think this is a good pick. Last ones are a little bit bigger. Oh my goodness, the up air extension onto the very top platform. That's the only platform you can get that extension on because the other platforms aren't high enough. And just like that, 92%. Gluto, no waft needed. I'm just going to slap you up. There's no double jump here. And wow, very hard drift into the directional air dodge, like diagonally upward, is going to save Siski. But for how long? You've taken so much damage at this point. Does it even matter that you got back on stage?
I was going to say, when you said there's no double jump there was also no percentage on Gluto at that time. My guess basically still is none. Only 11. That is not how you're looking to start off a closeout game right here for Gluto, and looks like that's very much so going to be the case. Oh my god, just yoinking him out the sky and really just hurting him. Like you talk about like this triplat layout, like it's just benefiting Gluto right now. Like he is literally just tossing this man. Like god damn, I thought WrestleMania started a little later today, bro. He just bringing action right now.
Yeah. Right. Gluto's just like, thanks for the other platform. That would be great for my combo game, and just taking him to town. Gluto, like I said, no waft required, just really beating him up with Wario.
That's literally all this is, bro. Just straight up beatdown at the moment. Okay, trying to make a call there. Up smash, that was good. Okay.
Okay. Siski keeping things close to the chest here, not letting it get too out of hand, but the half waft at least, is definitely online here. Siski not really in a percent where Samus definitely one of those bigger characters, so maybe some setup still working here, maybe some tech chase situations. Gonna close out the stocks, but yeah, the full waft is about to come online here. So see how Siski deals with this. Needs to rack up some of that damage.
Oh, hold on. Siski still with some fight, making some good calls on where Gluto's gonna be. Accumulate some damage. Just to be real careful. Oh my god, that up smash. Seldomly seen from Wario, but still very impactful when it's able to hit.
Not going to connect it. The up B comes right out. But yeah, ledge drop double jump fair, obviously a very common and really good Samus option off the ledge. But if your opponent is ready and they have the quick up B or up smash out of shield, they are going to be able to punish that. Wario, like you said, up smash out of shield with Wario, you don't see too often, but it is quick enough. And the positioning is mainly the key thing because it starts off in the back area, so it's able to punish that forward air. And really putting Gluto up in the stock lead here, which is so big against Wario.
Oh. I mean, I like where Siski is, all things considered. Like just the way this thing started out, it's like we were on our way to another 2-stock, but this is still, I think, a doable situation. Just because you need to stay patient and diligent as well. You see a little bit of air camping at the moment, playing around on the platforms. No reason not to.
Yeah, you can definitely tell Gluto looking to set up something around, especially around this 40 to 50% mark. That's when up tilt falling up air in the waft is going to be at its prime. So Siski definitely has to play very patient, has to play very careful, but still try to close the stock. I don't know if up throw is going to do it. Yeah, just going to go with the forward throw there. Next grab maybe will KO. There's no rage on Samus, so that's probably the bigger issue here. A lot of these kill throws, it is rage dependent, but we'll see up throw is barely going to do it off the top there. No rage required finally. Getting the fat man off the screen. One stock apiece now.
It is like there was no chance, but man, Siski just heart of a champion, trying to force this game number 5, and he might just get there. We'll look at the one opening to kind of put this one to rest.
Yeah, maybe Gluto kind of, oh, okay, yep, that wasn't it. Not going to pull the trigger there, and even Gluto knowing that, just going for the up air there. And I feel like Gluto maybe fishing too hard for this waft setup, and Siski just played around it so well. Now look at what happened. Just a complete turnaround. Siski hasn't gotten hit for quite some time now.
Yeah, Siski's been on a little bit of a warpath, and Gluto's really just had no answers, trying to snake his way through, but Siski kind of putting up this solid wall of defense. Is that going to do it? It will. What a comeback. Maybe the most unexpected comeback that I've seen throughout this entire Smash World Tour, by the way, because just the way that started off, it did not seem like we were getting to game number 5, but don't go anywhere yet, folks. We have not decided this losers finals just yet.
That was immaculate ledge trapping. Those last 2 ledge traps in particular, there was so much option coverage coming out from Siski. Even the down smash to cover that roll on the second to the last one, and you notice he did not destroy the bike. So because Wario can usually skip out on a lot of ledge trap scenarios if he has the bike to go high and force that very, that high situation where he can abuse all of his air drift. But Siski did not pick up the bike. He didn't destroy the bike. He left it there, forced Gluto into another ledge trap where he had the bomb. Gluto delayed the normal get up because of the bomb. Because of that, Siski also set up a uncharged neutral B, which connected onto Gluto because of the delayed normal get up, was able to connect that into the dash attack. That was just, on paper, just phenomenal ledge trapping there from Siski. Absolute top level, abusing every single tool in the kit for Samus. And, a lot of these setup characters, that's where they can thrive really well, is off of these ledge trap scenarios.
Fact on fact. So we are going right back to where it all started, Pokemon Stadium. The first couple of games here. Well, this is only right that kind of gets decided right here. Would love to see just another down to the wire exchange here. The dominating games are always cool too, man. But it's something about that last stock, last hit that really gets you going. I feel like it could be on the verge of that.
Yeah, so far a banger of a set. Both players just going back and forth, and honestly, both players just playing extremely well. I think we've only seen one whiffed waft from Gluto like this entire set, which is very, very impressive. And even just the way Siski is playing around the waft during these setup scenarios, like where he can get hit into a waft from up tilt or up air, just playing very, very well.
All right, taking his time here. There's really just no need to go off stage, yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely not like Min Min. Like, you can get these forward airs off stage, but it's just so much harder against Samus because, there's a tether recovery, there's up B that's disjointed or just, like, generally pretty quick. You also have, like, so much stall options with the down B as well. Oh, Samus lurking here, waiting for that KO option, the dash attack. Woo, but just playing out of range, and Gluto striking back with a dash tag rebound.
All right, so Gluto with the lead, very fragile one. Seen though plenty of times this man able to kind of just sneak his way in and just extend, go on these crazy runs, maybe on his way to another one. 54%. Oh, I like the setup, missing the waft, a rare miss from Gluto. Yeah. Siski catching a bit of a break on that one.
Yeah, and
and catching him in the air too. Nice. Even he turned up. Okay. Nice. Pop up to, oh my goodness, this is just terrific hurting at the moment, just kind of keeping him away. Wants to fighting his way back to the stage though. Love the aggression. Now this is what Siski has proven he can do time and time again. Yes, it looks like he's kind of getting blown out, but just out of nowhere, this man can strike back.
Wow, and spacing out the up B and kind of, again, the ledge trap scenario. Siski is doing such a great job of just conditioning with the bomb, and even he has more than just bomb setups. That's why even right there you see Gluto get up into the bomb, because he's also scared of the uncharged neutral B setup after the bomb. That could be a potential thing, and Siski combos that into dash tag. So he's not just, he's killing you off of these setups. He's killing you off the uncharged neutral. He's killing you off these bombs. He knows exactly when and where to set up these things and to string it into these stronger moves to get rid of the Wario stock, get rid of the rage, and he's also avoiding waft so damn well.
Crazy, man. Great recovery aspect as well. Like everything just going the way of Siski in moments where you don't think so. Oh, the classic right there. Down tilt dash attack, but not going to be enough to finish the stock off. Gluto getting into some dangerous territory.
And
Noah
Waft
the
was
Wario.
just used. So we're not going to see a Waft for quite some time. If he's able to seal out this stock and maybe set up a scenario a little bit later, this could be a good timing window. I think he's got maybe another minute or so into another Waft, maybe 40 seconds, but we'll see how Gluto plays it. This is a scenario where you could camp it out a little bit with Wario just to get that Waft charged up, and then prime your opponent for about that 40 to 50% mark, right?
I mean, you know,
it looks like a fully charged Waft is
I
online.
was gonna say, it looks like it came a little quicker than we were expecting. I mean, this is one of those situations where if you're Siski, you're just like, okay, I've seen this man in this situation countless times and still come out the victor. I don't want to be added to the list, and perhaps he will not, but that false finish, not going to be quite enough. No bike either. No bike, no chance. No Gluto in grand finals. Siski advancing. My God, what a performance, bro. 2 great comebacks to assert himself and just dominate down the stretch.
And that game was even. 100%. The Waft was online. Gluto just needed a singular setup into that Waft, and that would have been the Game 5 scenario going in favor of Gluto. But Siski did such a phenomenal job with the ledge traps, with the offstage, even managing Wario's bike, making sure not to just destroy it in a lot of situations, to really strip that resource away from Gluto when he's off stage. And this game and the last game, he closed out stocks because the bike was not available to Gluto.
Dude, if you bet on Siskiyou, congratulations on the come up. All right, congratulations on the come up. The point distribution, it was looking pretty nice. It's probably looking pretty nice. As was Siski, excuse me. He was just sensational. Like, it looked like he was gonna get blown out on Battlefield. Man just scrapped and fought his way back. Just great edge guarding. His recoveries were on point, and he just met Gluto and just kind of walled him up as well. Like, there were opportunities where Gluto just could not get his offense started, which is very rare to say with somebody like Gluto, and kind of came in and was able to almost replicate that performance perfectly in game number 5. So big ups to both our players, but it will be my man just advancing on throughout the bracket right there. That was crazy, bro.
My favorite set of the tournament so far, for sure.
That was your favorite set of the tournament?
Yeah, that was my favorite. It was just really fun.
I would agree.
Watch.
I would agree.
It was really fun to watch. Just like the push and pull of information was really fun to watch. The ledge trapping from Siski, it was phenomenal, and just always a fan favorite to see Gluto do really well in bracket as well. Just seeing him come through with that aggression, and this is the first time I'm seeing him, and I'm pretty sure a lot of you guys in the chat are seeing him play post patch with the Wario nerf. So really great to see. Definitely doesn't seem like it's affecting his groove at all. Still trucking along with Wario, so that was really fun to see. And yeah, just a phenomenal set. You guys got grand finals coming up next, but I believe that is it for myself and EE. So I hope you guys enjoyed the casting. I hope you guys enjoyed the match that you see so far, and you guys enjoy the rest of the tournament coming up.
All right, you guys take care. We'll see you later.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Smash World Tour. We are back for grand finals of the European leg. We're here with the European Online Finals. We've watched a whole day of Smash to get up to this point. Just watch Gluttony, the hero of Europe, unfortunately fall online. And he went out by the hands of Siski, who has earned his rematch against Bloom Forever. It's always Ever, Bloom, whatever, in grand finals against Siski. Yeah, Eva. I hate saying it fast because it's like you got to take a second to say Eva. You know, it's very British. My name is Cody. I'm here with Bam. Bam, how are you doing today, my friend?
Dude, I am doing phenomenal. I'm really excited just to see this European Ultimate Online Qualifier. Europe, man, they have always got quality players, exciting players, man, and you know, this is just so representative of that. I love seeing this Bayo making it in grand finals. I think a lot of people have still been sleeping on this character. Character is definitely not as dominant, but like I think some people go from having this character from. It's so interesting. It's a huge threshold from high tier to like bottom tier. Like it's ridiculous, you know. And so I'm really excited that Bloom Forever has been able to make it work and, you know, get winner side grand finals. And then we have a Dark Samus.
Yeah, it's going to be a crazy set, guys, just to let you know. So we got grand finals coming up right now. You've rocked through most of the top 8 with Charles and EE, but we're going to do grand finals and then go right over to the last chance qualifier, which is a whole top 8. Don't know if we're showing everything, just to refresh you on how this stuff works. Essentially, 12 players are going to come in from the online bracket with 4 players coming in from the last chance qualifier. They're going to try to compete for a chance at the regional final, 16 coming in from Europe. And then players advancing from each regional final to the Smash World Tour finals. There will be 6 for a total of 32 at the very end with everybody. And we're here to wrap up Europe, starting off with this one. Grand Final Siski against Bloom. And these guys met just a few, maybe like an hour ago in winners.
Yeah, man. And, you know, it's funny because a lot of people have been kind of talking about the Smash 4 past, right? Not only just Bayo, as it were, but also his reaction to Bayonetta, right? You know, back in Smash 4, they had banned Bayonetta for quite some time. So some people are saying this is the ghost of Smash 4 coming to get them, but it looks like we're not getting...
Yeah, I was going to say, you want to talk about Ghost of Smash 4. This is a character that didn't make it into Ultimate. Corrin, who is just a shadow of her former self, is now here, ready to fight against Pyra, and a huge forward smash there from Siski, setting the pace early with that giant F smash.
Yeah. That was so clean, man. That F smash has amazing range, and one of the greatest things about it too, of course, is that pullback. You know, very reminiscent of Sonic, where the hurt box goes all the way back.
Yeah.
And it's absolutely ridiculous. You always have to be aware of Pyra cranking one of those out.
So I'm really surprised that they're opting for these characters. As far as I know, they did not play these earlier. Bloom opting for Bayonetta earlier. Sometimes, you know, he went random, I think, also against Siski. Siski, of course, playing Dark Samus and me Gunner. So this is a strange choice. Maybe these guys are friends and they kind of, you know, they're kind of testing something out. Maybe this is both random. I couldn't tell you, but we'll see how things are going here. Right now, Siski's looking strong.
Yeah, absolutely. Loving the blazing end usage thus far. And, you know, I feel like Siski's just been catching Bloom Forever so easily on these kind of whiffs. And you got to be careful of that move. That move does so much damage on its own. And not to mention if someone's able to get a footstool set up, or if they get the appropriate cancels, you know, of course, the early percents, get yourself a jab. There's ways to set up into a grab too afterwards to get like go 0 to 50. So you have to be cognizant of the whip punish from Pyra.
Big up throw there from Bloom, able to take off the first stock. Finally, Siski coming down. No Mithra at all here, and I want to know sort of your thoughts. In terms of Pyra and Mithra, I know a lot of people say that Mithra's way stronger, but I think Pyra is probably better in sort of an online environment, right?
Yeah. A lot of people feel that she's better in an online environment because, I mean, obviously you got those huge swinging blows. You got the power. I was right there with the dash attack. And it's something where if you don't have the speed to react in certain situations, obviously those kind of moves get that much more scary. I also think that people just also sleep on Pyra a bit. As people get better with a lot of her blazing end stuff and just understanding how her F tilt works and everything too.
Yeah.
The character is super strong. Wow, chops.
Big bites there. Yeah, and like you were saying before, in terms of footstools and setups, I think she's got a lot of sort of small tricks to her, not something as intricate as like a Pac-Man or a Duck Hunt, but she's got some weird stuff to her for sure. And right now, Siski's putting that on display. Has Bloom at about 78%, currently well on his way to earning this first game. Big up smash, but not enough to KO just yet.
Yeah, not yet. Wow, looks for that center step forward smash again, the classic. Beautiful Nair has a potential here in a juggle situation. Pyro is very good at juggles and covering those rolls with a beautiful Nair.
And she is a much bigger threat to than Mithra. Because, like, Mithra's scary, but it's like, okay, if I air dodge and I get hit again, it's maybe another 7% and I'm back in the air. The threat is always, like, a constant state of disadvantage. Meanwhile, Pyro will just straight up kill you. And it looks like Bloom is struggling to do that right now. Finally gets the Prominence Revolt, but it's not enough to KO.
Yeah. Waiting here, trying to look for a dare. Interestingly enough, we don't see Siski actually go off stage for the dare. It usually looks like you're trying to go for the 2-frame. Go for that right frame while you get that huge extension underneath. And gonna lose for it.
Yeah, I love the parry there off that side B. Just has the exact frame needed to be able to respond. I feel like if you didn't parry it, you might not have been able to get that ping kick all the way off. But Bloom able to snatch that one back despite a somewhat rocky start. And Siski not putting anything on the board with Pyro to start out. I wonder if we're going to go back to, you know, the real characters. Or I don't even know if that was random, if they picked it. I'm not sure how we started off this set, you know?
Yeah, I mean, the Pyro's looking pretty solid, but just still kind of want for some, you know, kill situations. Very interesting that we did not see any Mithra usage at all. You know, again, as much as I love to hail Pyro is a bit stronger than people think, ultimately the character really reaches their, you know, the highest ceiling where they're used in conjunction to each other, right? Using Mithra's speed, for example, to get in situations where Pyro can excel, and like vice versa, and in certain neutral situations, depending on the characters too, right? But we didn't really see that, and you know, Bloomfire was going to fall down by 1 as a result.
Yeah, I feel like they only used it for recovery sometimes, like the side B, you know, but that was, or I guess up B, but you saw it right there, not really using them much right now. Siski giving it some thought here. Apparently it wasn't random because they both, okay. They both loaded up with their characters locked in, so it was not random, both of them playing it, and Siski is pink DK. I wonder if part of this is like, I don't know. I know that Bloom won 3-0 in winners finals when they played earlier. Now we're in grands. Part of me wonders if Siski's just sort of, this is one of those things where you're kind of throwing in the towel, but it feels kind of early for that. You're riding the high from just beating Glutamy. So like, I don't know. I'm a little surprised by this. DK doesn't seem like the best choice. I mean, I'm sure he's not bad with the character, but to not see this all day and then go pink DK, it's a little concerning.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. Like I initially thought that maybe they were trying to counterpick each other's characters, right? Like I said, talking about kind of where Bayonetta is versus in terms of Spain, not many players playing the character, and then you know, then going to just making the switch, maybe on Bloom Forever's thinking like, oh, okay, I don't want to play against Dark Samus, and so making a switch from there. So it's a very interesting result we have right now.
Yeah, and now seems to be struggling a bit. There's the upper, not even the spark, but still the KO. Right now, 69% for Bloom. Doing can to rack up as much damage as possible, and DK's going to be the perfect target for it. Able to fight back with that back air. And, I mean, Donkey Kong does get a considerable buff in this kind of environment, especially online, but I feel like at the top level, at this top echelon, you know, Bloom sort of tore through all of his opponents. You're gonna have to do something very special.
Wow.
And there's something special. Up B KO, catching the jump from Siski.
The greatest of ease, man. Okay, another Ken going for these up Bs. I am very shocked.
Yeah, this is looking tough for Siski. I don't know if he got one more goofy pick in the rotation, but this one, unfortunately, don't think it's going to do it. Big down air from Bloom. Why not? Tries to go for the Hail Mary. Not going to land, but still firmly in control.
Yeah.
Dude, Glutamy, you know, he lost his tournament life for this. And now he's watching. He's like, I would have taken this seriously, you know? I wanted to win.
He's like, was it all worth it, man? Was it all worth it? All right, there you go. You gonna catch? And just like that, we're 1-1 apiece.
Yeah. It actually could go in the way of Siski if Bloom isn't careful. Let's remember that Siski had a pretty significant lead at the start of the last game. Not quite this bad. Bloom was able to make the return, but maybe Siski can answer back. DK is heavily sort of big on momentum. What? Okay. All right.
Oh no.
Now, when I was talking about him making a comeback, I thought he would earn it. I didn't think it was going to be that. Just
Dang.
nonsense.
Wow. Well, there
Okay.
you have it, man.
1-1.
1-1 on the board.
1-1 in the set. Siski, keep in mind, Siski couldn't win before with the Samus or the Mii Gunner against Bloom. Bloom was playing Bayonetta, could not get a win, and now Donkey Kong, just for some reason, was able to steal one away.
Blessed, man.
What a grand. Okay, so we're sticking with DK. Why not? I mean, I got him that game, I guess.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
All right. Let's get into it, man. Game 3 here. Been on small battlefields.
Some big dash attack there. Yeah, Donkey Kong's dash attack just such a good burst option, especially online to catch people. You can see the pin set up. You're going to get eaten alive for that. There's that up B. Trying to catch him shielding, but not going to happen. And Bloom right now controlling the ground. Yeah, a lot of damage here. Anytime DK's in the air, he should take at least like 20, maybe 30 every time he leaves the ground.
Right. I tried to go for a bear. Not going to get it this time around. Yeah, it seems like every time that situation occurs where a DK's off stage, like Bloom Forever's just having a problem really catching Siski the right way. Like usually you'll see the, people go for pins, or they'll kind of do the fade bears, all those kind of things, and we're just not seeing that really from Bloom Forever here.
Yeah, I feel like Bloom might be sort of forcing the issue too much with the offstage edge guard, and that's why they actually lost that last game, is, you know, just getting too close to the edge. I understand that. Oh, good shot. Good shot. I understand that you want to pressure DK off stage, but not to your own detriment. And I feel like maybe just wait for him to come back to the ledge, or at least pick lower risk options.
Yeah, no, absolutely, and I agree. I mean, especially if you're going to be Corrin, like, hey, pin isn't as insane as it was in Smash 4, but pin is a very, very good move, and pin is a great option against DK and the horizontal recovery that he has. Like, just being landing pin, get a tipper, and call it a day.
See the forward tilt there from Bloom, trying to patrol the edge, and again, well, I guess it's a checkmate. It's like, all right, you can go for the swing, but you're going to go into free fall, and that's what happened there. Siski throwing out the punch and going stock for stock, but definitely not a good thing when you're down. Siski still fighting back valiantly, trying to take this game though.
Okay, up here, it's getting a juggle situation going on here, catching him on the platform.
Yeah, and Corrin can really exploit. Sort of DK's biggest weakness is that triple landing, because there's no real downward hitbox. You just sort of have to come in at an angle with like a neutral air or something like that, and Corrin can just eat that alive every single time. And right now, 108 here for Siski, just more and more damage, getting parried on every landing. He's gone with the up air, and Bloom takes it easily.
Yeah.
So I wonder if we're going to see the DK again. I mean, I don't see why not. I think he's locked in for the long haul, unless he's got another meme he wants to pull out. He did get a win, so I'm not trying to trash on the DK. It's not bad, but I wonder if we're going to sort of kick in the afterburners, because let's keep in mind, he's in losers. Siski has to win 2 more games to even get a second set here.
Yeah. I'm seeing the chat's reaction here. They have, they are as bewildered as we are.
Okay, yeah. All right, K-Rool's here.
Yep. The king.
All right,
respect the king.
You can see the battle is about to start. Corrin against K-Rool. Now, we were talking about characters getting juggled and not being able to touch the ground. K-Rool doesn't solve that. He actually probably has it worse than Donkey Kong. Like, they have the same problem. How do you get down? I guess neutral air, but oh man.
Yeah.
Closest thing you can do.
Yeah. All right, yeah, looks like we're going with the King K. Rool.
Don't know if we changed stage on this one. I don't really know where you'd want to go with K. Rool on this over Corrin. All right, Smashville it is. Tiny stage. This might be the play. See how things start out.
Yep.
Poorly. Not great.
Yeah.
Now up to 40,
There we
50,
go.
60.
Yep.
Okay.
Why not? Easy damage. All right, just one quick duff.
Got the single hit. Got a down throw. Has off stage. Again, trying to go far. You gotta stop. You gotta stop it. No more of that. No more of the off stage. Go to bed. Just stay
Kobe.
on the stage. Relax. Come on.
Yeah, you gotta stay on stage, man. Go for the pins. You have the option. Most characters don't. There is just simply no need. And especially right now, it's very clear that Sissy's taking a lot of this risk naturally. But you can just simply wait, right? Wait and look for the option. There's buttons are being thrown.
We saw that punch actually in the wrong direction, but air dodged into it. Had the right idea, just a little bit too early. It's the neutral air into the back air. We're going off stage again. There's the big counter. We're going high, and he's getting clipped by the heli. Neutral air down. Oh, big swing.
Not gonna kill. All right.
Weird hatless. Boom! There it is. Down throw, 162. Oh, I thought he got me with that. I forgot he had that. Siski, a little tricky on that one. Tried to go for the counter.
Yeah.
Ball K rule. Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, not gonna make it here.
There's no way to get back.
Dash tag. Catch fair in there, get some good damage.
You can see a bit of that armor's cracked, but probably not enough. Oh, goes for the back air. Tries to get the catch on the neutral air. There's the back air, and Siski was mere pixels off there. Actually, that back air looked like it was so close to landing against Bloom, who may have been going a little bit too far, but the spacing was good, and Bloom is going to take it over Siski, winning the European Online Qualifier for the Smash World Tour. Just barely, though. It was close. It was close.
Yeah. Yes, it was very close. Well, that wraps it up, man, for the European Ultimate Online Qualifier. I think that overall, when you look at the tournament at large, man, I saw a lot of great matches, right? Grand finals, you know, they were looked like they were ready to go home, but
yeah,
ultimately a lot of good matches coming out of it, and I am really excited to really see some of these players move forward, get in the offline setting and see what they're able to do. As we talk about time and time again, like so many of these players are not getting enough visibility, so just really excited to see what they're able to do and really have a full clash that really represents Smash, you know, globally, right? So I am really excited for that, no matter what happens.
Yeah, absolutely. It's really cool to see the talent in Europe who have historically, like even for generations of Smash, been somewhat underrepresented and haven't really been given the chance to have the spotlight. It's great to see them play here. I'm excited to see the offline qualifiers and see how things go, you know, sort of on the grand scale. It does suck that some players like Quick, who has been a long time, you know, star in Smash in Europe, wasn't able to enter. But Gluttony going super far and losing, I think, round one and making it all the way back to losers finals. And seeing so much new talent too. I think Bloom, if I'm not mistaken, said that they started playing in 2019. So some new up and coming talent also getting showcased. Really great tournament. But that's not it for us. We're not completely done because we have the last chance qualifier coming up very shortly. Got a whole top 8 bracket for you. I don't know if we're going to show every single set, but we're going to show a couple.
Absolutely, and I'm excited to see what they got in the tank.
Yeah, I am. I'm curious. I'm looking at the names. So it looks like it's Lucretio, Noxumbra, Pelly, and Snormanda. And we're gonna start with Lucretio versus Noxumbra. Lucretio, I don't know what flag that is. Is that a flag or is that just a missing asset? Because does anybody just... Okay, the region is United Kingdom. Okay,
yeah.
So I was going to say, is there just like a black flag on the world?
No.
That's scary.
Yeah, well, that's hype.
Parts unknown. He's just a pirate.
Unknown warrior.
All right, we're good. But Lucretio going to play Rob up against Noxumbra playing Simon. Simon I was looking at the stats for on PG Stats. They did an article of like, you know, the top 10 win rate characters, and Simon is, I think, number 1 in terms of online like Smash, you know, Elite Smash win rate. And I think it's because lag is good. If you're playing the character, you know what you're doing. It's not just like a secondary pickup, and he's not like. One of the things that you notice is that the good characters are usually on the bottom because people pick them expecting to be carried or, you know, expecting to do better because they're good. Yep. But Simon is, he's a terror online. Lucretio's going to have some trouble.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, they have that muscle memory. I mean, the character, like, can zone you out and just, like, has a lot of great traps. And a lot of traps that can really lead into early kills. So it's not too surprising to see that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited for this, too. I mean, either way, like we got Rob and we got the Belmonts. I really like optimal Belmont play. That is something that I am a fan of. I really like seeing them kind of carry their whole toolbox across the stage, right? Them moving forward with the just like the Hawars, seeing the axe, you know, seeing the cross, a lot of the cross mix-ups like Doom missiles, you know, and it's like it's fun to see. You know, same kind of thing goes with Rob, right? When you see some people who really master how they use the Darrow and, you know, get some ridiculous conversions, right? We've seen that from Zachary. We've seen that from a lot of top Robs, right? So I'm excited to see what's going to happen here.
Yeah, I think Nox, like, devoting himself entirely to the Belmonts. I mean, if you look at it, favorite game series is Castlevania. The Twitter even has Belmont in it. I think Belmont are this very unique, specialized character, and they take a very dedicated player and an interesting playstyle, an interesting mind to be able to use them at their best. And it's such a scary thing when you go against the skilled one like we're about to see here. Rob, a little bit more sort of, I don't want to say mainstream, but a little bit more accessible for a lot of people, maybe just because he's been in a bunch of games. But I'm excited to see how these two match up. Rob's a big target. Once he's in the air, he can be quite vulnerable. I think one of the best things that the Belmonts will have going for them is that Rob can be very threatening if he's floating above you, right? Because he always has the threat of the fastball nair. So he can fastball neutraler right into you if you're not careful and really disrupt you. Meanwhile, Belmonts don't really have to go up there. Usually the play against Rob is to burst up and catch him before he spins. Belmonts can just throw stuff from afar, particularly the axe, which will be able to cover that high angle. But this is all just theory crafting in my head. I've got to be honest, this matchup is exceedingly rare, at least in my experience.
Oh, yeah, no, absolutely. And I'm curious to see, like, you know, are we going to see, you know, side B come out a bit more from Lucretia, even on a counter sense, right? And seeing those kind of options. I mean, one of the main things is, like, once Rob is going to be able to get the Belmont off stage, Rob just has a lot of great tools to make sure that they stay there. And so it's going to see, you know, like, are we going to see a situation where no one's going to be able to get away from here and just rack up the damage and get these early kills, right? Or is Luke going to pin him down and just use all those incredible boxing tools that Rob has for reasons unknown, right, to make it happen?
Yeah.
So we'll see.
That's a really good point, too, because, like, Belmonts aren't great up close, obviously, and they do have the escape tool of, like, the down tilt or the up B or something like that. Lucretia is going to have to watch how he really plays around that, because Rob has plenty to deal with it, but it's all reaction. It's all like, okay, you do X, I do Y. So he might have to be a little bit more patient in that scenario. I'm interested to see how the side B off stage comes into play, because I didn't even factor in what you were saying, which is sort of the edge guarding that can happen to the Belmonts. I feel like the side B, even if you don't get the KO, even if they don't go off the screen, just carrying them slightly might be enough to make sure that jump and recovery move. Yeah, they're done.
Yeah.
So there's a lot to sort of take in. I'm excited to watch this matchup at the high level between these two, especially with so much on the line here at Smash World Tour, trying to make it to those offline qualifiers. Both of these people putting all their chips on one character, no secondaries on either side. So this should be a good match.
Yeah, I like that, man. Character specialists going at it is always an enjoyable thing to see.
Yeah. In terms of stages, I'm curious, because I don't know. I don't really know what... you think bigger is better for Belmonts, right? So, like, Town, Kalos maybe, something like that. But at the same time, I feel like Rob can really thrive in those environments. I know Battlefield can be pretty good for Belmont sometimes, but I think that's extremely matchup dependent. So I don't know where we want to strike first, honestly.
Yeah. No, agreed. Yeah, I mean, I think still at the end of the day, Belmonts are looking to get a large stage because even though Rob may get stuff from it, I think Rob gets more of being a smaller stage just because, like we talked about, the edge guarding and everything like that. And so they have that big stage, be able to maneuver around and set up shop and, you know, at least give yourself some more, you know, real estate, as it were, to maneuver around and dodge things in a, you know, accordingly. So I think we're probably going to see something, you know, using that logic.
I think either way, we're probably just going to strike the PS2 at the start. PS2 seems like a nice sort of general starting ground for both these guys.
Yo, the chat is hype, bro. They are. They said they're hype for Lou, man. They said top player Lou is where I'm. That's why I'm here.
Cheering for the boy from England.
Yo, the unknown warrior.
Yeah. He's made it super far. I mean, right now at the beginning of his last chance qualifier, obviously it's the last chance for these players, so they need as much hype as they can get. It's such a big deal to be able to sort of come back despite what happens in the main bracket and get one more opportunity, and that's what these guys are fighting for. They are in winners brackets, so you know they get 2 chances here really, because they do go down to losers. But we'll see how they perform here as we try to get this connection up and running between England and France.
Ooh.
Looks like we're starting up.
Oh, yes.
So Nox, PS2, of course. Nox and Lucrecio starting out on PS2.
Yep.
And I want to see how the Rob moves, because like I feel like Rob players come in several different camps. I've seen people say that this guy is super technical, very quick, very input precision heavy. I'm interested to see how he plays here. Right now, Nox taking an early lead, but Lou getting his hands on him can't quite convert that.
Yeah, not getting anything yet. Oh, dash attack. Ooh, okay. We're just going to go for an easy punish there. Not going to throw him off stage. With the laser, we have to set up the gyro.
63 trying to create space from full stage. Nox is very comfortable with that. Just going to throw the cross. You can see Lou trying to go these down tilts, the forward airs, trying to knock Nox. This is coming up. There's the forward tilt, creating the space. Axe is going down. And Lou trying to get back onto the stage as quickly as possible. Not going to wait for Nox to set up that ledge trap.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually pretty interesting. Nox isn't throwing out the cross as often. You know, really just going for, you know, trusting his expertise with these aerials.
Yeah, I think the forward air and the back air are probably working better against Rob because he's catching the jumps. I think it's sort of a conditioning thing because he's realizing that Lou isn't really going for the gyro or the laser on stage or anything. He's jumping. And look at all those jumps. Back air to back air to back air to back air. The last one will connect. Is Nox going to lose that first stock? Only 110 right now on me.
Yeah, absolutely. And I like it, man. I love when people go for the options like, prove to me that you know how to handle this. All right?
Yes.
Prove to me that you know what to do. Otherwise, I'm gonna let it run back all day, every day. Here we go, Trap City.
Yeah, this is tough. This is like some Ninja Warrior stuff, trying to get through all of this. The forward tilt not quite far enough. You could see that might have been the KO, but not sort of giving it up, and now he's taking 40% for no reason. Has him back off stage. He's got to watch this obstacle course, though. It's scary.
Yep, here we go. Slow cross. And rinse and repeat.
Yeah. Let's go chill up here between the cross, the holy water, the axes, the forward tilt. So much for Rob to be afraid of, but Lou keeps fighting his way back, and though he will lose this stock soon, he keeps getting a lot of free residual damage, like 40%, 30%, every time Nox lets him back on. There's another one with the laser.
True. See, forward throw, not gonna kill. Continue here, go for some kind of mix-up landing. Yeah, that's gonna be it.
Yeah, I think the mix-up there was he went for like a slow fall neutral air. He didn't fast fall. He didn't slam down on the stick, which was a fine mix-up. Nox was ready for it. Right now, 104, 110. I mean, if Luke continues to live, I think he had the roll, but a little bit too early. Maybe expecting a spot dodge too. But I think if he just keeps living to 200, he's going to be in a very good spot.
No, absolutely. Okay, beautiful nair. Trying to catch him on the platform. Not going to get it. Nox can get back down and falls right into a beautiful up smash. Great stuff there by Lou.
Oh, I like that bounce. This is a little tricky because it looked weird air dodge. That's tough. Yeah, the laser off the platform was kind of tricky because it looked like he was going to go under the platform and bounce off that, but Nox sort of getting caught by that, whether it was intentional or not. Looked nice, and Lou going to go up 1-0 on Nox, looking very comfortable in that matchup, at least to start. I mean, he did SD, but even still, Lou looked very, very comfy there.
No, absolutely. And that's one of the situations, right, where it's kind of like that force air where you're going to get sniped. Then you try to go for air dodge, and of course, if you're still, a certain time after a hit stun or anything like that, then you will not grab the ledge. So that looks like the kind of situation where for air dodge, just going to fall right through, and that's going to be the end of game one. Lou, bring the heat.
Interesting to see what the next stage is going to be. Obviously, I think the Belmonts in particular are very attuned to sort of the layouts of stages. They want the right stage for them. They're very volatile characters, so any advantage they can get, I would assume they'd want to take it. It looks like Battlefield is the pick. I thought this might be good for them, but I could also see like this could be very good for Rob as well.
Yeah. Let's see. Of course, Belmonts are gonna love that coverage. You want to build up shop. Have a nice little home for you with that platform. Make sure they can't fall in with that nair.
One thing that I'm noticing is Nox might need to hit the shield button like a split second before he's doing it. He's getting hit by like full stage lasers a little bit too often, like consistently. Yeah. And maybe that's just a simple timing thing, but it feels like that's free damage you don't need to take. We got a ledge trap here. We got axe into holy water into cross. None of it landing. The gyro will create the space. Yeah, zero fear on the face of that robot.
Okay, good there. For Nox needed another opportunity to set up the ledge trap. There we go.
I love the light laser that Lou is doing off stage too. If you notice, every time he gets knocked off, when Nox is trying to set up the camp and the trap, like with the cross and with the holy water, he's throwing out a light laser, which isn't meant to really do much damage, but it's just disruptive. It's another thing he has to wait for, and he can't set up as quickly.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And again, right, zoning characters, they'll have a tendency to kind of go for that standard muscle memory. So
yes,
when you're able to, do little things just to kind of thwart their general setups, it goes a long way to opening them up. Good catch.
Yeah, tried to air dodge through it, but unfortunately getting caught right there at the end. Gets that forward tilt. We got the side beat, a little bit ambitious, but Nox, no punish on that. Tries to go for the neutral there, but it's not going to land.
Yeah, good to go. See, gyro, wow. Going for the mix-up. I think he's looking for the potential roll from the gyro to hit him right back into the up smash.
Ground throw forward air. Nox definitely looking in his element here, controlling the pace of the match. Lou with some tricky movement, opening up space with that neutral air, but it's not enough to get him the advantage for long. Nox with full stage control here, just holding center.
Yeah, Nox is looking really good right now. Yep, gonna come right back down so that he's able to get that pressure. Good jump. Gonna avoid that gyro. Come back on stage, slowly but surely, walking out, waiting patiently for the dash attack.
I like the mix-up there. The B reverse, the gyro into the air dodge from Lou. Didn't really get him much, but I like the idea. Almost got him down to the ground safely, and his movement is looking very nice. Unfortunately, it's not enough to really trick Nox, who's now at 160. I mean, like, you can dance as pretty as you want, but you got to take the stock, and finally he does with that up air. 102 currently on the pre-show. He's got to hold it as long as he can.
Yes, sir. See? Yep, gonna throw that right off. No,
side B?
Again. Oh, yeah, there it is. There's the side B.
Scary. Barely able to get above that. That definitely would have been the stock. And Nox got to thank his lucky stars. He's going to hold this center. Throws out the edge guard. Oh, yeah, no tricks here. Yeah, he's so patient there.
It's so intriguing because Nox isn't going for some of the more, robust, traps that we usually see from the Belmonts. Like, he's just so, he's like, dude, I'm good with my standard stuff. I trust my tilts. I trust my angled aerials. And he's just making it work.
Yeah, it's interesting because I feel like there's some trap characters in the game. Pac-Man, Duck Hunt, maybe even Rob to a lesser extent. But I feel like Belmonts, they don't really have creative or super interesting tricks. You know what they're going to do. It's all just about the execution and the timing of the player. And I feel like Nox's forward air placements, And the aerials are so good. What a terrible angle to be sent at, by the way, after that down smash. Like it wasn't even the down smash, it was the angle. He was like straight left on that.
Oh yeah, dude, that was nothing but exhaust, man.
That was a struggle.
Oh, not gonna get the forward smash.
Tried.
Okay, trying to go for mix up out of down tilt 1.
Get rid of gyro. That's on the stage. I like the down smash to cover because he thought he was going to come into him. Down smash not too strong, but it's free damage no matter what. Holy Water's out. Another back here. 102 right now on Lou, who's evening this out.
Ooh, pressure.
Pressure on both sides, too. Pressure by accident. What a character.
No, they're definitely scrapping right now.
Watch it. Yeah, I was going to say, watch your roll. Rolls into it. Nox might be giving this away. Up smash, not enough yet.
Not yet. Yo, not yet.
Excellent DI by Nox. He's got to be sweating, though. He had this game unlocked the whole time. It was a long-fought match. To lose it now would be a disaster. I mean, look at the time. We've barely got 2 minutes left now. If Lucrecio could just find one more hit, he'd be able to take this one away.
Oh, yeah, that's all he needs at this point. See, 151, 146, and that angled there, man. And there you have it.
Yeah, what it seemed like there is Lou, maybe a little preemptive grab, expecting a drift in. And that can be difficult because it's like, especially online where you have to sort of anticipate things before they happen. Is it a drift in or drift away? The answer was drift away. He spaced it correctly. Lucrecio get caught with his hands out, and Nox gonna take it.
Man, and good stuff by Nox, man, because that was looking pretty dangerous. Like you said, Lou was kind of coming back on a tail end there, and Lou just ran up in Castlevania, man. He was like, I'm taking everything. So good stuff for Nox to really hold it down. Again, just stick with the game plan. You know, start kind of fumbling some key hits. You know, getting some of these holy waters, but not getting the forward smashes or not getting F tilts that he was looking for. But he found a way to make it happen.
Yeah. Right now we're looking at the third match, and just like we were talking about before, where the Belmonts want to go to a stage that really favors them, you could say the same against them. You can see Rob wanting to go to a stage that's really going to cut off a lot of their options. Smashville, I think, would be pretty good. Of course, I think the Belmonts could just chill under that big middle platform, but I think Rob has a lot of things to sort of penetrate that defense. Just an idea. I imagine it might be banned. There's a lot of stages on the table here. It looks like we're going to Kalos for this next one. A little surprised by this from Rob.
Yeah. But already starting off like pretty strong. Not going to get that full hop. And I think that was needed to try to continue that conversion. Get up till Nox setting up shop early on.
Slap, 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 forward smash. Not enough to KO, but definitely sending a message. Almost 90% here. Gonna see another forward throw. Nox controlling space so well here, just threatening Lou anytime he tries to come down. Lou not getting anything off that dash attack, but eventually does get something off a poorly thought out jump from Nox.
Dude, and I just want to say though, these are two little easy situations right there from Nox. He kind of left on the table, and it just allowed Blue to just now be tied and then be in a position to take the stock.
It feels like that's sort of the issue with Belmont. I don't even know if it's a Nox thing, because it's like you are in such strong control until you're not, and then just like all the Jenga pieces start falling, and you just have to like try to find your way to get back. And it feels like that consistently happens where Nox just has the whole thing locked down, and then one thing slips through, and when it rains, it pours. There's the forward tilt there. Not quite enough. The axe is out, but it's not going to land.
Good wait. Good full hop back.
Chilling here.
Oh, yeah. He's going to get that re-grab. Easy catch. Good angle.
I'm glad.
Aerial.
Yeah, I was just going to say, I'm glad that he caught that, because it felt like Lou was, like, going for that a little bit too much, maybe a little cheeky. I saw it a lot in the second match, too. And that time, Nox was ready. It's one of those things that if you're not ready for it, it's very easy to slip by.
Right. A little bit of good patience there from Nox. Okay, here we go. Lou gets himself a tech chase situation. Gets him all the way across the stage. Great corner carry. His opportunity here is going to whip the grab, though.
Oh, I love that bounce off the shield and drifting so far away. Doesn't get any punish, but the side B from Lou is going to do it. And right now, you see how they naturally gravitate to the center of the stage. I think that's so interesting because that's just, they're both fighting for that position as, really, I think Belmont's fight for that position anyway, and Rob is forced to contend there because he's fighting at Belmont. I think most times Rob don't really care about it. They'll go to the edge, they'll chill on the side, maybe go into the platform, but here, he wants to control that center stage.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah, I think that's a great point. I think that's a great point because, like, yeah, at the end of the day, Lou understands, like, usually he doesn't need that space, but he can't allow Nox to get that because that's where Nox is able to do damage. That's where he's able to cover, you know, essentially the majority of the stage with a lot of the setups. The good stuff there by Lou, being able to take that stock and to kind of fade back here. He's going to dodge that axe, too. Good stuff. Using that platform for an easy recovery.
You saw Nox getting a little too antsy there. Lou, I think, is now... I think it's a weird thing because Nox punished him for re-grabbing the ledge and going for that forward air, catching his hands. And there, Lou is a little bit more patient because I think Nox is expecting him to do something right away. I love that down air into the axe.
Me too.
So well thought out because it's a commitment. That axe has so much startup that he had to know where he was going to go.
Oh, absolutely, and you know that was just the option too, right? Like for him to go for dare, usually you think the up B's coming right back, right? And last time, Lou actually DI'd out, and so when he went to dare, he went for up B and he whiffed and he ate a ton of damage. So I love the awareness of Nox being like, all right, bet, hold his axe for me.
Yeah. Nox, bad position, but he does have a... Oh no, bounce off the shield. Both of them getting rocked up with the Dasani.
Yeah.
Wow, with that just landing right in front of Rob at 103. That's bold.
See, guy trying to cover up option here. Man, that cross coming just in time.
Ooh, oh, goes the wrong way for the forward smash. I don't know even if it would have landed if he went the right way, but would have been closer than that. Nox seeing glimmers of hope, might be able to find his way out. He's got to watch the axe, got to watch the fire as Lou comes down.
Yeah. Okay, going down to the wire here. The option. Man, the patient roll. The classic, man, against the Belmont setup.
Yeah, and oh my god, the second down tilt, expecting only one. He's able to burst through and not eat that up smash. And right now, Lou looking a little lost. I'm seeing a lot of air dodges. I'm seeing, and then just a raw side B to claim the stage, though.
Ooh, wait a minute!
Up tilt will do it. I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
I saw him rock it. It's like when you see somebody get hit by the bell in midair as Pac-Man, and it's like, wait, what can he do here? And the answer was up tilt, and he was able to get it. Well done to Nox, seizing that game.
Man, that was good stuff, man. He's like, you know what? You're abusing this platform too. I'm gonna use it when it matters most. You know, jump on that platform, get that cold water, and close it out, man. Dang.
Yeah, beautiful conversion there, and what a way to have the presence of mind to be able to do that, because again, it's something that the game is right there if you hit the right execution test, and it's like a quick time event, and he hit it, and because of that, he's gonna get the win. So right now, Nox up 2-1 on Lucrecio, who did pick that last stage. We went to Kalos based on his pick, so I don't know if we're going back. It looks like both of them have backed out of the menu, so it might be a different counter pick. We'll see.
Man, yeah, I'm really curious to see what the adaptation is going to be from Lou here. I feel like for the most part, like Nox has put a little changes here and there, but his overall game plan has just been really just stellar at keeping Lou out. I mean, Lou hasn't really been able to get a lot of his kind of major setups started, right? We've seen a couple stuff here and there, but never really these huge, insane kind of conversions, right? Especially with the Z-drop gyro stuff. We haven't really seen that from him yet in terms of full, corner carry to side B, off the side.
Yeah. It feels
but he's definitely
like
capable of it, so,
Yeah, we know he can do it. It's just he's not able to. It just feels like a very passive smothering that Nox is doing. It's very touch and go, back and forth, but it feels like Nox is just... Rob's a big target, man. It's hard to get through all this. It's hard to weave your way through a million things going on, and sometimes you gotta go crazy like that side B there. Right now, he's in pretty good control, but for how long?
Dude, those aerial side Bs actually have been really, really good. Like, a lot of times he's just kind of fading in to Nox and kind of seeing what Nox is doing. If Nox kind of goes with his standard muscle memory and trying to traps and doesn't recognize, he's just easy side B, gets him off stage, and allows him to set up positioning for himself. Really good stuff.
Fighting Belmonts can be so stressful for that very reason. Because, like,
Yeah.
9 out of 10 times they're going to do the same thing. But that one time they don't, they get away. It's bad.
Yep.
Big up smash there. Well done by Lucrecio. Only 25%, which is nothing. So he's in a great spot to take this game and hopefully go to game 5.
Yeah, no, absolutely. She needs to sit back, just slowly but surely get to center stage. Good stuff there by Lucio.
Catch on the top. 79. Ooh, going all the way up there to catch it. Yeah, a lot of air dodges from Lucrecio, and I feel like if Nox just sort of waits a second, he should be able to get a big punish on that because it's a constant, consistent thing. He's not really getting much from it, and maybe it's like a matchup thing, and Belmonts can't really deal with it as well as other characters, but I don't know. I feel like it's a little desperate.
Yeah, no, I agree. I mean, it seems like right now what we're seeing from Nox is the moment Lucrecio gets into range, he swings. He's not really looking for the secondary option or trying to wait him out from a patient, from a good position, and that's really what's allowing Lucrecio to just kind of go in and air dodge in for free.
But maybe that's like a Belmont thing, because like they can swing twice, because the distance is so far. So, yeah. See, there it is again. He tried to put out the forward tilt for the air dodge down, but not quite on time. I don't know. I feel like Lou's doing it the right way, obviously, but it's kind of interesting. Big neutral air there, 134, trying to down air through it. Now he's stuck. He's gonna get to the ledge. Has to grab the ledge again. Big neutral air. Final hit gonna land. Nox just one tiny hit, and that's a big hit. That'll do it.
Yeah, easy money. Yeah, it seems like Lux is really, right now it seems like he's like really getting an understanding of where the holes are, in terms of Nox stuff, and so Nox is gonna really have to adjust the timing. Otherwise, it's just gonna be rough for him to really make it back. Catches him inside. Yep, gonna hit him out on the landing. Oh, trying to end your life.
And I love that side B because he knew that he didn't have a jump. So what is he going to do? He has to drift away, drift in. Like, that side B's going to catch everything. So Lou putting out the perfect option for that. Very well done. Now kind of bouncing this gyro. Puts it up into the up smash. Easy stuff. Dominating in game 4. Gets the game 5. And, like, going into the 5th game off of that's so much momentum.
Yeah, I feel like... I mean, I thought we were seeing high player Lou, but I think we're seeing top player Lou right now. That's what I think I saw there. Yo, he's awakened.
Yeah, he was looking excellent there.
Yeah.
Much better than he's looked in any other game so far. It seems like something is turned on here. But, of course, like we've said so many times in this set before, really depends on the counter pick now. Because Belmonts are going to get to go where they want. And Nox might have something up his sleeve that Lucrecio wasn't expecting for this final game. Lucrecio is going to have to, hopefully, for his sake, keep the momentum rolling and stay strong coming into this 5th game. Because Ben wants to try to ice you. Like, if you ever try to get good, they're just gonna sit on the other side of the stage and try to just
slow motion.
You out. Yep.
Absolutely. All right, Coney, we're here, man. Game 5. Game 5. These guys have been adding in the adaptations. Who do you got right now?
I mean, like, based off that last game, Lucrecio looked like the option, but I'm surprised we're going back to Battlefield, because I thought it was, this is what Nox went on previously, so I was a little surprised by this. I mean, obviously, he would want to pick it, but I thought it was a DSR thing, but who knows. Right now, 51-37. You can see Lucrecio not really, at least right now, not really fighting for that center stage. He's a little bit more patient, chilling on the side, and there he's going to get rid of Nox on the other side, on the right side of the stage with the spike. It seems like Lucrecio has kind of come alive in that last game, and now it's staying.
Yeah, no, absolutely. See, it's close.
I feel like Nox might be a a little bit too eager now. You saw him charging the up smash there. We've seen him swing on that down smash consistently. I worry that what he's doing right now is maybe sort of expecting things before they happen and going for it a little bit too much. He's got to sort of pump the brakes a little bit here.
Yeah. And that's kind of like what we were talking about earlier, right? Where it just seemed like Lucretia's like, wait a minute, I can wait here and I can just time my air dodge. I can time my roll because he's generally swinging in the same places here and he's not stepping back, you know, kind of how he was early on. So, yeah, Nox has got to be really, really careful because this looks like it could be a blowout if we see another one of those kind of conversions come out of Blue right now. Oh, here we go.
Oh, and
there we go. Yep, there's the movement.
I like the burner
we
boost,
playing
yeah.
now?
Big boost up trying to go for that forward air. Doesn't land, but you would see Lucretio just absolutely cooking. And one of the things we talked about before is that when Belmonts are hot, they're burning hot, but when things start to get bad, they only get worse and worse. And I feel like that's true of Belmont's mentality too, like the player base. It seems very difficult to play Belmonts at a high level for a long period of time. And this set has gone the distance. I mean, we're in Game 5. These matches have been long, and maybe we're just out of gas here. I don't know.
Yeah. I would love to see kind of a like this is what we need to see, right? That's what we needed to see from him. See, now we're getting air dodge coverage, right?
Nice.
That's what he's been needing.
Yeah, he seems like he's got one more thing left, trying to kick on the nitrous, and I love that. You see the coverage, man. He goes for the aerial, and then as he air dodges through him, expects the normal get up, and again, maybe a little bit too eager because he gave up full stage for that. Doesn't matter, though. We're going to see a back throw, 135. I want to see this go to the final stock if we can keep it relatively even. Regrabs the ledge, gets the forward air. Can't quite KO just yet.
Yeah, no, that's still no forward smash.
Ooh. And it sucks
Good
that Belmont
jump
doesn't
back.
really have the KO option for that. You know, he ran up to his shield. Belmont, the best thing they have, I guess, is up B out of shield, but that's not going to KO like that. You can see the forward tilt there on the inside, 175. Is he going to chase him? No, he's going to hit the top into a forward smash. Weird, but not enough.
Oh, get up B. Not going to do it yet. Need a little bit more damage on that one, but we do get ourselves a ledge trap scenario. Get up.
Oh, well, the accidental catch on the forward tilt.
Yeah. There you go. Coverage.
There's too
Not gonna kill.
much. There's just too much to get past. There's too much.
Right.
And I think Lucretio is a little frustrated. Maybe Nox could take advantage of that because it felt like all that patience that we saw in previous games, didn't see it there. He kept standing up into the fire over and over. And Noxumbra might be taking advantage of that in this final stock.
Yeah. Let's see. Wait. It's out. Wow. Oh no.
Uh-oh. That's unfortunate. Could up B have made it? I think it would have, right?
I think up B was a wave. And he thought he'd be able to grab in time, man. That is rough.
That's tragic.
Oh,
yeah, I'm not
man.
trying to like come at him and be like, why didn't you do that? But it's like, in that situation, it's so hard because it's like you normally want to go with forward air because it's easier, but up B was like the only way to get back there if you could have at all. I don't know. It was so close, but I mean, he avoided it that entire set. It only happened there in Game 5 in the last stock. He finally lost his stock a little bit too early. Damn.
That's unfortunate, man. Because I thought he was kind of prepared to actually make that clash with Gyro. I was like, all right, this is actually a great play. Go for the up B here. Get him out of his, funk in the setup. Then you come back, grab on the ledge, and then you're going to be in a good spot because you get the trade. So you're still going to have your iframes once you grab on. I thought it was a beautiful strategy, but man, man, that hurts.
Yeah, that's tough. And the fact that it could just happen to anybody out of nowhere at any time is just so tragic for Noxumbra. Unfortunately, he will drop down, but Lou really coming alive in that fourth game. Don't make it sound like he didn't deserve it, because the dude popped off in the fourth game and then was looking very strong in the fifth, was looking a little shaky there at the very end, but he did earn it with the win over Noxumbra. He's going to advance on to semis.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Top player privilege, man. Courtesy of top player Lou, making it happen. But yeah, it was good stuff by him. Really amazing play. Like you said, I love that to see him really come alive. And just see that movement that we're used to seeing from him, right? See that kind of execution that we're used to seeing from him. And man, a lot of the setups were so good.
Yeah.
I love seeing him play. So hope to see some more. But anyways, we're gonna go ahead and go to a quick break. But we're gonna be right back with some more amazing last chance qualifier action. So guys, don't go anywhere. All right, guys, and welcome back to the European Ultimate Online Qualifier for the Smash World Tour. Man, you know, we've been going through the last chance qualifiers as it were, and had amazing set just now, right? Being able to commentate with my boy Coney. It's been good, man. How did you feel about Nox and top player Lou, man? How did you feel about that set?
It's a fun set to watch. Very uncommon matchup. I mean, obviously Rob is all over the place, particularly online. But yeah, Belmont is a character that's extremely sort of underrepresented, and for good reason. I mean, they're such a weird character. They're such a weird play style. Brand new to Ultimate. So seeing Noxumbra put on a clinic and really show the highs and lows of the character, right? I mean, you could see why Belmont in the right hands could be so oppressive and so smothering, but you could also see just how quickly things can crumble and why they're not sort of more represented at the top level. Let's take a look at the competitive structure one more time, everybody. So you got 12 players from the online bracket, joined by 4 players from the last chance qualifier, which is what we're playing right now. 16 players from Europe, and all the other regions will come together for 112, with several players advancing from each regional final. Obviously, not everybody gets 6. South America and Oceania get 1 each because I think the player bases are comparatively smaller. So everybody else gets 6 for a total of 32, and that's the structure for the Smash World Tour. We're currently smack dab in the middle of the last chance qualifier. About to do some more semis coming up for you guys shortly. And it looks like we got Pelly against Normanda. We got Bowser Jr. against DDD starting out right now.
Yeah, man. Don't see Bowser Jr. all too often.
No.
Yeah. I think this character has still got some juice. Just as a character, like, he has a lot of options, even though the character itself may not be like an extremely good character. So, but it's fun to see. DDD is a very interesting character, man. I feel like in Ultimate, I feel like there's certain things that the character does very well, and then there's other things that the character just like. Overall, the character is not good, but like certain situations, the character just claps people up. So. Yes.
Yeah, I feel like DDD is very much sort of an exploiter of habits. Like if you've got one really bad habit, DDD can just eat it alive. If you get up off the ledge the same way every time, if you have one small little thing that you do that you may not even notice or that you're subconscious about, DDD can just blow that wide open with a stock. It really does come down to how well you can play, specifically around Gordo and particularly online, because it's a little bit tougher to deal with in an environment like online. So we'll see how Normanda does here. It's going to be Germany against UK, if I'm not mistaken. Junior versus DDD. I feel like early percents are going to be really tough for DDD because those up airs are going to be just brutal.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's going to be interesting because, again, you know, a lot of people we already know when it comes to King DDD, you know DDD is going to have an extremely strong ledge trap game, right? And that's really where, like you said, you're going to be able to punish people for some bad habits there. And it's just a very strong position to be in the game in general. But, you know, Bowser Jr. also has some stuff by the ledge and can get some early kills too if you're not careful. So going to be interested in seeing what both are going to bring to the table. You know, definitely focusing on the ledge trapping game.
So if I'm not mistaken, Pelly was actually the person to knock Mr. R into losers earlier on today. And Pelly is an offline name too. Don't get it twisted. This isn't just a player that's, you know, only coming in from online. Pelly has a long and storied history in the offline scene. One of those players that historically, at least to my knowledge, was like one of those very talented players that hasn't switched off of a character that people think is sort of beneath them. And I think that sticking with the DDD can be a blessing and a curse. Right now it seems to be going pretty well for him, but Snore, with those constant Mecha Koopas, goes for the up B, but not quite enough.
Yeah, trying to set up his own ledge trapping there. Good fair, and this is kind of like what I was talking about, right? With that Mecha Koopa on deck, you saw a forward smash was going to come out. You know, great forward smash, the jab, you know, multi-jab that can kill, and just to be able to kind of the movement, have that setups, like, Nor is also going to be able to be pretty strong here at the ledge. Almost killed, man.
Yeah, I love that up smash attempt from Snore. Unfortunately, just didn't start up fast enough, so didn't quite get it. I like the cannonball idea. Oh, you can see another up smash starting up. I don't know if it would have killed DDD's mad heavy, but there is rage, so who knows. Watch those Cordos.
Fair. I love that catch. Wow. Yo, thread the needle.
Yeah, somehow barely got through there. Well done. You see the down air. Just go for the back air. Not going to happen. Pelly with a evasive option, not doing a get-up attack, just trying to roll away and takes more damage for it. Another Mecha Koopa already up to 51, but this is what we expected with such a heavy character against Junior early on.
Yeah.
What? Okay, there we go.
Sure.
That was a little bit faster than I expected. I didn't expect that much knockback, I think.
Oh, run it back. Command grab. Good cash on that platform. I'm going to set up shop here.
Ooh. Threatening with that jet hammer, but it's not enough.
Let's see.
Trying to swing. It's the Gordo. Not quite enough though.
Yep. Getting carried here by Snore. Looking for that forward smash. You're going to read a regular get up. Not going to happen. Down throw, rinse and repeat. Yep.
That looks frustrating. That looks frustrating. Like every time he goes for the up B, it's gonna get clinched out. That back air not quite enough. Junior a little bit heavier than you might think.
Yeah, you always got to be careful when you're going up against Junior, because of course if you hit them in the clown cart, that is going to have a lower multiplier versus in comparison to hitting them on top of the head. So it's always going to be a big thing.
Look at all these hits coming out there from Snore. I like Snore's option there. Very subtle thing, but Snore was in the star from Inhale and didn't mash out. So basically, you can get out of that star pretty early. You saw it right there. But Snore actually not pushing any buttons and going all the way off stage to create as much distance as possible to try to hold on to that star. I like that idea.
Yeah, that's smart, man. Definitely, you can definitely tell that Snore does have some competency in this matchup.
137, getting under the Gordo. What's the get up? Tries to go for the normal get up with the back air. Not going to land. Got a side B, but a little bit too high for any kind of follow up.
Throw it right back. Wow, just get on, dude. The Tokyo drift.
Yeah, barely got under that. The Gordo was right there in his base, and I know Pelly's probably a little frustrated because like they covered it, they thought, with that Gordo, but barely drifting underneath it. He's going to take the game. Snore going up 1-0. That's going to be the first game. Town and City, I definitely think, is good for Junior there, though, because I think it's a lot of flat ground to cover. I think the platform's set up very easily for up airs and up B threats and things like that. Forward air coverage. I think there's a lot that Junior can do there.
Yeah, I agree. Obviously just having that sheer mobility option, right, with that clown cart, it's always going to be really good there. Traverse across that stage and then, sit back, set up the Mecha Koopa, be able to pick it up, and then go there with some added pressure. So, very easy stage for Snore to really command the pace of the match. All right, we're going to go in here to game 2. And we're going to Town City, man. The town is here.
Yeah, we're back here. I feel like I can understand why this would be good for DDD, but I just feel like Snore is able to just sort of run all over the place here. Creates some difficulty. But Pelly seems like he's got stuff locked down a little bit better here.
Okay, good dash attack from Snore. Set up the ledge trap. Throwing the Mecha Koopa up. Not really going to do much. Good advancing fair and into dash attack from the Nair. And I'm loving the patience we're seeing from Snore, man. He's just waiting for this Mecha Koopa to hit, or like recognizing the situation and just picking the right option. Getting a lot of mileage from Fair and the Mecha Koopa.
Yep. I mean, Fair is just so good even against normal characters, let alone a big-ass dude like these. He's getting clipped.
Yeah.
And the fact that it lingers for so long. Oh my god, the Gordo, wow. Somehow sneaking past all that, the air dodge at the very end.
Yeah.
Snore. That was crazy.
See? Gonna kill.
Close.
Yeah, thought we were gonna see a bear on that platform, but not gonna be close enough to do so.
Tries to hit the Gordo. Nope, the Gordo's gonna clash. And it feels like they keep butting heads there. It's almost like a joust. It's like they keep going forward air to Gordo, and sometimes one wins, sometimes the other wins. There, Pelly looking strong, and every time they take a hit there or they mash into it, like Pelly gets the advantage because, yeah, the percent is high and they're gonna die off the next hit, but any trade is good here. There, in the final.
Yeah, finally lands that hit there, but didn't take too much damage here. Only at like 38%. Trying to make something happen, potentially landing that dare.
He wants a side B or something. There we go. The up throw should do it. He wanted something to lead into the up airs.
Yep.
Only was able to string 3, but it's more the threat of them. There's the Gordo winning it out. You just got to space it out, I guess, so that you hit the Gordo and not, like, the Gordo doesn't hit you as it's current. It's a weird thing. I don't know.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's a difficult thing.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And I think it's also, too, because that fair does have those, like, 2 hits, like that landing hit and stuff as well.
Yeah.
So, like, I think he's just trying to get that initial swing, and sometimes he gets it, and sometimes he gets it a little too early.
Snore using every recovery mix-up in the book. He's able to get around Pelly. Got Mecha Koopa into the Gordo. Such a weird, sort of both of them setting up these minions to fight. It's such a weird interaction every time they bounce off each other.
Okay, yeah, just gonna wait. There we go. There's the hit there.
Huge forward there. Well done. Now 117 on Pelly. Not particularly high. Junior does have some good KO moves, but not against a character this heavy and not especially reliable.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna have to figure something here to defend the sets. He's been trying to look for these up smashes, but they just have not been landing, man. A couple, unfortunate trades that we saw in game 1, and in game 2, just player whiffs. He definitely seems like he's pretty eager for that, and I think Pelly recognizes that and is gonna play a little back and kind of allow Snore to really like hang himself and take more damage.
We saw it there, just Snore just running against Pelly's shield, waiting for him to jump, to get out, to do something, and Pelly's like, no, I'm staying in here. You can throw me, bro. I don't care. I'll take the 12. It's fine. What's your most damaging throw? I don't know, 11? Yeah, I'm fine. It's good. Forward air. Gordo's out. Yep. And Pelly's really just throwing out the Gordo without much thought, because it's like you have to put it out sort of as an early measure, as a precautionary.
It has to be done preemptively here.
Exactly. That's the word. Yes. Out.
Ooh.
There. Close.
That same situation, man. It's really been, like you said, that jousting setup right there. It's usually, you see Snore kind of fall back. He's like, all right, I can't grab the ledge again. Can I get my fair through in time or not? Wow.
Oh! Big up smash from Pelly. I don't think we've seen that yet. At least not that raw. I mean, he's hit an up smash or two, but not like that. Just expecting Snore to jump over him, and he does. So Pelly putting one up on the board. It's 1-1 currently. And I don't think Town and City was the... I don't know. I guess it did have more of a factor in the matchup, but it felt like that could have happened anyway, you know?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, I feel like the Town and City was actually really helping Snore in having some kind of mix-ups when he was on the side of the stage. Like, we saw a couple interactions where Snore had to let go of the ledge after grabbing it once, forfeiting essentially his iframes, and but he was able to land on the platform, right? Yeah. As well as mix up with the fair. So it definitely looks like another stage could have been better, but hey, Pelly was able to close it out. Great read. He's like, dude, you've been trying to do these cross-up fairs on me and like thinking it's safe with your drift. Not today. Easy up smash anti-air to close it out.
Yeah. So Pelly and Snore going to game 3. Wondering what the stage is on this one. Obviously, we had some thoughts about Town and City there, but we're going to small battlefield. Yeah, so tiny PS2 essentially. Let's see how these guys do here.
And I've been really loving the man grabs from Pelly, dude. He's been so on point how to use it in this matchup.
It's very good to throw out, like you said, sort of preemptively to catch the cart in. And to catch, like, Mecha Koopa if they're going to throw it. Yeah, there it is again. You could just see Inhale just sort of stuffs that every time. Jet hammers out. Not going to land, but it doesn't need to.
Wow, good catch.
Big hammer there.
Corner carry setup. Mecha Koopa's coming.
Wow, you got them both.
He
Eat them both in the
did
same
not care.
I like using that Gordo as a projectile, inhaling it, and it's always a mix-up because like he might throw it fast or he might just put it right in front of him. Pelly landing that back air, but again, Bowser Jr. just a little bit too heavy. Another Gordo's out, but it's not going to KO. Storm needs to get back on stage. That's like 8 red flashes.
Yeah. Here we go. Opportunity here for Snore. From forward smash. Oh my gosh. I love that play from Pelly, man.
Yeah.
You know, we had not seen him go for that for a while. You know, usually you'll see some DDs use that as a standard option, right? But he kind of held that one in the tank and understood that was the counter option to the forward smash that we saw the ledge, right? That we saw earlier in game 1. So, man, good stuff.
Yeah, every once in a while you have sort of things that you can keep in your back pocket that can take a stock later. So you don't really show your hand or go for it early because you don't want to just get like 13 or 14% off it. You just stash it away and save it for a rainy day. And that's what we saw there from Pelly. And now 136. These up smashers from Snort are just not connecting. And this is where Junior really struggles, is finally getting that KO because the setups aren't as reliable as some other characters. Finally landing that back air, that'll do it.
You guys vying for center stage. Good dash attack there from Snore. Look at this juggle situation.
I love hanging out near the Gordo there, making sure that there is no juggle, and if you do get juggled, you're trading hits. Because, like, yeah, you hit me, but the Gordo's going to hit you in the ledge.
Right.
I like the idea there a lot. Gordo's out, going to burst through it. Okay, what a weird matchup.
Yeah, absolutely.
There's just so much going on.
Fair, not gonna kill just yet. Opportunity, yeah, he's gonna try to opt to drop it this time around. Good fair there from Snore.
Go to inhale. Gordo's out, not gonna land. Tries to go for the falling bear, but Snore putting out the forward air first. This next stock is crucial. Whoever can get this next stock is going to be in such a good position. More so than other matchups, I think. There it is. Yeah, because I feel like both of these guys just run over each other in the early percents.
Yeah, Snore needs to find an option right now. Oh, nope, Buzz gonna get back on stage for free. Wait, he hit back off again. Has an opportunity here.
And honestly, 45 off that. Huge mistake from Snort. That is costly. And that was the up smash they wanted. You saw that there. That would have hit on the platform. Just kind of, you didn't expect the shot to be given to you so cleanly. Pelly got away with murder on that one.
Yeah, I mean, that was just great. Again, that's the level 3, right? First we saw the up air, right? He tried to go for the forward smash, but now he's like, I'm just going to go right by you with it, like, all my armor and then come back down and you're going to eat 45 big ones, just like that.
201 there. Finally, soft to the forward air will be enough at 201. Pelly surviving forever. Snore needs a cart into an up air or something. Maybe an up throw up air. You need some kind of up air string to start this off, but I think that's what Pelly knows. That's why we keep seeing the consistent inhale. They're watching the clown cart. They're watching for grabs. They're trying to not be in a juggle position. Snore desperately going for that grab, but he can't find it.
Big in there. That shield. Oh, here we go.
There we go. DDD's so floaty that he doesn't take as much as he could have, but 66 is still a bunch. 84, 103.
Yeah, we are out here.
Oh, hold on.
Dang,
Things have shifted.
Oh, man. That's rough.
That's a tough one. That's a tough one. And that's what happens when you sort of underestimate Junior, I think, a little bit, is if you get a little impatient, if you go a little crazy, it's very easy to just get into something huge like that. I think Pelly sort of lost track, lost focus, got their eye off the ball. And because of that, you saw Snurmeta just throwing out that forward smash, Pelly going right into it and being such a huge target. That is a costly mistake.
Yeah, man. And that's a rough one because, like we saw earlier on, right, he went for inhale in that situation where the Mecha Koopa and Snore was coming after him, and he was able to inhale both and kind of be good. That time around, it was in a situation that just did not work in his favor, and man, it is rough for that to be that game, right?
So here we go. We're out to game 4 now. Snurmeta and Pelly. Let's see what the stage is. PS2, so a little bit bigger, but the same structure. And I don't really know how this is gonna affect things, like as opposed to the last game, because it feels so similar, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think the main thing here, right, is like Pelly's just, oh my god, yeah, go home.
Jeez. That's a disaster. That's just a stock. And especially after the last stock, because, like, you know, the last game, you're feeling yourself, you're looking strong, and now you're just down in the entire stock so early. That's tough.
Yeah. Man, it's a stop hit there. A sour spot.
This is right now 103. What is up? 20%. Pelly is at pretty high percent, particularly if they run into another, you know, forward smash or something like that. But I think Pelly, as long as they're a little bit more careful, you just want to hold shield a lot against you.
Yeah. Okay. Good trade. Oh man, I thought we were gonna see an anti-air come out of Pelly. Just let him drive right by him.
Ooh, tries to go for double jab, not gonna happen. Birdo's up, tries to inhale it, but it's a little bit too late.
Okay, up smash finally. Yeah. Oh, that's damage. The regrab, no, not gonna get it. Still 40%. Did a decent murder.
Forward. It's not gonna happen. Double up beat, goes for the hammer, but goes the wrong direction.
Yeah.
But it's still even right back up. Stormida only a little bit away from taking this. And let's keep in mind, this is now even despite how the game started. Let's not forget that Stormida started the game an entire stock down.
Yeah. And I think that really what's coming down to is, like, Pelly is not, he's having a lot of hard time around these Mecha Koopas, right? And it does seem that Snore's also getting, kind of getting more comfortable again into his Z drops and once he's navigating. But even a lot of times, these Mecha Koopas are just walking around, and it seems that Pelly's just not focused on it, and it comes back around and allows some kind of setup for Snore.
Yeah. It's a lot to keep track of. Oh my god, a get-up attack on the Gordo. That is unfortunate. Oh, and we're going up. We're going all the way up. Oh, no.
Yo. Yeah, that was almost a stock.
Yeah, it was weird because I was like, oh, they're going for back air, and then he did the cart. And I was like, wait, what? But
he was going to drift on. I have seen some do that. They'll do the like reverse drift, and then they'll just bounce from the side. So you can
yeah. That inhale might be getting a little bit too telegraphed. You can see Stormida just sort of waiting it out, and you can jump right in front of it. And it's taken a while to get used to, but I think Snore is finally in a position. You gotta watch that back air too. You gotta count DDD's jumps because they're gonna try to wait for you to like try to contest the last one. It feels like he keeps getting that back air.
Pretty.
Oh, just picks up the okay.
There's one. Hey, that's an option.
Feels like Snore is consistently trying to fight back their way from the ledge.
Yeah.
Like they're always in a bad spot off stage, but
oh yeah, yeah.
Too much at once. I mean, like there was the up tilts, there was the Gordo, there was the back air. There was just too much for Snore to keep track of. And like we were talking about before, just so many things happening at once. Pelly gonna go up 2-2. Right now we're in game 5 between these two players.
Yo, Jet Hammer.
Never a good move. Never.
And it looks so sick, dude. Yo, he's got a jet hammer, bro. Like, well, that doesn't even make sense. Like,
it looks nice, but
it looks so sick. And then it's just like, man.
So Pelly, I assume we're gonna stay. Yeah, we're gonna stay the same characters. I don't know if they're. Yeah, I was gonna say if they change stages. Is that the player? We're gonna switch stuff around. Seems like it. A lot of these sets go into game 5. There's a lot of back and forth between these guys. Very evenly matched. Everybody wanting a spot out of the last chance qualifier, if I'm not mistaken. You know, it's like, I think it's top 4 make it. So these guys know what's on the line.
All right, game 5. 3, 2, 1. Time. Going on the battlefield. So I do like the selection. I do like the stage choice.
I think it's good for Snore for a lot of different reasons. I mean, like, obviously you have the juggles, you have the up airs, you have a lot of different things, but I think it's also going to somewhat mitigate the just constant projectile battles like those. Maybe they'll get caught up on the platforms. Maybe there's more, like, there's more opportunity for Gordos not to fall down. It just feels like so much of this matchup is just Gordo versus Mecha Koopa.
Yep. 100%. Wow.
Ooh.
And Gordo is winning right now. Opportunity.
I see Pelly just swinging that jet hammer. There's a point, like, when you throw out the jet hammer, it's like, will this work? And then there's a point where you just have to let the release frames go, which you know it won't. And just throwing it out there, letting it go. Tries to get the neutral into air, into up air, but not gonna land just yet.
Hey, good coverage there from Pelly. Sit back and let the Gordo do his thing. Ooh. Not favorite up air. Now we are in a situation. Set up. But the Koopa will come back. There it is.
A lot of throws there. Gordo's out. Gonna spit it out. 154 on Snore. No stocks lost, though. We're a minute and a half in now. Pretty long time, honestly, for something like this.
Yeah.
Slow match, but these guys know exactly what's on the line. Goes for the cheeky forward smash. Not going to land, but the drift will. 154 now for Snore. Needs to stay alive. And doesn't.
Yeah, and good revenge stock there by Pelly, because you don't want to be falling behind, especially on that game 5, man. Just with all the information already present throughout the set, it'll be hard, man, once you give up that first stock. Any damage?
Yeah, can't quite get a ton of up airs, but did convert into the back air for a little bit more as the finisher. And again, trying to space out that inhale. I think they know that inhale's coming, but yeah, trying to find a way around it seems frustrating.
Ooh. Patient.
Ah! Oh, expecting jump out. Yeah. I like the idea there. And again, the inhale is such a bane for Junior, man. So much of Junior's offense is horizontal. So, like, it's so difficult to find a way into that move from a side angle.
Yeah. Catch, yep, and that's going to be the stock. I mean, like you said, like, DDD is a big character. He's a big boy, so being at this kind of percentage, it might be a little hard for Snore to find a kill. We really have to take advantage of this opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's stuff like forward smash, I guess, but I think Pelly, as long as they sort of watch out for the crazy stuff, they're going to be fine. You could see, I think Snore's threatening it. Yeah, you could see it. You could kind of...
He's minus 12, man.
Yeah.
Smash is minus 12. You can't be doing that. He has time.
Well, yeah, went a little crazy with that Gordo, and now this is going from bad to worse. Tries to go for the up B, not going to land, but is looking good. And the inhale in the wrong direction. Pelly looking a little wobbly here. Oh, gets behind the inhale again. Super telegraph. Snore is on fire. 130 uncontested.
Oh, man, and the setup's there just in time for Mecha Koopa to cover roll, if anything, too. Oh, no.
One thing after another. Just absolute disaster there. All the bricks are falling. I don't know what happened in that last stock, but I just saw a man become unraveled before my very eyes. Everything was just laid to waste.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Yo, Raging Demon, man. My man just died off at the top. No one knows what happened. Penguin lost.
It was a mystery. I don't know. I guess it's something to do. Again, like, the Gordos and the Mecha Koopas seem mad inconsistent, dude. I don't know what the hell's going to happen when those things hit each other. And there at the very end, Pelly got caught on the receiving end, unfortunately. But Stormanda going to advance on to Winners Finals there. Good Lord, what a final stock. Jeez.
Yeah, man. That was insane. And, yeah, shout out to Snore for just holding it down and really catching on that. Towards the tail end, there's catching a couple instances from Pelly. You know, really just be like, all right, I'm going to punish this grabs you've been throwing out in the inhale way too much. I'm going to go ahead and handle you forward smash. You clearly don't know how safe, relatively safe smash is. So I'm going to be able to go on you, hit you with the setup twice. Like those were key things that he was able to utilize in that game 5 in order to close it out. And then just man, a lot of times these Mecha Koopas, Pele wasn't really thinking about them until they were too close, and then he was just in a situation where if it went the other way, it was rough, man. Because Bowser Jr. can actually get some follow-ups from it.
Yeah, and it was really bizarre because to wait this long to finally deal with the with that inhale is so strange, you know, because it felt like it was so late in the game. It was game 5, you know.
Yeah.
It was the final stock. It was there at the very end, but there Snore finally figured it out and got consistently just got those punishes. Very well done by Snore. It took a while, but we finally got there.
Yeah. All right, so we're going to go ahead and go to a quick short break, and then we'll be right back with some more European Ultimate Online Qualifier, Last Chance Qualifier action coming here from Smash World Tour. Stay tuned.
Hey everybody, welcome back to the Smash World Tour. We are here at the Last Chance Qualifier, trying our best to find out who's going to make it all the way through. We just saw an intense 3-2 Game 5 match with Stormanda and Pelly. We've got another one coming up. Everybody's favorite Belmont is going to be hitting the stage again. Noxumbra will be going up against Renor. I think it's Renor, right? Renor, one of those two.
One of them. But yeah, man, it's good to see Nox having an opportunity once again to be able to make it, man. I mean, this is big. Like, I think sometimes it's still all surreal that the Smash World Tour is happening, and so it's really good to see. Like, there's stakes on this stuff, man. Because hey, at the end of the day, you guys are going to a 32-man world event, right? Having the best matches all around the world. So I'm pretty excited about it, man. But Renor is going to go ahead and plays the min secondaries, the Chrom and Roy, as you can see here. And, a player who's kind of been in the scene, seen here active since 2015 and ranked number 3 in tournament. And Min is a character that's been on a lot of people's radars as of late, right? You saw the whole debacle and fiasco going on about the character in Japan. People learning the character a bit more. I think the character is insanely strong. I mean, you got +3 normals, right? You have the flexibility here, the edge guards, the sheer damage for some of these simple setups too, right? Going to tilt into Dragon Arm into Dragon Laser, like that's like 30-40%, like it's ridiculous. So it's be interesting to see what Renor's gonna be able to do.
I think this is gonna be tough because I feel like usually, okay, I guess we're just going Roy then. I was gonna say I don't know who wins this because I feel like both characters are gonna try to do the same thing, which is like stage control, maybe full stage coverage. And I think Renor I think it's a game of chicken. And it's like, okay, Belmont's against Min, who's going to handle the full stage coverage better? And Renor just like, he's the chicken. He's like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not playing Belmont's game against Belmont's. I'm going to Roy and I'm rushing you down.
Right.
Ooh, expected to roll in. Didn't get it.
Yep, not going to get it this time. Ledge here, what's he going to do? Yep, can't stay there for long.
Yeah, we were praising Lucretio's patience earlier for just chilling out on the ledge, but if you're there for too long, you can get your little pinkies chopped off, as we saw there.
Oh, good catch. This is big. Set him up here. We get a down tilt, not really going to do much. Essentially set up here in the ledge trap, but Nox just being very patient, just jumps right out. It's like, you overcommit, I'm taking all that stage back.
See the forward tilt there. Ooh, close. Not quite. Ooh, oh yeah. Okay. Expecting the air dodge, and I think knew that the up B wouldn't quite connect, or at least wouldn't get the kill, but the axe would have if it landed. Close though. And jeez, this is getting more and more out of hand.
Yeah. Take a jab. Again, you guys need something more than that. What is the kill option?
Right now, 130 to 115. Roy does have a lot of KO moves, and we see right there the second hit of Nair will eventually do it. I was going to say maybe the double-edged dance or something like that.
Yeah.
Big up B to burst out of the forward air chain.
See? And you sit back here, it's down to, okay, this is problematic.
Went a little bit too low, though, and gave up stage. Yeah. Like, the problem is if you're going to do stuff like that, you have to make sure that you're doing it in such a way that you're not giving up too much. And there, Renor gave up way too much stage, way too much control over a threat of something. And now Noxumbra is just running away with it.
No, absolutely. I mean, look, when you, like you said, it's almost like when you are edge guarding someone, unless you really have a hard read on the certain situation they're going to do off stage, a lot of times the best option is you have to play almost like basketball, right? Where you are boxing someone out. Like, you want to be in between, right, the person and the basket. So that's where things are going to be. And the basket in this case kind of being the ledge. And when you're overshooting there, like, you do not want to be offside stage. You do not want to deal with the ledge trap from a Belmont. But you will if you overcommit there. So Renor, unfortunately, is putting himself in a very bad position and taking a lot of damage because of it.
I like that last one a little bit better, though, because, yeah, you went for the risk, you went for the edge guard. It didn't work out, but you still both touched ledge at the same time, so you don't lose anything there. You're both sort of in the scramble for the ledge, but you don't really get punished. But doesn't matter. A little too many mistakes will do it. Noxumber is going to go up 1-0 against Renard pretty decisively. Wondering if we're going to see Min Min or if we're going to rock with the Roy a little bit longer.
Yeah, man. I'd be really excited to see the Min Min. I think that Min Min could probably do better in the circumstance that we're seeing. I think Roy obviously is crazy in this matchup, but what we saw from Renor, like we weren't seeing the extensions, right? Like he landed in air, and we weren't seeing the nair corner carries right off stage, and the edge guards were kind of not really there. We didn't see the ledge trap game, resulting in any kills.
Yeah,
and those are going to be big things. If the Roy is not bringing those to the table, then that matchup starts to look very, very different than it would in an optimal level. And so you have to think about those things when you're going in those matchups, even if you have those secondaries.
You see Nox sitting in the spot for a little bit, probably deciding the stage. Wondering to see if we're going to see a character swap here, because obviously we have Min Min. I don't think Nox plays any other characters, so really the impetus is on Renor to find an answer to this, and he has a little bit of time. I mean, it's a best of 5, not a best of 3. Sometimes Belmont's it can suffer a little bit in the long run, like we talked about before with his set against Lucretia, where it's like consistently playing Belmonts at a top level can be very mentally draining, and over game 5 is like you just run out of fumes.
Yeah.
Can be tough. Here we go, we're back in. We're sticking with Roy. See what the next stage is. Roy, it seemed good, and sometimes secondaries take a match or two to really warm up to get ready for the next big, for actually using them, because maybe you're in a different mode. So maybe we'll be able to make this work on the second game.
Okay. I'm not getting the full true conversion, but still getting a good amount of damage from that. Voting definitely looking a lot better than game 1.
$76. You can see Nox fighting his way back despite the early percent. And Roy can be very intimidating because you see your percent go up so quickly, but as long as you hold fast, might be okay. Wow, weird air dodge back onto the stage. Got away with it though.
Yeah, actually got a good jab at the edge there, but did not get the IRAR that we wanted.
See Richter backing up to the other side of the stage, trying to create as much distance as possible. Oh, that's tough.
So books are being read.
Yeah, I mean there was only one bad option there. It was roll in. If you roll away, if you tech in place, there's so many other things. Excellent double edge dance there. I love the weight on the last hit. I think Nox thought he was out of it. Yeah. And so he's going to lose his stock. Back to even, but Nox is just looking very strong here.
Absolutely. See, get up, shield, get him off him. Reset switch. Oh, man, but ran himself into the corner. Oh, no. Swing. I think Renard had an opportunity there. Kind of was looking for something else. I'm going with that mirror burst, but lost that central stock. Oh, no.
Ah, that's tragic. Yeah. Well, weird air dodge, and that'll do it. And you got to imagine that might be it for the game. I mean, like in some of the other games, we've seen people SD and then come back, but I feel like this match in particular is so even, or not even, sorry, it's so like, oh my god, huge side B. Hold on, I was gonna say it's not particularly even. It feels like Nox just has such control, at least in the first match, but it does seem like Renor doesn't have issues getting the KO. He does not have problems finally getting that stock off, which is a huge boon. If he just gets a little bit more, he might be okay.
Yeah. See, get something started. Here we go. Both of the Bear, gonna easy whip punch there from Nox, and now ledge game. Good jump, good Bear. Oh, he's looking for it. Yeah.
He wanted it so bad.
Oh, yeah.
He wanted like a roll in. He wanted something, and again, maybe a little bit too antsy. Might have given up the stage there. Forward air, but it's the weak hit. Got some fire out. Tries to throw out the second one, but it's a little bit too early. Forward air comes out. Axe's launch. Oh my god, that jump was so risky.
Yeah.
Watch the double edge dance. Is probably the safest KO here. Forward tilt will also work, I think. Depending on position on the stage. Gets into the cross. Nox scrambling to find this KO.
Oh no, this is looking rough. Yeah, because this situation now, you're at this kind of percent. Oh wait, are we gonna see it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you waited way too long.
So yeah, you took a little bit too long of a nap there. It's rested maybe a second or two too long. And one of the things that I wanted to bring up during the Nox Umbra match against Lucrecio earlier, but it never really was a good time. I've noticed that Nox Umbra has a tech problem. Like, he's not teching where he should. And I feel like it happened a lot against Lucrecio, where then he's just sitting in front of a Rob who's waiting for his option. And we saw it there, too. Like, Nox is not teching in situations where it probably would save him.
Yeah, and it's like, man, that's a rough one, because, like, not only the tech, but, like, I don't know if it was just like, man, I didn't tech and kind of just froze, but he just gave Reno the time in the world to just jump up, and it's like, now I just need a side B and, like, react to what you're about to do, you know? And, man, that is a rough one, to go out like that.
It's a disaster.
Yeah.
So here we go. Game 3 again between these two. Renor against Nox Umbra. Sticking with Roy. Roy looking much stronger in that game. And honestly, it all comes down to the KOs, because it feels like sometimes Roy can struggle a little bit to KOs. He gets it better than others. But like if you're constantly running at a Belmont, they can constantly just try to run away and create distance. But Renor is getting it. Like as soon as Nox hits like 110, 120, he's finding a solution.
Yeah. Swing, got him. Oh, went for a double jump to regular fair, but still getting some good damage. Trying to get an up air to potentially some additional something. Here we go. Good catch. Sour spot, but nonetheless in a good position.
The forward air. Oh, both air dodges. Tries to catch up with the forward air, but not quite quick enough.
That was definitely a Crom air dodge back from
yeah.
Left tilt.
5. Nice, good roll in.
Yeah.
Wow, we haven't seen that hit all day.
And Reno's been pretty good at like avoiding that, man, but just that one's gonna hit finally. So a little adjustment there from Nox. Yeah, that cross was way too high, and Reno's like, all right, bet. You think you're safe? You got no coverage. No one's home.
53-0 here. That shield is low. But Nox is going to take advantage. Gets the fire, water. Gets the smash attack. Fire, water's out again. Renor doing a pretty good job of getting around it.
Yeah.
Let's see what the option is here. Gets up through the axe. Does not get hit by the water. Yeah.
Ooh. Get some good damage. Here we go. Use stock, maybe? Couldn't get it.
Close though. It's just so much damage, and like he got every strong hit. I love the run through forward tilt. Tries again to get the forward air, but gives up stage. But Nox wasn't able to set up too much in the meantime.
Yeah, good stuff there. It's good cancel. See, as opposite as Legend, man, he's not gonna make it back, and Renor looking in far better shape.
It's been a very slow burn. It's been very slow acceleration, but apparently a pretty good top speed.
Yeah.
He's doing really well here. Whoa.
Good. Down tilt. Okay, are we going to see a chase? Any pressure? No. Sit back to the ledge trap.
Yeah, and I feel like the setup that Nox is doing, where it's like cross axe firewater, it's not specifically designed to hit you. It's designed to get you to jump. And that's the one that he keeps going for against Renor, and that's why he got him on the forward air there, where it's like, if you really wanted to catch somebody off ledge, you'd throw the water first. That's a setup designed to try to get you to jump over the fire, and I like the mix-up.
Right. Yeah. And, you know, and I think that's one of the things, because sometimes Nox has been he's been setting up situations, like you said, to make Renor jump, especially jump off ledge, but Nox doesn't really try to pressure him with the edge guard. He doesn't try to go for a jump forward and angle the fair, which is actually pretty good against Roy when he's trying to recover, because he has to kind of go out of diagonal. But hey, he's going to need some damage right now, and an opportunity with this ledge shot.
You can see these angled back airs. We saw down, up, down. Yeah, you see it there. He tried to get him to jump over the fire, and then when he didn't, Renor just took a little bit too long and got clipped by that forward tilt.
Ooh, that was a dangerous situation.
6. So scary. Yeah, he's going ledge to ledge here. They're just going coast to coast over and over. The fire is burning. The back air is landing. And now Noxumbra up 2-1 after a dominating final part of that final stock. He just went from ledge to ledge. Never got a chance to play.
Yeah, great stuff by Nox. That kind of situation too, once you get at those higher percents, like you need to make a move immediately, right? You do not have a ton of iframes on that ledge grab. So a lot of times it's like, if you don't buffer anything, you will get caught and that will be the stock, right? And then also you have to deal with going up too early and, getting tagged right there or getting 2-framed by the holy water. So just very dangerous with these late percents. Really great patience there by Nox.
Yeah. So just waiting on the next stage. Depends on where Roy wants to go. Obviously, smaller stuff is probably better for him. I think Battlefield was a fine pick, but I feel like Noxumbra was just, he picked it for a reason. He liked the big stage. He liked the wide area. He was able to do a lot with it. So, wondering what the next stage is going to be. Could be the final stage if Renor can't pull something out.
I'm wondering what Renault's going to try to do here. It seems like a lot of these situations have been just like him getting locked up in the ledge, right, in time, and just not being prepared for not being aware enough to where once he's getting closer to the edge to try to find an out. He hasn't been able to. He's been getting locked down by Nox, and it's just been really hard for him to kind of find his footing and keep center stage. He's not overcommitting as much, but it's still kind of just enough for Nox to really kind of turn the tides in a lot of these situations. So if Reno can be more composed, I really think that he still has a shot at this, because once he's actually landed a hit on Nox, he's been getting good damage, man. His combo game is starting to emerge as well. So
yeah. So we're gonna stick with the same characters, obviously, all the way through. No Min at all. We're sitting here from Reno, just opting for the Roy instead. I imagine probably played Roy before Min. Obviously, that's kind of a thing with DLC characters. And,
right.
I mean, we said we were going to a smaller stage, and don't get much smaller than this. We're on Yoshi's Story.
Yeah, here we go.
Nox seems very good at taking his turn. It feels like he's throwing something out, and he knows that Renor is going to be able to close that distance and try to punish him with a neutral air or something, and he's just holding that shield. He's always ready. Go back here, waiting for the landing. Yeah, Nox going all the way to the top platform. He's getting stuffed, though. Renor is just tracking him so well in the air.
Yeah. Unfortunately, not getting the key hit needed. The B.
20 to 76. He's got to hold that shield, though. I mean, like we saw it before. Roy can just steal that. Up the end with fire. Oh, we're going all the way over. Got away with it. Now Nox is in a bad spot. He's going to hit that forward tilt just to get him off.
Yeah, and you can see that angle. This stage actually is pretty solid here for the Belmonts. I'm actually pretty surprised that we saw this stage come out.
Is it just because the angle, like the slopes?
I feel like the angle, and then obviously the platforms and stuff too. So you're not gonna get some more easy like up Ds out of shield here. And I think traditionally, kind of going back to what we were talking about earlier, you do have Roy who has great corner carry games, but if you're not landing those as consistently, that means instead of you getting the corner carries, Belmont's going to get you in a ledge trap situation more often.
Yeah.
You do not want to deal with that.
Ooh, tries to go for the side B, not going to land. There it is, jab in the back there. Well done by Runar, landing the execution.
Man, just as soon as he gets that kill, Nox is able to run it right back, man.
One thing after another. Forward there, nice jab. Ooh, waits for the air dodge in. He knows he's gonna do it, and I love the confidence to go for that. When on your last stock, last game potentially. This is your final stock. You got to make it count, and not to overextend or to go for anything crazy. That takes a lot of wherewithal. The wherewithal will not win you the game. Not alone, anyway.
Yeah.
Right now, Nox is just running away bit by bit. Every percent is being tacked on. Just brings him further and further from the win.
Yeah. And you can see, like, Nox is okay with going for the up B, even if he whips, right? He's not going to get hit too hard because of that platform. It's such a good thing for him. He's already trying to fight for center stage.
The fourth row. Yeah, this is looking worse and worse. What do you do? Yeah, he's even trying to drift in, and Nox is just running away and then forward tilting him back.
Yeah, a lot of overextensions, and I feel like that's just been... Nox has been able to get so much mileage off that. Even that situation, yep. Coming in right back in. That is your life.
You're just stuck at the ledge forever. Really, that game was spent almost entirely on one ledge or the other, and really the whole set. I mean, like, it feels like Nox, if he ever got Renor on the side, that's your home. Like, you're living there now for the next, like, the left ledge is your foster home, and you'll be there for a month, and then you're moving to the right ledge. It's just, there's no way out of that system.
Yeah, no, for sure.
And you saw that Nox just looking so strong there. Always had the proper option. Well done by Nox. Umbra is going to move on in losers. Unfortunately, Renor didn't quite have the stuff. He's going to drop out. And that was losers bracket, so that's going to be the end of the tournament for him.
Yeah, man. And like, again, very unfortunate. I'm really surprised that we just didn't really see the Min. Again, he probably was feeling comfortable with the character. But we kind of saw some key drops, but a lot of it was really like a lot of overextension and really the patience of Nox, right?
Yeah.
And we saw the stage selections and stuff too, and it just seemed that Renor, whether he used to main Roy or not, just kind of wasn't taking certain aspects of the matchup into consideration. And so even though we saw some good strings, just wasn't able to close it out.
Yeah. So if I'm not mistaken, that means that Noxumbra is qualified out of the last chance qualifier because it's top 4. I was a little confused because obviously we had to skip some matches earlier. But if I'm not mistaken, that locks their spot into the top 4 of the tournament. So well done to Noxumbra. Renor, unfortunately, just falling just short of qualification. So well done to Noxumbra. I'm excited to see a Belmont make it that far because Belmont's such a rare, unique character.
Oh yeah, man! I think the character's so sick. You know, in California, we got a T3 Dom, man, and this seemed like kind of the extensions and stuff that the character can do. It's so fun to watch, man. Like when they get everything together, you're seeing them doing like 0 to 60s, you know, and people are just being ping-ponged off the cross into the holy fire, into another hit, another back with the cross. Like, it's really fun to see, and Nox is doing a lot of incredible stuff and moving forward. So really happy to see more character diversity come out of these regions.
So coming up next, it looks like it's going to be Peli against Super Striker. Again, this is for qualification through the Last Chance Qualifier. We're trying to get the top 4 of Last Chance Qualifier to move on. So it looks like it's going to be DDD versus Sonic, if I'm not mistaken. Weird matchup. I wonder if we're going to see a lot of Inhale here again, like we did with Peli against Snormanda earlier. Like, how does that deal with Sonic, you know? I feel like Sonic's too fast for that, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, like Sonic is too fast for like, but like once he can get pinned, right? Like again, like if he's able to kind of play patient, he'll be okay. It really depends on how if this Sonic is going to be playing like patient enough. A lot of times people don't recognize that, like, hey, if someone understands the matchup, Sonic can't just be like, oh, I'm gonna spin and try to be safe for free. Like, no, spin actually doesn't have a great priority at all. Its hurt box is like literally like 1-to-1 with its hitbox as well too, so it pretty much loses to a majority of things in the game, except for the initial first hop of the spin dash jump, right? So that's something that people still, for whatever reason, despite the character being really good, do not know. But you know, when people do have understanding the matchup, it does change against some Sonics, because sometimes Sonics do get away with certain things that are, I mean, certain characters ridiculous, but you know, you got to play the optimal. Not just playing that people just don't understand.
Of course. So it looks like Peli against Super Striker is coming up next. Winner of that will play Noxumbra in losers semis. Meanwhile, in the winners final side of things, we got Lucrecio versus Normando, which is a Rob and a Bowser Jr. going up against each other in winners finals of this last chance qualifier. Two characters I did not expect to be going off against each other. Sonic again. So our top 4 are Rob Jr., Belmont, and either a DDD or a Sonic. So kind of a diverse cast for sure. In terms of like characters and also playstyles. I mean, that's a lot of different stuff.
Yeah, you love to see it, man. It's definitely the power of Ultimate. You know, a lot of these characters, regardless how many tier lists people make, a lot of these characters have still some juice. They got some kind of options here, right? And so, you know, you get someone who's just a good overall player and they put into work and they put into effort, they can make these characters do some things. And I think this is kind of representative of that. You know, we've seen other regions showcase that as well. So it's really cool to see the diversity.
So we'll see them coming in soon. DDD against Sonic is such a strange matchup. It was actually pretty favored. It's a matchup that's gone back and forth over time because it was pretty favored for DDD back in the day in Brawl, unless Sonic played super lame. Then in Smash 4, it was a blowout for Sonic as Sonic got better. And now it's both of the characters have fallen into such relative obscurity that I really don't know how it's going to pan out. And Peli, if I'm not mistaken, had a bit of history with Sonic in Smash 4. So maybe a little bit of that knowledge will be able to do him well against Super Striker here. Particularly when it comes to Gordo, when leaving yourself open with startup frames, things like that. I think this is going to be a fun set to watch because they are such two distinct styles with Sonic and DDD trying to do different things.
Yeah, I agree 100%. And yeah, it's going to be interesting to see kind of what Peli brings to the table with his expertise and just kind of general knowledge in the matchup. But here we go in it, man. Going into game 1, Peli, one of the GOAT DDDs, going up against Super Striker.
Well, let's start things off. Super Striker immediately just trying to find the way in. And there's that inhale. That's the first thing I was thinking about is how is that inhale going to interact with Sonic just in general? Like, does it beat homing attack? Does it beat spin dash? What is it? How does it function? And it looks like Peli has that on his mind as well.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, it's like once he's able to kind of get past that the hop from the side B, it will be able to beat it out. When he's going to be on the ground, you know, he's going to have a lot of options to deal with it. But man,
what? That bounce?
Dude,
it looked like DDD hit the other side of the spring and he just got blasted down. Just I don't know what happened there. That was okay. I think he got stage spiked by it, but Super Striker just kind of beating ass starting out on this game 1. Jeez.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And he's playing this well. You notice that he's just not going for like spin dashes through him for free, right?
Yeah.
You see that he's not really committing there. He'll go for those jumps, and he's kind of testing. And that's a big thing, right? When someone is a Sonic main and they've been playing the character, such a nuanced character, a lot of people still don't understand the character in itself. They think spin dash is just a thing. They don't understand it's honestly a stance change, as it were. So a lot of people will do those, you know, the heat checks. Got to make sure, like, do they know what to do with it, against it? Do they know these options? And if they don't, then I get a go time. I get to go and be aggressive and do a ton of damage.
You can see Super Striker actually playing with that so strongly because, like, there's not much they're committing to. You can see the spin dash and Peli is forced to approach, and it sucks for Peli because DDD is one of the slower characters on the ground and one of the slowest, if not the slowest, in the air. So this approach just becomes more and more difficult as the percents start to rack up. Ooh, I like the neutral air on the Gordo. Such a lot of confidence to go for that. And not trying to get hit, especially at 131. But right now trying to get through. Oh, barely clips him. Peli's got to be frustrated by that.
Yeah, surprisingly, we haven't really seen F tilt or kind of anything from Peli. Sometimes jabs are pretty good in this situation. At least you'll get a trade, if not beat it, if the jab is a tad disjointed. Wow, great catch. He's like, dude, get these pseudo cancels out of here. Good stuff there by Peli.
Yeah, that's tough to catch too. Well done. Yeah, I feel like forward tilt would be pretty good to control space, but it's also such a risk because, like, if they're charging spin dash, it's like, okay, I'm just going to wait for that to end.
Wait and get the whiff punish, right? So that's why usually jab is a bit better in those situations because still do something when you're not committing too much. Yeah, tilt.
Trying to find that opening. Despite the way the percentages look, it's not quite as bad as you may think it is. As long as Peli just continues to hold shield, all you have to do is find that one opening, that one habit or mistake that Super Striker might leave open and you get a dash attack or something like that. Weird DI though. I think that DI was a little off there. Could be wrong, but it looked like he went straight right.
Yeah, I'm wondering if he was trying to DI in a way that he could get away from the confirm.
Yeah.
And because of that, he got caught with that fair. But yeah, that confirm is so strong, right? Because you can get it on landing traps, you get from whip punish. You literally bring your character, bring your opponent to the blast zone, and then fair them off to the side. Especially with the fresh fair, it's just you can get some really early kills.
Yeah. You see the Gordo is just not doing anything to Sonic. Right now, he's lapped him percent. Try to get that forward smash to end the game, but he can get the Gordo out. Peli desperately trying to find his opening, trying to use those jumps, trying to bait Super Striker into pulling the trigger and committing, but Super Striker is just content to play the game as slow as he wants. I mean, he's in the driver's seat. This is kind of how you have to operate as Sonic.
True. He's playing really well around the Gordos as well, as you can see. Using the Nair. Wow.
Ah, the Hypno Smash. He was hypnotized.
Yep, absolutely. Back in the neck.
Yeah, you can't look into Sonic's fist then. He enchants you to come out of your shield, and you saw right there, just boom, right in the gobber. And that'll do it for game one. Super Striker looking strong there. I don't know what the answer is for Peli. I don't really think it's a stage. That didn't look good at all.
I mean, that just looked really rough. Again, the matchup, if a Sonic understands how to play against CDD, it's going to be rough in general. And it really, and a lot of times, like I said, certain things will fall under, how well do you know this matchup? Because it's a very obscure matchup. But if both players have a general idea of stuff, that's good. If Sonic has a bit more information on the matchup in general, then you might see a blowout simply because Sonic already should win the matchup, right?
Yes.
So, yeah, and that's kind of looks like what we're seeing right now. He's just been really moving around Gordos very well. Gordos aren't too strong against Sinif specifically because at the end of the day, it still is a projectile, and it really comes to actually putting active hitboxes out there in order to defeat it.
We're back to PS2, but again, I don't really know what the option would have been. Feels like Sonic can do this on any stage. And if you go to something smaller, it's even worse, because then you can't even react if he does want to be in your face.
Yeah.
Super Striker is just playing this extremely well. Peli does have a percentage lead for however brief. Seems like he's doing pretty well here. A lot of jumping, a lot of waiting.
Oh no.
He gets clipped by the forward tilt, but not quite enough. Peli again, not in a terrible position just because the weight differential between these two is so vast. But it just feels like Supersonic never has a spot where he's open.
Yeah.
Maybe if you go for
I like the idea there, by the way, by Super Striker. Trying to get an air into like a spring ride kill. I mean, that would have been pretty lit, not gonna lie. Blow the stock, but not gonna get it. But still in a very, very good position, playing very patient. Really abusing that spin dash jump at the right time once you get into that shield to get away as far as possible. And we're not really seeing Peli try to do anything against it.
How crazy would a Hail Mary dash attack be by Peli? I'm asking you as a former Sonic player, because I feel like
honestly, the way so every single time Super Striker has been in the corner. And Peli has been in center stage. We've seen a lot of times where he has gone for a dare cancel, right? So I don't think it's bad in a certain situation for the Hail Mary, because he was able to land one before too for similar reasons. But that also is very telling. When it's like you're going for a dash attack, whether it hits or not, it's like, all right, bet you don't know what to do.
So. Kind of. I mean, it has to be like the stars have to align, because Super Striker has to be in the corner under the platform, and Peli has to land next to him, like, in center, in the Pokeball. And it's like, a lot of things need to go right for that, and you have to react pretty quickly. But I feel like you have to make him respect you a little bit. Otherwise, he's just going to keep doing this, and it's going to get worse and worse. It feels like I'm watching him slowly bleed out.
Yeah. Hey, he's like, dude, I'm out of here.
Damn, Inhale does 15? I did not know that. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Good forward tilt. I like that.
Yeah.
I like the handshake, too. Like, when Peli goes for the Inhale and Super Striker doesn't do it, and they both just cancel. It's just, all right, we're done. We're done. We're done. Next move. Next move.
Yeah.
Gordo does not go out.
Yeah.
And I mean, cutting off, yeah. And cutting off one of DDD's sort of most fundamental tools, if not his most fundamental tool. Yeah, big up air there. Well done by Sonic. Cutting off one of DDD's most important tools in that Gordo is just a disaster for him, because it just means he gets nothing off of what is usually, I mean, like, you can autopilot with that move, and now you can't even hit the button ever.
Yeah.
It really sucks, because, like, this is probably the last matchup you want to run into to qualify for the last chance qualifier. Like, this was you're just so unlucky. It had to be this one. Why couldn't I fight the Belmont, you know? It's like, you have to fight the Sonic.
There you go. Yeah, finally able to pin him down on the ledge, and that's really where he's going to be able to make stuff happen, man. But it's just been very hard for him to get, you know, appropriate hit that wasn't a trade that allows him to set up the situation. There we go. Something's happening.
I like the idea they're not quite panning out like you wanted, though. Good cancel on that. 20% to 125, and I need to see something new from Peli. Like, I need to see a big risk here, because I don't think playing this slow and trying to take small hits is going to win him the game. I need something. I need you to hit him on ledge and then go for the Gordo into forward smash or something, because the slow play is not going to work.
Oh, yo. Dude, if a dare came out?
Yeah. See, like, there. Like, you gotta... I think he's gotta be a little bit more, reckless. Because, like, you're at 182. You're not winning the slow game. You are not winning the slow game.
Yeah.
And I don't know if Peli's, like, known for that, playing, like, slow, methodical, procedural, calculated. But I think we gotta shift stuff up and have a little bit of chaos here, because Super Striker is controlling the match in such a fundamental way that I don't see the way Peli gets around it.
No, absolutely, and it's hard too, because if Peli is not, like, Peli has to play it two ways. He either has to give himself enough distance to be far away and then kind of do his thing. And Super Striker's kind of allowing that to happen too, because Super Striker's playing a little patient as well, right? He's willing to kind of, you know, be patient, get his damage where he thinks it's guaranteed. If not, he'll sit back. Or he has to go inside, like you said, play a little bit reckless and play close. Put the hitboxes out there, right? Yeah. Because that's when you're going to be able to beat out things before he's going to be able to really start up any of the spin charges or spin dashes. And especially if it's airborne, if Sonic goes airborne, does a spin dash or spin charge, like, those moves you should be outright beating with, like, a air-to-air, with a fair, you know, with an air, all those kind of things. But we're not really seeing that, and it's allowing Super Striker to kind of, like, run over and just do whatever he wants, man. Easy damage right here, and yes, good catch. 83% off the bat.
Here's a lot there. 102 now on Peli, 107. It's getting worse and worse. Oh, big forward smash, but, I mean, even if that landed, it wasn't going to do anything other than some damage, but it still feels kind of good.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious.
Yeah.
Ah, yep. Oh, come on. This has got to be like a 90-10, man. Come on.
People get hyped, dude, about these matchups. They're like, damn, you guys.
He literally is slow. Like, he actually is, like, he's DDD. What? That's so mean.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
And this hurts so bad, because, again, this is to qualify. This is to make it into the top 4. And Doesn't seem like we're gonna make it. Oh, jeez, good lord. Yeah.
You can put him here. Good in air. Yep, there you go. A lot of air-to-air interactions.
You can't keep him out forever, though. Sonic he's gonna burst past eventually. Oh, there it is! I love it. I wanted that all set. Thank you.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. Just go for down throw in there. Doesn't happen. Well, I like the setup into the Gordo. That's 44. Pelly may be playing with a little bit of fire.
There you go. Now he's going a little close. I like
There we
it.
go!
Yep, you're seeing. You gotta be close, man.
All right, that's enough.
Not
Not that many. Not that many. But you're right.
Let him know you're a nut.
Yeah, you have to, dude. You have to command respect because you're not winning the slow game. You have to go a little crazy. And look at that. The punish for dash attacking into spin dash is 8%. Don't go crazy. I think he's doing it a little bit too much now, but at least the respect is there. And now if he does it again, Super Striker is going to doubt himself. He's going to be like, oh shit, I could die at 70. This is what I wanted to see.
Yeah. Here, go for a fourth throw. Oh, he's going to run off.
Ooh, you got to watch that spring. He'll be fine. Yeah, he'll get the ledge. Oh, I love that coverage.
Yeah, that was nice.
I like that forward throw or forward air a lot.
You need. Oh yes, yep. That is how you play against these aerial spin charges we've been seeing from Super Striker. Very great presence of mind on that belly. Catch, good damage.
Whoa, 66. More damage, but Pelly can't get rocked by this. This is your last chance. Last chance of the last chance qualifier. 114. Seems like Super Striker is sort of regained footing. That second stock was just sort of a chaos stock, but... I love that inhale!
I like it.
The grab, not gonna land. Gordo's out. Nothing happening. Super Striker has regained control of the game. As long as he slows things down, Pelly is going to have to take a lot more risks. So now I don't know if you go risk. Because now we're in a position where there are no more stocks to play with, no more games to play with. Trying to go crazy with that Gordo, that would have been amazing.
Okay.
He tried to get under him.
Yeah.
Pelly needs to recognize that this might be where Striker starts to feel a little woozy, too. Because, this starts to get frustrating as Sonic, because you can feel the... Oh. Okay.
Man, yeah.
Didn't get the ledge. I wonder if that was intentional. If he, There's no reason for that.
Yeah. What a goon, dude.
No reason for that. I wonder if he didn't grab the ledge on I don't know if you can stop yourself from doing that, because if you press down, you'll just cancel. But yeah, so Pelly looking so strong there in that last part. I gotta be honest, man. I feel like I would have liked to see that a little bit before. You ran out of time, and I don't know if that would have worked in the long haul, because maybe you win one game with that, maybe 1.5, maybe 2 if you're lucky. But would you have won 3 games? Probably not. But it would have been better than slowly bleeding out over time. You know?
Right. And it's like you said, you gotta try something there. And I mean, look, Pelly is also a very, very strong player too. That's not to say Super Striker isn't as well, but it's like when you're in that situation, like if you can. When you know someone is so good from staying away from you and being there, like you want to be up close, and you don't want to you want to make it as mix-up heavy as possible, especially if you feel that like maybe you feel like, oh, I think I'm the superior player, like on a just a general sense, perhaps, right? And it's like if you think you're that, like you want to start making those mix-ups, because when you make those mix-ups, then it's like you can go to the reads, you can go to the stuff that the identification, holding on to information, the deception, all these kind of things, and put yourself in a better position versus like I'm gonna sit back here and Super Striker just like, all right, well, I'm just gonna clock in and do whatever I know I need that's gonna work, and you're not doing anything. So hey, like you said, I'm just gonna bleed you out and then call it a day.
Yeah. And so well done to Super Striker for qualifying and getting all the way through. And we're going to kick it over to winners finals now. Both of these guys have made it all the way to the very end. It's Stormanda against Lucretio here. Rob against Bowser Jr. It is, I believe, UK versus Germany happening right now. And no secondaries on either of these two. It's going to be Rob against Junior. Just all the way through. And considering how Stormanda sort of handled Pelly and how long it took to figure that out going to Game 5 and against such a big character, I have a feeling that Lucretio is going to be able to take it to Stormanda early on, but Lucretio has to be careful because Snor really figured it out as the set went on, leading up, culminating in that final stock in the Game 5 against Pelly.
Yeah, no, true, man. And again, if Lucretio is like actually in a situation where he is warmed up, he's ready to go. We've seen his movement, man. We've seen his combo game too, and I think that's going to be hard for Snor to really kind of sit back and kind of set up and hope for the Mecha Cooper to cover his tracks. So I think that's going to be the main thing there. But again, it's once again, it comes down to that matchup knowledge, right? To see what Stormman has, what Lucretio has here, and see who can use those things and play some quality strategy.
Yeah. Stage is going to be exceptionally important here too, as we saw before. Junior with the right stage, being able to up air, being able to juggle, especially a big character like this. It's going to be a different thing. So, going to see a matchup coming up for you guys very shortly. It's going to be winners finals here. Loser, of course, going on to losers finals to play either Noxumbra or Super Striker. Will be playing Belmont versus Sonic. Ugh, you don't want to lose this match.
Not at all.
There's no way you want to drop down there and have to fight your way back to Grants. But I think now is the point, though, where these guys can maybe feel a little bit of ease, just because everybody here is now qualified. The top 4 are now all guaranteed as part of the last chance qualifier. So now it's just like you're fighting for seed, which is important for some people, maybe not others. These guys are fighting for, their position here. Lucretio and Stormanda. I think neither of them obviously want to go down in the losers bracket because that would be a terror.
Right. And yeah, like you said, a lot of people may not be as concerned. You can kind of breathe a sigh of relief of being able to qualify. But, as always, it's good to get that matchup knowledge, get that information in. You're playing against people that eventually you may run into. So to be able to get that kind of information and really just kind of break down some of your options in the match,
sure, that
goes a long way. If your goal is to get to the finals, if your goal is to be there, you got to take up this opportunity, right? You have to.
Yep. So it's going to be going up very soon, guys. We're just getting the arena ready.
Yep.
It'll just take a second. I'm wondering how the the connections are between these guys, because obviously I think at the beginning of this of the event there were a lot of issues with lag checks and issues there. Europe's pretty big, so I get it. But I hope a lot of that got resolved, and hoping we can get some good matches here at the end.
Yeah, same here.
Lucretio going to be playing a very technical Rob style, as we saw before. Meanwhile, Snor going to be playing Junior pretty much by the book. A lot of up airs, a lot of setups into hammer if possible. Trying to get those big, heavy characters just up in the air and keep them there, juggle as much as possible.
Yep. And those are standard extensions that we've seen from him. But again, very solid play. I've been loving a lot of his ledge trapping game too.
Yeah.
Been very patient. So I'm excited to see these guys clash and see what adaptations we're going to get from them. But man, it's so far this tournament has been amazing.
Yeah.
Again, it feels good to kind of see, be playing Smash again, right? And commentating Smash again, and getting down to what we love and everything like that. So it's been good. We have really solid matches, and I hope we finish it out strong.
I'm just excited for the possibility. Everybody's talking about how these are going to transition into offline events, and I think that's going to be so exciting and fun to watch.
That's going to be fire, man.
Watching how these players sort of interact with each other and how the different play styles from different regions play up against each other too, because there are such different styles all over the world, and being able to see them interact in such a way that is indicative of how diverse this game can be played and how many different characters can be played and how many ways you can do it. I think that's really cool. So I'm excited to see that once we get to that point. Obviously, we've got some ways to go before then, though.
We do. Yeah, but definitely we will see it, and it's going to be exciting, man.
Yeah.
I mean, you just think about it, right? At the end of the day, like, there's so many patches that have taken place since we all went to quarantine, right? And with outside of like really kind of Japan, who's been able to play, have some offline tournaments and stuff too. Like, people haven't been able to play at that level, so I'm just so excited to see that. And even if like Japan and its offline tournaments are any indication, this game is just getting more and more diverse. Like, people are learning the game, people are getting faster, people are getting more optimal. You know, the combo game's getting exciting, people are getting better at these tech chases. Like, it's sick, man. The game's really, really sick, and offline it is absolutely incredible, and it continues to get better. So I'm just excited to see everyone just like, we've all been in the cave, so to speak, right? Jamming it out. And I want to see people come out and, have some sauce.
Absolutely. Looks like we're starting off on the first. Oh God, just starting with the burner boost. Yeah. He just boosts up to him and gets that back air. Doesn't even get anything off it. He's just like, hey, just to let you know what's about to happen in the set. And look at these boosts, Jesus. Dude's lifting off.
I love to see it.
I don't think we got to see enough of this before, probably because, against Belmonts, you kind of like, you have to stay somewhat grounded and shield a bunch, but Gricio's looking very flighty here. Just taking to the air over and over.
Smart, knowing that he had time to run because he knew that he would have to interact with that gyro hitbox, and it would get the hitbox. Like, that was, top player Lou. He gets to be hyped.
Big boosting. He's got some flips. He's got to watch that Mecha Koopa covering him on both sides, eventually popping. Trying to go for the up smash, but it's going to disrupt a bit. Dash dancing a little bit too long. Snor's just going to run up and slam him.
Yeah.
Very even so far.
Pretty good charge from there. Yo, that was sick.
Whoa!
Yo, put a fork in it, bro.
How do you know where he's going? That's so many directions.
That was actually fire.
Bro just went left, right, left, right. How did he know every time? Playing some ping pong with himself.
He's like, I got sauce too. Don't worry about that.
Jeez, there we go. Big explosion on the cart. And Snore going up in the first stock of the set. This is already more exciting, I would say, than the last match we saw in terms of, like, play. Because, like, the rate has been so much faster. You see Lucrecio there starting off with that up smash, and now it's 2 stocks apiece.
Yeah. He's going to jump back. It cancels. Snore's going to tag him a little bit, but not get the right hit he needed. Oh, there. That's easy damage.
Yeah, you saw him go for the forward air into down air. That's something that, like, it covers air dodge. It'll cover people trying to go low, but I feel like Junior doesn't really normally go for that. Good tech by Lucrecio, staying close to the side. Goes for the down smash, covering both sides. And right now we're back to neutral.
Sit back. Oh, wow, what a trade. Scramble situation. Looking for that booster bear that we saw before. Not gonna land, but gonna sit back here, kind of relax. Good catch there on the Mecha Koopa.
There's that other dash dance. Yeah, trying to force Snormata to make a decision, but Snor's already made it. 68, throwing down the top. Oh, I love the idea of throwing out the top so that you can get the grab later. That's so good.
I like it. Ooh. The down tilt. Wow.
Yeah, these
Yo!
I was gonna say the dash dancing isn't really working. I feel like Snormata isn't like looking at that and being like, where is he gonna go? Nothing's happening there. But okay, so we got a taunt into the drift. Yeah, this is a heated match.
Yeah. You love to see it.
You saw him trying to force Snormata out of shield with that tilt or the crouching, trying to find the way in. I love this boosting too from Lucrecio, just using all of Rob's movement tools. And like we were talking about before, both of these two have already qualified, so maybe they're both feeling, a little bit more loose, a little bit more likely to do stuff like that, maybe a little bit more, willing to take risks, because right now you're just playing for seed.
All right. And it's like, hey, right? If you're able to win this way, right? your opponent's gonna be shook.
Sure.
Like, man, this guy just ran up on me and just said, I'm better than you.
Triple neutral at 31%. Start firing back. Mecha Koopa doing so much. Yeah, the fact that it like sticks on you like that is just so frustrating.
Right?
55 to 72.
Charo, okay. Love the up air. Catch him out of the sky. Opportunity here though for Snore.
Trying to find their way in right now. A lot of swinging, but not many hits. Running all the way up, knowing he's just gonna go for the shield.
Yeah.
Actually does get the grab. There's the hammer, but gets a very weak hit. Jeez.
Dang, that is unfortunate.
That's
Sour spot and an instant reversal.
that's just ugly DI. Like I don't, the DI was sus. I don't know what to tell you. That was some bad DI. I'll just call it like I see it. But you know, it's only game one. Lucrecio gonna take the charity stock. And Stormanda, I feel like it was just a cross up in terms of DI, just going in the other direction than you expected. But Lou going up 1-0 now on Stormanda, who again sort of took a little while to figure out Pelly, but eventually looked very strong. So don't count them out just yet.
Absolutely. Yeah, I definitely feel like it's going to be a question of time, right? Is Lucrecio going to allow that kind of time, right? He's playing very high octane. He's trying to move. He's trying to pressure and just really just smother Snore however he can. So it's up to Snore to really create that space so that they have enough time to really reassess and strategize.
So I'm wondering how things are going to go in terms of counter picks. PS2 seemed fine for both of them. But as the set sort of went on, or as that match went on a little bit, maybe they were able to glean some information. Might be something that Lucrecio can use. So let's see. Yeah, we're at the town and city. A little bit more space here.
Yep.
See how things go on game 2.
All right. Love that good defensive nair there, but Snore is going to keep pressing forward and get himself a 22%. Good damage.
Tries to boost.
Yeah.
Jumping.
I do love that Snore is just kind of like, all right, you know, I've seen these boost bears that you've been doing more than enough. I'm gonna sit back here and do my thing. I'm just not gonna, like, if you're gonna do that and I'm not doing anything, I'll spend all that time to get my setup so I can come at you in the right way.
Yeah. Waving his arms in the air. You can see Stormanda's just like, I'm not swinging at that. I know what you want. He's not gonna throw anything. About a minute passed with about 140 between both of them, roughly. And another low down air. I feel like there's not much risk for it from Lucrecio. The only risk is you're giving up, positioning and stage, but the reward would be huge if they were actually able to land it.
Okay, Michael Cooper should be coming back.
Oh, we're going under? Okay, no, we're being cute. Okay. Feels like an exhibition now, you know. Yeah, now that they both really qualified, it feels we're chilling.
He's having a good time. Good catch.
Down throw, up tilt. Damn, Junior is small.
Yeah.
Can't get that up tilt ever.
Well, there we go.
Okay.
Mecha Coop. Good catch with a dare. Some damage. Oh, good DI there by Lucrecio.
Good control.
Oh yeah, great control.
To be able to drift up with that boost and grab the Mecha Koopa without throwing out like a move, like that's actually harder than you think. Big up smash there. Junior may be small, but not small enough to not get scooped by the up smash.
Yeah, man. The easiest of Haagen-Dazs.
Ooh, big smash attack. Not enough to KO, but 68 currently on Luke. And you can see Snore just retreating to that platform, trying not to fight.
Good shot. He's got to go and at it.
Yeah.
Yep. A very, very low bear. Give himself as much pyramid advantage as possible. Good F tilt. Wow.
Goes for the side B. I like the option by Store. Not going too far. Just going for the safe option of that tilt. Ooh, the down air to stall for a second. I like that a lot, actually. Just because it puts out a hitbox, but also it keeps you in the air so that, you know, if Snor's going to pull the trigger and try to swing when you're on the ground, it's not going to hit.
Yeah.
There's the up tilt that they wanted. Yeah, finally.
Yeah. Okay, good weight here. See what Christo's going to do. Good laser, anti-air. Come back here. Sets up an opportunity. No, but Snor's just going to go right in. Not going to allow Christo a time to set up shop.
Got some boosts. Trying to find their way back onto the ledge. Eventually does. So using that boost, he gets caught. Yeah, you can't be in the air too long. See Snort just getting under it. I wonder when up throw will kill Junior. Junior's pretty heavy, so I feel like it's going to be a while.
Yeah. Good damage. Oh, good bear. Not allowing him to get that for free, but of course, assembly line, man. Get that stock.
Yeah, a lot of coverage on that. Just being able to throw that out, and it's just active for so long. Jumps right into it. But now, Lucrecio, wow, with the forward throw. I love the back air, but excellent get-up option by Snore. Able to cover themselves for just a second. See, we're up to 114. And now is where things get tough, because Junior doesn't have an easy job KOing, but a lot of crazy burst stuff that'll take you by surprise, especially that forward air, which may or may not kill, but it's like Rob is so big, you have to be on guard for it. See if Lucrecio can take this one back. Gonna find their way in. A lot of rolling from both players here, a lot of nerves. Oh!
He's going for it?
Is that it? No,
going
he
for
still
it?
got cart.
Oh.
You got a little too antsy. A little bit too antsy there at the end.
Yeah, I thought he was going to drop down side B.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought he had something else mixed up. The problem is if you ever lose sight of Junior, if you ever take your eye off the ball, he will get around you and he'll hit the hammer. Yeah. Like, that's the issue with that, is that you can't ever leave that opening for him to up B past you.
True.
Now it's 1-1.
Man. Yeah, I shout out to these players though. I really respect that these guys are really like, hey, we're gonna go in, right? Because I think there's two options, right? You either have people pretend like nothing's happening and just play a terrible set, and then there's people who are like, all right, you know what? I'm gonna play for the culture, because at the end of the day, I love this game, so I'm just gonna jam it. I'm better than you, and I'm gonna show you. I like that.
Absolutely. It's a fun match to watch. It feels like these guys are genuinely playing for something else, and it's really fun to see. So Rob against Junior again. Stormando against Lucrecio. Back to Town and City again. Not surprised here. Seemed like this stage really helped both of them out in different ways.
There. I'm gonna get a follow-up though.
Go double hammer triple. Got 3 on that one. Big up smash.
Yep. Good amount of damage here.
Just gonna chill on these platforms. Just wait for our way up. Not bad.
They sit back here. See if Snor's gonna try to look for some opportunity. No, he's gonna wait back. So allow Christian to get that stage. Essentially a ledge trap here.
I like the wait. I'm not committing to anything with that cart there.
Yep.
We're coming up on a minute.
Ooh.
Oh, goes for the up smash. Not going to land. Let's see if the up tilt does it. No up tilt needed. Just going straight for the up smash. The scoop up, pull up, and Snore's gone.
Yeah, good stuff. Wow. What a situation.
Yeah, he's not even gonna get in there. You have to respect Junior so much when, like, after they're out of the cart with that hammer, it's the only thing that they have, but that's why they made it so strong. It's just active for so long. What's the punish? Forward air. Oh, reverse side B. Okay, I'll give it up.
Yeah. All right, good fair right there by Snore. And then the side of the stage. Oh, we're going for it. I'm gonna drop it. Not gonna get a hit though. I'll still have opportunity on the side of the stage.
Yeah. Going all the way under. Throws out the gyro. Not gonna land. 148. And I love that gyro place because it just slowly drift off the platform. But sadly, not enough to save him. Snore gonna land that hit.
Yeah. I really love that timing there from Snore because, of course, I think that Lucrecio better than most because being a Rob main, like he was expecting for that gyro to come down. And it was just kind of like a little early to where Lucrecio is not going to be, he's going to be thinking of what he's going to do rather than like kind of dealing with the situation, impending situation at hand. So very smart play by Snore.
Whoa.
Wow, so close. That up smash was definitely coming out.
Let's go for the floor there. Mecha Koopa got hit. A lot of hits happening. And right now you can see Lucrecio just trying to keep space, trying to threaten without doing too much. Stormetta drifting into him, but Lucrecio does not have a punish on hand.
Yep, good shot. Try to fall behind it. Wow.
Yeah.
That bear's smart.
I cannot believe that didn't kill. Junior's way heavier than I thought. Jeez. Good DI there. Let's see the down throw. Oh, what?
The gyro. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was the gyro, right? Yeah. Weird. Gyro's gonna save him. 170 now on Snore, and gotta be careful, man. Junior with Rage can be very scary, especially with those wild cards just out of nowhere KO options.
Wow.
Ooh.
Yo, what?
All right, fine. Zapped. Zapped. Forward through there.
Yes, get him out of the way. Did not want to deal with the Mecha Koopa coming up from behind.
More and more damage. Jeez, down tilt to forward tilt into back air. Thank God Junior's a little heavy because that might have been curtains if not, but still 90%, 97. Lucrecio's looking stronger and stronger as this match goes on.
Oh, absolutely. Wow, good parry.
You
yes,
can do that?
Yes, sir.
Gee, I didn't know there was enough time. So you parried the first hit and then you can like get a jab out? Wow.
Yeah, he was above him. I think the other parts hit and whiffed.
Yeah.
Really, really smart jab.
Gonna find his way down. Big air dodge up. Didn't want to go throw him. Oh, I thought that footstool might have won him the game.
Yeah.
Thought he was gonna get a grab. Air dodge through. Hold shield. Lets him go to the platform, but I think he's okay.
Okay, start up. Good safe pressure. Mecha Koopa's out again.
Zap 141.
Oh, I thought we were about to see him skid, man. I really thought he was going to try to read that tech chase.
Yeah.
Beside me.
I don't know if it would have been enough to KO, but it definitely would have done a lot of damage and probably put him in a worse position. But eventually, Snore does roll into Lucrecio, who has it ready with the down smash. And now we're at game 4 with Lucrecio up 2-1.
Hey. All right. Going to game 4. Man, Snore, yeah, Snore has definitely been in situations where he's been like rolling in and stuff when he gets, and sometimes just outright missing these techs. You know, and that's part of it is going to be just dealing with like kind of like, you know, online and everything too. But man, yeah, those are so important, especially against a character like Rob.
So I'm wondering what the stage is. Town and City for the last few games feels okay, feels normal, but I'm wondering if there's going to be, you know, something else maybe. A lot of different options available, so let's see. Snore's back in the lobby. I think Lucrecio will be coming as well.
All right, man, here we go.
Yeah, could be the last game of winners finals if Lucrecio can find a way to pull it out.
Yeah.
Matches have been getting a little bit slower, I would say. Like the first match was pretty balls to the wall, and now it's been it's been chilling out a little bit as these guys sort of realize they can't make as many mistakes. I think.
Yeah. No. True.
They just kind of feel each other out over time.
Yeah. I feel like they feel the weight of their mortality.
Yeah.
They're not trying to lose a set.
Yeah. Early lead, but not particularly high. No tech there. He's going to get a free forwarder for it.
Yeah. Falling right down.
Big up smash. Not enough to KO just yet. Not that strong. Pretty strong, but not crazy strong.
Yeah, I always love that. Bowser Jr.'s cannonball active, even when it falls down from the sky. It's like such a interesting, nuanced setup, but I love it to death.
It can break your shield when it bounces off the ground, which is very annoying to deal with.
Yeah.
Like that second hit is very very shield heavy. So.
Oh, period.
Dense ball coming out there. And Lucrecio doesn't really have Snore at a good position to relax, because 111 is not that high. Up smash might KO, but I don't know.
Yeah.
With no rage.
Set up here. See the weight? Oh, yeah.
Oh, I love that. Yeah, using the Mecha Koopa as coverage, just going around it. So the only way that Lucrecio would have been able to do something is if he jumped over the Mecha Koopa or shielded it. But either way, that's precious frames to not punish.
Exactly. Wow. Of course, spot dodge cancel. The win right there.
Yeah, it's kind of toxic.
Yeah.
Smash attack, spot dodge, smash attack. I don't know.
Yep.
Come on, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah, not like this. See? Oh, good catch from the Nair, and he's gonna get all that stage back. Now he's just weaving, bobbing and weaving.
Yeah, stage control is just so important for Rob, being able to have that whole area, because then the Mecha Koopas have to go a little bit further. You have a little bit less threat of them. Like, there's a lot to it.
Yeah.
Ooh, just run up smash from Stormanda. Not enough yet, though.
Good weight there from Mexico. Wow.
Oh my god, that pivot grab going all the way out. Still, I feel like he's not really getting that much from grabs. Like, sometimes the up smash will work, but honestly, it feels like Snore is winning the 50-50s more often than not.
True.
40 to 79.
Okay, relay attack.
Roll in. Oh, yeah. He was waiting for it, and he didn't get it, so he thought the up smash would work. I like Stormanda. I like Stormanda's patience there, just chilling, not hitting anything. Ooh. We're just going to sit on the ledge. We're not doing anything crazy, waiting for the get up.
Good dare.
Risky dare, because that back air is right there.
Oh.
Ah! You let him sneak out.
Yep.
He got out of frame jail. He was stuck in frame jail. He air dodged and he broke out and then killed the guard. That's tragic.
Yeah, it's definitely a tragedy.
Just had the shank.
Yeah, man.
Damn.
Carving the shank for 15 years. Oh, here it is. Yo, we are.
Oh! That's what we were waiting for all day. We didn't see Lucrecio do it. Wiping the stock all the way from left to right like a screen wipe. That's going to do it for Stormanda's final stock and their position in winners finals. Good Lord, what a finish.
Yo, yeah, he definitely ran out of jail, bro. He said, yeah, I'm going to find where your mama stay, where your grandmama stay. Like, he don't care. He did all the
Nobody's safe. Nobody's safe. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I got to be honest. I didn't know if we were going to see anything like that. I mean, like, people have said that he's capable of doing it, but like all the stars have to align, and it was a total eclipse for Stormanda. What a disaster final stock that was. Jeez.
Yeah, man. Ooh. They go out like that all this time, like because I was even gonna mention it to the game, like man, Nora's been really, really good at avoiding a lot of those situations. Like not just for like Crucio dropping some of them, but he was just avoiding a lot of situations that would end up in that result. And lo and behold, he's like, all right, game done.
Yeah, what a blow up there on the final stock. It a pretty, like, it was fast paced to start, and then it slowed down, it slowed down, it slowed down. And there at the very end, Lucrecio had one last trick to throw out. And we saw it there, doing big for him. It's going to advance him into grand finals. Well done. And unfortunately for Stormanda, they're going to drop down into losers finals against, looks like it's going to be Super Striker. So Super Striker and Noxumbra played off stream. It was Sonic against, it looks like Crom and Palutena. So Noxumbra not feeling confident. Yeah, so Noxumbra did not want to play the Belmont. So what they played instead was Crom, or no, sorry, that's Byleth. Byleth, Palutena, and Ganondorf. Just realizing that Sonic was just a little bit too strong. So Stormanda against Super Striker coming up. Winner that will play Lucrecio in grand finals.
All right. All right. So, of course, before we go, we want to talk about Vienna Challengers Arena, right? It's taking place in Vienna, Austria on November 20th through the 21st this year. And this event's gonna have a ton of talent, man. So definitely, you guys go ahead and check it out. And if you're able to go, please go. I'm hopefully we're gonna be in a situation where we can kind of have the world opening up and be one of the kind of the first real offline tournaments seeing in Europe that can be a large scale, man. So I'm super excited for this one. And of course, if you guys are excited as well, go ahead and follow VCA on Twitter, of course at twitter.com/VCA Vineo. Yeah, of course, because we got to have that community spotlight, man. It's all at the end of the day, this is what it's about, right? Being able to be out there and give a snapshot of what these communities are doing and get people hyped about it, man. Like I remember, going to Valhalla, and it was such a profound experience. Just seeing the European scene firsthand, being there, playing with a lot of their players, being able to commentate with some of their greats. Shout out to Ramsey, And it was just like it was mad fun, man. And I'm telling you guys, don't bottleneck yourself. Don't pigeonhole yourself in a situation where you are not looking at everyone else, man. Because a lot of scenes have a ton to offer, and they're your hype, man. I love the European scene, man. They're mad cool, good people.
Absolutely, yeah. I feel like it's so important for Smash World Tour to recognize sort of the local scenes that create the foundation of the framework for these sort of Smash cultures all over the world. And I really like that Smash World Tour is sort of doing that, putting a spotlight on the people who run events all over the planet. And Europe, definitely check out that event happening very soon. It's going to be Vienna Challengers Arena in November of this year. People are going to be so excited to actually get out and do that stuff too. Because after this year, it's going to be tough.
Yeah.
All right, guys, we'll be right back. Very shortly. Don't go anywhere. We've got a short break, but we'll be back with Losers Finals. It's going to be Stormanda against Super Striker. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you soon. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to the Smash World Tour Online European Qualifier. It's something like that. I don't know. There's some kind of name. All those words are together in some order. We are here at Losers Finals. It is going to be Super Striker against Normanda. We just saw Normanda fall to Lucrecio, who had the stock of his life there at the very end.
Yeah. I mean, that was just so good, man. Be able to clutch that out. You know, it's something that he is known for and wasn't able to find its mark, but finally found a way to make it happen. Saw the opening, smelled the blood in the water, made it happen, man. What an exciting set. You know, shout out to these guys for really like playing it out, man, putting their hearts on the line.
Yeah, no question. And it looks like coming up next, we got Normanda against Super Striker. Super Striker looking totally dominant against Pelly earlier, but part of us, like, we were wondering, is that the matchup or is that the player, you know?
Right. Yeah, definitely. I mean, that just seems like a rough matchup, especially if the DDD doesn't know the matchup versus the Sonic, right? That's just going to make that gap, that disparity just going to be that much bigger, right? So
yeah,
Super Strikers was really able to kind of lean on that and just, you know, run through him. But I'm excited to see what he's going to be able to do now in this coming up set. You know, I think this will be more of a, you know, true test for him, both matchup-wise and just for player.
So when we're talking about Mecha Koopa in the Sonic matchup, how do those things interact? Like, how does Mecha Koopa really stop Sonic from spin dashing across the stage, or does it?
Yeah, I mean, he can go and like get hit by it, right? But you also have situations where Sonic, if he just plays a bit more run based, can just run up and just pick up the Mecha Koopa and stuff as well too, right?
Got it.
And it's really, I mean, with that sheer speed too, it's like, you know, you just run up someone's face, pick it up, and just run back, right? So it really comes down to that knowledge if Super Striker has it. But we're gonna go into game one here on Town and City. I think it's the good stuff here by Snore. I think it's a good selection for him to have that kind of space and really gauge where his space is, where he can actually react to Sonic.
So much damage here from Super Striker early on. I'm wondering who put Super Striker in Losers, because just looking like such a strong player all the way through. But now Snore, despite the early sort of setback, which you kind of just have against Sonic no matter what, you're going to take a certain amount of damage anyway. Still trying to fight their way back.
Yeah, I mean, dude, Super Striker has been really good with his combo game, right? So it's like, once he gets a hit on you, you kind of have to expect some of these things, right? And he has some good setup afterwards, too, to get some additional damage. Good fade back there with the forward smash, has an opportunity here. Are we going to see a runoff? Yep, I like that.
That sucks.
Yeah. That's a really good setup. You'll see some Sonics go for it. Reason being is someone goes up pretty early, then they will get hit by the side B jump, right?
Yep.
And then it's like, you know, if you whip that, then you just go for the up B, and that covers the later delay option, right? So, really good tool.
Yeah, tragic. And somebody pointed out in the chat what I was going to say. Why Germany and the Netherlands? That's Netherlands, right? The other flag, like, why are their flags the same? That's annoying. Like, it's the same thing, just sideways. That makes me mad, bro. Like, what are they?
A full-on country with history?
That's right, obnoxious, bro. Get your own flag. Were they at the same meeting? Like, that's cringe. Come on. All right. No, it's Belgium. I'm kidding. It's Belgium. No, I'm looking it up. It's Belgium. It's Belgium. It's Belgium. Okay. 103 right now.
Come on, Cody.
On Super Striker, struggling to get the kill on Super Striker. Normanda is blowing it up.
Oh, man. All right. Good run off fair there.
Oh, no. Okay, yeah, we're good. Remember when we talked about not opening it up, or not leaving the door open for Junior to come back? You know?
Yeah.
It's like, you just let him through that one tiny thing.
Yeah.
And then he just kills you for it.
Yeah. I mean, that's a situation too. Sonic can actually do pretty well, because he can just literally drop Spring, and then if he just gets hit by Spring, right, and especially if it's like the person doesn't get in tumble, they just fall, and that's it. You can even do runoff fair as well, and as long as you get the lasting hit of fair, and they just fall down to their death and they don't get the card back. So Sonic does have a couple options versus the character.
Now 124 on Normanda. Struggling here at the end. against Sonic, it gets worse and worse. Like, what do you may get this one stock, and Jab's pretty good. Oh my god, Jesus Christ.
Jab is strong. Yeah. Good stuff. Okay, here's some damage. Just what's needed.
So I made at 135.
Yeah, he wanted to
Okay.
walk back for the finish.
Wait. A little
Coming.
preemptive on that up B, but it doesn't matter. Still landing just fine.
Yep. Give himself time so he can put out that Mecha Koopa.
Ah.
Scared.
Double bear. Yep.
Yep.
And I noticed in the set with Pelly, Super Striker always goes for the double. Like there's
Yes, he does.
I feel like there's not much reason not to. Like, what else are you gonna do? Just fall, like empty fall, but that doesn't do anything, you know? And the back air doesn't have enough landing lag that it's a concern. So Super Striker going up 1-0 on Snormanda. I think Town and City, I see why it got chosen, but I worry it's too big. Like, there's too much space. A little bit
and,
too
like,
much
in
area to run away.
Bear, because like, yeah, if they're not paying attention to the situation, then you have enough time to get out the bear, right? Because bear is gonna be a frame 13 aerial, but the thing about it is like, dude, that it's gonna be -10, -11 on shield, right? In fresh situations, so it's like, why not? If you think they're gonna roll here, throw it out and see what happens. Because at the very least, if you hit that shield, then you should be in a pretty good position, and you can space it out too, where really hard for certain characters to punish you.
Yeah. So right now we're figuring out the stage. Snormanda going over to the side. Doubt it's a character swap, but it might just be stage. I didn't see if Super Striker played any other characters. Not sure if there's anything else in their pocket. But as we talked about, I think Snormanda definitely a junior player through and through.
Yo, shout outs to my people in Belgium.
Yeah, y'all got some good waffles.
Making it happen.
Yeah. You should get a different flag, though, bro. That's kind of cringe. You just took Germany's flag and then rearranged the colors.
You're not. You're a nut.
Yeah. It's kind of cringe, bro. I don't... All right, here we go. Game 2. Small battlefield.
Yep.
Not the Netherlands. No, there was some flag that the Netherlands... Oh, the Netherlands is sideways France. That's what it is. That's what I was thinking of. Yeah, y'all just steal each other's flags. It's crazy. All right. Have some originality. How about some stars, you know? Stars are nice. 54 on Super Striker currently.
Stars and stripes, man.
Yeah, please. Come on. Get some good colors. People are like, why did we have American commentators for this? I hate these guys.
Why are these guys here?
Should have had Viram and Ramses. Not this. Okay. 70% right now. 70% on Super Striker, but has quickly brought it back with these throws with some hits. Yeah, I feel like Small Battlefield, I like this play because it's a little bit tighter. Gives Snore a bit more creativity in terms of burst options to try to stop Super Striker from playing Super Striker's games, you know?
Yeah, no, absolutely. Take it down tilt. Let's set up here with the Mecha Koopa. I'm not gonna find anything there, but he's gonna sit back. I love that. So that is one thing you can see from Bowser Jr., right? Just going for the clown cart, because you're gonna have that armor on it. So in certain situations, if Sonic is just gonna go,
whoa!
Yeah, just go hit box.
Yeah, made it all the way.
Yeah, I like it.
I never think he's gonna make that.
I know, right?
Like the down air always messes me up. But...
Yeah, but if we could just see some more of the clown cart action too, like Bowser Jr. again can pressure with clown cart and with Mecha Koopa, just utilizing that armor. But we haven't really seen Snore really do that. He's kind of been respecting Spin Dash a little bit too much, right? And that's kind of the problem. There we go.
Big cart. Ooh, goes for the forward smash. And it will land that time. Does not get the edge. 2-stock game between the two. Super Striker slowing down the pace of the game quite a bit. I mean, we're now almost 2.5 minutes in with only 1 stock lost. I mean, if we keep on the same pace, we're on pace for a timeout. So
yeah, and he's just sitting back here.
Yeah, nice. Good up throw there from Stormenta. Can't land more than 2 uppers, though. Sort of a missed opportunity. Got an up tilt. No tech from Super Striker, but he only needs 1 more upper for his trouble.
Catch. Oh, man. Give me that tower spot. And it's always been around those percents, too. That we see that happen more.
Is out. You can see Super Striker canceling the spin dash because of it. Trying to find their way in. Oh, wow, at that!
Mm-hmm.
Damn, dude, when can you hit him? If you can't hit him then, when can't you do it? That sucks. Big jab, not enough to KO just yet, though.
Yeah, that was actually very, very smart by Super Striker to wait. Because if he didn't wait and did the spin dash early there, then he would have actually gotten hit by that.
120 here. And Super Striker Stormenta is going to have to figure out how to get this KO. Has the Mecha Koopa, gets the dash, not quite enough. 130 now. A lot of back and forth.
Yep.
I see chat talking about Canada having a good flag. You know that's a leaf, right? It's not like a... It looks like a star. It's not a star, it's a leaf. They have a leaf on their flag. It's a leaf. Like from a tree. It's a bad flag. Whoa! Big punch! Ha!
Easy cockback.
And it's that pullback that we talked about at the first set, if you remember when we were talking about Pyro. Just Sonic has that big pullback and can't get hit.
Yeah. Very, very deceptive. He's gonna jump back. He's gonna get out of there. He's gonna use a spin shot. Spin shot so ridiculously good too in these certain matchups where characters are good in the corner.
Yeah.
Sonic essentially gets a corner, get out of corner free card.
166 now. Oh yeah, just waiting. Just playing that game of chicken. Like just spin dash into me. I'll get the KO. No, it's not lame. Trees give life. Found the Lorax in chat. Okay. Aren't you supposed to be gone, Lorax? I thought you, like, left or something. Get the hell out of here. Right now, Stormenta is trying to get the hell out of here. Oh, gives him a kiss. Goes for the double kiss, but can't quite get it. Ooh! Big hammer! No, not quite.
Man.
What is this play? Alright, we're going everywhere on the lane.
Yeah, he's out of there. I don't want to deal with it.
84 to 80. Dude, there's 0.1% difference between them. Okay, finally, back air laning.
Alright. He said going down to the wire here.
Still going low, gets under the spring. Well done. Ooh, yeah, he goes over him with the forward air.
Shut up. Wow.
Yeah, a little crazy with that forward smash, but I can keep it in the air. We're going to dash. We're not going to commit. We're jumping. Back and forth. I like that forward air, just stalling it out. Look at the timer, too. We've got about a minute left. I doubt we're going to get to that point. Gets the air dodge! I can't believe he got under that. Like, I can't believe he got in a position to force the air dodge and punish it. That seems difficult.
That was good. That was really good.
Goodness gracious. Well done by Stormenta taking the game. Super Striker looked firmly in control most of the way through until the very end. But one that went down to the wire, man. We had, I think, about maybe 45 seconds left.
Yeah. So, do you think we're going to see another Game 5?
I don't know, man. Maybe. I think it would be a monumental effort from Stormenta if that was possible. Because, like, trying to stay on top of Sonic for that long sounds so hard. And I feel like we talked about before how it feels like playing Belmonts at a high level can be exhausting and get really tiring. Yeah. I feel like Sonic doesn't... He is tiring, but I also think if you play Sonic, you don't really feel that level of exhaustion because you're playing your own game. Does that make sense? Like, if you're playing as Belmonts, you're still playing the other guy's game. You're just playing around it. Sonic is playing a different game entirely, which is like, you do something, then I play. Meanwhile, Belmonts are constantly having to do stuff to stop you from playing. Does that make sense? It's like a different playstyle.
Absolutely, I agree.
So I feel like it's not as tiring for Sonic, you know?
Right. Because at the end of the day, if Sonic is in a situation where he feels maybe just feeling tired and kind of mentally drained, he can kind of sit back and go for a whiff punish game, right? And he doesn't have to, because he doesn't have to go for those approaches. He can sit back, relax, read them, whiff punish, go from there. And that's always going to be good no matter what game, what character you end up against.
Mm-hmm. It's right now 1-1 between these two.
All right, let's see it. Game 3, one on PS2.
It's funny the very small variation that this stage allows. Because we were just on small battlefield, and now it's like that, but slightly bigger. It's funny. 41% right now is from Amanda, but if I've learned anything from these sets, it's really that these early percents just do not matter much at all. I mean, Sonic just gets it for free, and then Snora's gonna get one up throw and just chain them together.
Yep, get his own damage. Yeah, but Snora's still trying to find something here. Oh my gosh, almost gets a double jump fair. That would have been their stock. Okay, good opening.
Let's see, has the mechanism throw. Good catch by Super Striker. Good reaction. It's not easy to do to catch something like that with an air dodge.
Yeah. Wow. Sonic ran all across the stage, man. Quick dash attack, man. That just sheer burst speed, man, for having that top speed.
You see him stalling in the air as much as possible. Snore not even catching them on the landing. Going all the way under PS2. Super Striker giving him a kiss with that forward air. Very much at the end of it. The very final hit. This is extremely touch and go. I mean, this is very slow-paced overall. Not much chaining of hits, not much big hits. We're just, this is
whittling it down, man. Whittling it down.
This is death by scalpel. Yeah.
Yeah. The one thing I would really like to see from Snore is Snore's been putting out Mecha Koopa, and if he knows, like, of course, anytime he puts out Mecha Koopa and you see Super Striker in the corner, Super Striker tends to go for like a spin dash vertical jump, right? He kind of jumps out of it. He doesn't really want to approach the Mecha Koopa. So I would love to see Snore kind of put Mecha Koopa out like farther behind, like he does it sometimes, and then kind of run behind it, right? Try to chase that, to scout out that jump, you know?
Yeah, no question.
Kind of like what we're seeing from him right now. Good stuff. Just kind of pressuring him. Let the Mecha Koopa do the pressure, and then you kind of come in and punish the getaway option from Super Striker.
We're gonna wind up. Okay, let's just get there. 150 here. Sonic trying to find his way in. Double back air. That last one will land.
The classic.
Yeah, he did. No, why not, dude? You might as well. Oh, I like the weight on that. And I like Snore just going for the jab because just trying to catch whatever he gets, whether it's a spot dodge or roll, whatever.
Yeah, man. I think one of the roughest things in this matchup, just in general, when people are playing up against Sonic, is like, as a Sonic main, I can see some subtle like mix-ups and stuff coming from Super Striker. But as a player, and if you don't really play against the character a lot or anything like that, a lot of things make it just look so similar to you, right? And it just makes it very hard, and you feel like it feels almost inconsistent. Like, I feel like this wins, but then I do this now, and then it loses. Like, why is it happening? And it's like, you don't even get to recognize what the mix-up is happening, you know, and what the change-up is. And so that's why it's really important. Like, you know, Sonic's one of those characters, Bayonetta's one of those characters too, where you really gotta sit down and really try to understand how the characters operate and what they're looking for and what their mix-ups are in their offense.
Yeah, it does feel somewhat difficult to like really be able to tell without a ton of experience exactly why some things are winning or why some things are just not always operating in the way that you expect her. And it's a weird thing too, because I don't know about you, but I felt like older games were a bit more consistent in that regard. Like, I knew what was going to happen at any given time, but this game feels a little bit less so, maybe just by the virtue of having so many characters.
Yeah, and I really think that's the kind of culprit of it, right? And that's why me personally, like I always see that this game is going to take a while for people to kind of get out of that phase, because there's so many options there, and it's just a sheer volume of information. Like, there'll be certain things like, why does that interact that way? Like, I don't know, because it's like a more novel interaction than things being kind of like all consistent all around. Like, this is what happens, the end.
And see Super Striker taking control of this match again. And it might just be another slow bleed out unless Snore can string some stuff together. I feel like Junior has a high level of robbery, but you have to actively participate in it. I don't know. I feel like when Joker robs a game, it's like, okay, well, I have one of 3 things that I could have done. When Junior robs a game, it's like, I could have done a lot of things. Like, I just air dodged into a forward smash. I could have not done that, you know? So I think it's going to be tough for Snore to be able to pull this out. That homing attack, not finding the mark. There's an Eggman robot below the stage or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
112
right.
here. Super Striker's still firmly in control.
Yep, good double jump there. We're gonna wait. This is the opportunity here.
Okay, 51. Ooh, goes right into a kick. It's not enough to KO just yet, though. Has the Mecha Koopa in his hand.
Yeah.
Oh. Yep. I didn't think the blast would kill. Was that forward air clashing with it, right?
I thought that was a bear, but I could be wrong.
Yeah, I don't know which direction he was facing. Either way, it doesn't matter. That's going to give Super Striker one more game. Only needs one more to advance on to Grand Finals against Lucretia, which would be Rob against Sonic. Oh, boy.
Yeah. Yeah, man, good stuff there by Super Strikers, making it happen, closing that out. And again, like I said, you know, a lot of good solid mix-ups and stuff like that. Kind of looking at kind of the options you're seeing from Snore, like Snore's getting hit by homing attack, reverse homing attack. Probably doesn't recognize it, and then like, you know, tries to jump out sometimes, and you'll see Super Striker wait and kind of keep that on deck, and then go for a double jump bear, which is, you know, not going to be guaranteed in its own right, but, you know, going to cover that double jump option. And even some of these spin charges, man. There's so many times that Snore is so close to just beating the spin dash or spin charge in the air, and he just swings too early, right? He just whiffs it. Because if they hit, like, spin charge is going to lose. But the problem is, like, he's doing it a little too early. But then as a player, if you don't know that, you're thinking to yourself, wait a minute, is spin charge just beating me? So beat it, and then you just stop swinging, and then the Sonic's like, dope, this dude's not even swinging at me. Like, time for me to go, and then he's beat up on him. So like I said, you've got to, I'm telling you guys, and this is not just like as someone who's, you know, started off as a Brawl Sonic, well, technically Brawl Snake, but majority of my Brawl life was a Brawl Sonic main, right? And like, this character, especially now in this game and in 4 too, like, you gotta learn the matchup, gotta learn some nuances. You don't have to learn 20 billion things, because Sonic has a lot of stuff, but at least learn general properties of how spin charge works. Because if you don't, this character's just gonna run over you. This character does so much damage now. I was saying in the beginning of the game when people were like, "Oh, this character's not good anymore," I'm like, "You guys are crazy. This character just does so much damage." He used to not have a good. His dash was only slightly better than average in 4, and now it's like top 3, top 4 dashes in the game, right? So, in tandem with his run, which has always been better by a significant margin in characters. You know, in tandem with homing attack being really good, you know, tandem with online, like, you have to know this character, because this character is a strong character. Sonic isn't just jumping on people for no reason, and, you know, Super Striker is blowing up people for no reason. Like, these guys are talented with the characters, and they just know the character's really, really good.
I think any character with that level of speed that isn't just absolutely crippled with, like, 1 damage per attack is always going to be strong. The threat of Sonic, the promise that Sonic delivers in a Smash game is terrifying, which is like, here's the fastest character in the game that can do 30 or 40% off 1 touch. You will not catch him. and that alone is such a strong, like, abstract of a character. Like, if you were creating a concept of a character, like, he's the fastest in the game, he does 30 to 40% every hit, and most characters can't touch him. It's like, okay, well, that's busted. And in this game, he's still considered, you know, some people consider mid-tier, like bottom of high, whatever.
Crazy.
And not to say that, yeah. And it's not to say that he's not, that he has good matchups across the board, but a character this sort of min-maxed in one direction will always at least be scary, you know?
Yes. Yeah. 100%.
It would be the same as like a character that was incredibly slow that couldn't ever like get to you, but if they hit you one time, you lose your stock in one hit. It's like,
Right.
okay, well, like the idea of that is so it's just a very strong set of characteristics.
Yeah, agreed.
That was a very long-winded way to say Sonic is good. Yeah.
Yes, it's very, very good. A very good character. But we're gonna go into it here. Game 4, really good stuff here from Super Striker. Came back, good catch there on the cart. Trying to get another bear too. Gonna have to air dodge to make that back, but you know you can get hit by that forward smash. Watch out here.
Gonna charge that joint all the way up on the homing attack. Jab's gonna come out. I don't think it's gonna do it. No, but God, even with good DI, dude, like the angle that sends you at is just awful. Like it's like at a 90 degree.
Mm-hmm. That dash, that jab is insane.
5 to 95.
Oh, okay, go for the spin here. Good.
Oh!
There we go, and that's the first time we've seen him really do that. Nor actually going for a roll. So if the way Sonic's homing attack works is if he does homing attack and you shield, if he bounces off a shield, then he doesn't have that much lag. But if you spot dodge, if you roll out of the way, wherever it may be, and he hits the ground, he's actually in a lot of lag. And if he does that off stage, there's a lot of instances where he just straight up dies. He can't recover.
Yeah, and it takes some playing against Sonic to really get the timing because he can hold it. He can chill out with it. So somewhat of a gamble.
Yep.
Has the Mecha Koopa now. Snort trying to find the stock. Looking very strong here. If Snort can swing big and get another stock off before losing the first one, this would be absolutely huge. Like an up smash or yeah, there we go. Forward smash going for it over and over 3 times, 4 smash attacks in a row. Do I see 5? No, not 5. That would be silly.
Yeah, I would have liked it there, to be honest.
Yeah. With how much Sonic jumps. Oh my God!
Yeah, he definitely tried to escape.
Might be going to a game 5 here. So looking very strong on this one. Triple lick into the buzzsaw, not bad. See the up throw, yeah, waiting for the Mecha Koopa. Do a little bit more. Smart option.
Okay, good nair, yep. Nair's coming pretty well, so against any aerial spins.
Let's see, yep. The spin dash into the forward air. Tries to keep it going. Just trying to rob that stock away, but it's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Boom, boom.
No Mecha Koopa. Okay, there we go.
Fine.
There it is. Yeah. See, that's the kind of interaction. Like you have, Super Striker has been very, very aware of the Mecha Koopa, and so he's been going for jumps a lot of times because of that reason there. I think that's one of the first times in the set we've actually seen a clash between the Mecha Koopa and the spin charge.
Yeah.
Wow.
Ah, there it is. Mecha Koopa's gonna land, and honestly, it's not like you have to beat yourself up too much for that, because like, yeah, you could have teched it, but you're still down basically a stock and a half, so it's gonna happen. And finally, there you go. So that's that. We are currently in game 5 of the set. This will be the final game either way. See how it goes.
Yeah. I mean, we're definitely seeing some changes here in Fernandez's play. It seems like he's playing a lot better in neutral against certain things. Like I said, we saw a lot of the air-to-air situations against spin charge. It's very shout out to him to kind of continue going after that, because again, like I said, if you don't play this matchup nearly enough and you see that that's like, it feels like it's losing, like he may just stop and take that option off the table completely, right? But he kept going after it, found his rhythm, found out where he can use his nairs, maneuvering around the Mecha Koopas a bit more and being patient around that, and really, force Sonic to use some of his options up, right? When he has to deal with Mecha Koopa, and then you're just wide open and you can punish accordingly. So good stuff, man. Like, I love the adaptation coming from him here. Goes a long way.
And the final piece of that is the stage, obviously. So we'll see what Snore opts to ban. And we'll see what Striker opts to go with his next one. I think on the table are like bigger things. I mean, Town and City we saw earlier, Kalos, FD, things like that. A lot of different options available. It's a big stage list. I mean, we have every Smash stage that's ever been in the game, other than Poke Floats for some reason. Don't know what that's about.
Makes me sad. I don't know. I think that's a conspiracy, man. I'm just gonna say it.
It's got to be something. I feel like if they put in Poke Floats, people would complain that it wasn't new Pokemon and they didn't feel like dealing with it. You know what I mean? They were just like, whatever. Let's just
That's
not
fair.
put it in.
Yeah. Man, this chat is wilding out, man. I feel like they're just getting impatient, man. They just had enough. Like, they were just fighting. So chat, relax, man. We almost there, man. We almost there, man. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it together. I'm sorry, man. We'll be there, man. Just take it easy. Take a deep breath. And let's go into game 5.
Ooh, hit into down air. 29% trying to lick him up. It's not going to land just yet, but Town and City, definitely think this makes sense from Super Striker's perspective. This is the stage that we saw a little bit earlier. Jesus, that homing attack, charging all the way up for extra damage.
Good catch.
Trying to go under. No.
Yeah, good weight there by Storm. Yep, again, forcing him to have to go for a jump, man, and just get out of there.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Ah, that
Not
sucks.
like that. Yeah.
You remember we were talking about robbery? That's like one of those things. It's like you have to participate. You need to consent to that. You know, like you put yourself in a position where it's like, I'm okay with this happening to me, and it sucks. Like it's tough, but you saw Junior unfortunately play right into it, getting grabbed on the side. Whoa, he's okay.
But
No way. What a move! What a goofy move!
Yeah. Respect the gloves, man. We're going up. Easy damage. Mecha Koopa? Oh, okay. Dash back. Alright, Mecha Koopa's online. Okay, we got ledge traps. Alright. Here we go. You know, we saw Snore, like, doing pretty well with these earlier. And so it's kind of good to see that come back here in game 5. Getting pressure, getting some confidence here. Oh, man.
Good. Oh, wow. Just spins out there.
Yeah.
Dead at 95%. Good lord. That's way earlier than Super Striker would have ever wanted to lose that stock, man. Like,
Absolutely.
as Sonic, that's a disaster. Especially, again, against Junior, who's a character who can't really, like, he has to, you have to really try for that, you know? Big commitment.
Yeah. Okay, cross up. Sit back, get this opt in there. Not going to be really too much, but Super Striker will take any damage you can get. Good catch on the bear. I love that. So smooth.
Yeah, I love that back air. Just perfectly placed right there. Now about 45 currently. But I mean, Sonic is Sonic. All it takes is one string, one spin dash into a forward air. Snore gonna go to the platform, gets hit by a forward air, but I like the idea because you limit all of that stage. Like, there's no more stage for Sonic to take you on. You just take that one forward air and then you dip. 70% on Super Striker trying. Oh, God, yeah. Snore. I can't believe that neutral air didn't hit. Just very slightly off. Another neutral air. Snore might be getting a little desperate to land. Just trying to press A. Oh!
Yo. Super Striker said enough is enough.
Jeez, huge forward smash off on the side. It didn't get the KO, but it puts Snowman in the worst spot possible. There's nowhere left to go. Eats the forward air, and Super Striker out of nowhere there at the very end, makes the conversion to get the game.
Yeah, man. Oh, dude, that's a rough one because, again, like I said, man, as a Sonic man, it's like, it's interesting because essentially what happened is Snorman was overcommitting with the nairs. He went for nairs too close in a situation where, spin dash can actually beat it. And he was rather than spacing it where he would before, he was getting a little too eager. And then, man, just that read for that bear on that second stock. And then you saw him go ahead, you saw the forward smash, the last stock. And he's like, I'm going for it. I haven't done it in a little bit. Run off fair. Finds his mark, man. But, man, Honda was in such a good position.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
All it takes is just one little mistake off on the side. Sonic just can capitalize so much. But went to Game 5 for a reason. Very evenly matched players, but eventually it seems like Super Striker is going to come out ahead. And so Super Striker is going to earn a shot against Lucrecio in Grand Finals here. But let's not worry about it too much because remember, all 4 of these guys qualified. Snormanda, Lucrecio, Super Striker, and the fourth guy. It's Nox. I know it's Nox, but what's the Noxumbra? I think that's it. Yeah.
Yep.
That's what it is. Yeah. So we're gonna wait just a little bit while we get the next thing up. Gonna have the match coming up for you guys very shortly. So this is Lucrecio from the UK versus Super Striker from Belgium coming up now. Super Striker fighting all the way back because remember they were in losers at the very beginning of this bracket and they've just came all the way through.
Yeah, man, Super Striker definitely exploded. Just playing really, really well. Just keeping the mix-ups going, and a lot of people. I mean, some people started to adapt to some things here and there, but always kind of one step ahead. Had them playing his game. I mean, that goes a long way, right? So, really good stuff by him. We're going to get to see him go up against Lucrecio, top player Lucrecio. I think that this is a fascinating matchup overall, right? You're going to see that heavy frame. So, of course, Rob is always going to be a combo in two ways. But, Rob has a lot of good tools against Sonic as well. And one in particular, too, if you catch Sonic slipping, right, and you're able to land those nairs, we saw what Lou did, able to close those games out, right? So we could see him, go ahead and have that nair, chain all those nairs all the way side of stage, take those stocks. But yeah, I'm really interested to see how Lou's gonna play this. Use that cool his aerial mobility, run up against Sonic, where Super Striker has been playing really patient and methodical. So.
Yeah. So while we're talking about this matchup in particular, how effective? Because it seemed like Mecha Koopa didn't really do anything to Super Striker. There is the gyro really. Does it really stop Sonic in any significant way? Because I am asking because I know that matchup has historically been kind of hard for Inkling because Inkling wants to dash in, wants to control space and constantly shark under Rob. But that gyro can make it so you have to dash attack it or you have to pick it up, which sort of disrupts your movement.
Right.
Does Sonic have a similar thing? Or
Yeah. Sonic definitely has a similar thing. And again, remember, Snore was able to actually disrupt some of the stuff from Super Striker. But Super Striker, again, he's like, all right, well, I'm going to jump above it. And then if you're not throwing it out, if you throw out the Mecha Koopa, he would just jump away, right?
Yeah.
And he was not interacting with it. We only saw, the interaction between the spin charge or spin dash versus with the Mecha Koopa probably a couple times in the set because he just sat back, right? And kind of was just like, if you put out the Mecha Koopa, it's a stalemate. I know I can't beat it. I'm just going to jump over it, right?
Yeah.
So the thing is with Lucretia, because of the nuance of the gyro, he's going to be able to put that out and then cover whatever jump option far more easily than, say, a Bowser Jr. is going to be with Mecha Koopa. Like, I can put out gyro, throw it down, you know, and then go for a nair or whatever if you're trying to jump over or do whatever it may be. You know, peg you with fair, peg you with down tilt, all those kind of things. So, yeah, if Lucretia knows the matchup, then he can blow that up, that kind of standard patient style, and Super Striker is going to have to bring out something bigger.
Absolutely. So we got that match coming up for you guys very shortly. Everybody's going to jump into the lobby together. Remember, Super Striker has to win 6 games to win the whole thing, which means 2 sets. And let's also keep in mind, this is just for seeding. It's for fun. All 4 of these guys have already made it. So who's to say that they're going to take it fully seriously? I mean, we saw earlier in the actual tournament at the very end, nobody really, you know, we saw Pink DK, we saw Corrin. Seemed like the guys were just playing for seed and they were fine, but I feel like these guys are a little bit more intense based on these matches we've seen. These guys are playing with their heart.
Yeah, no, true. So I don't expect anything different. I think they're going to go after it.
Stormanda dropping in chat. GG's to everyone, was fun. Well done today, Stormanda. Dropping out at 3rd place in the last chance qualifier. So close there at the end, but getting that Sonic kiss of death there at the very end. It's got to be tiring, man. Fighting against Sonic for that long. Like,
it's a lot, man. It's a lot. Dang. Yo, people are all about the boy who can top player Lucretia.
Big fans.
Lucretia burner boosted me out of a burning building and saved my life. These guys, man.
Rob would never do that. Rob's heartless. Maybe Lucretia would, but not Rob.
Hey, whoa. Hey, take it easy, man. All right? Rob is a hero of subspace. Don't ever forget that.
He also created all the problems, right? Wasn't he the bad? He started it.
Hey, all right, so now we can go into game 1 here, you know, for the grand final. And
I hate that guy. Rob is the savior of white geeky TOs everywhere. Why does every white TO play Rob, huh? What's up with that?
They definitely do.
Why does that happen, bro? Why do y'all like Rob so much?
Hey, man, I'm just a witness, all right, bro? I just have a good life.
63 right now, 71. I feel like, oh my god, triple flip. Quadriflip, pentaflip, septaflip, sectaflip, 8, 9! 9 to flip!
Flip,
then what's 9? 9 couple flip. I don't. It's Nona, I think. I don't know. 92 now. And Sonic just doesn't even care about all these flips.
Nope.
He's chilling. Rob is just such a big character. I can see him falling into like the spin dash into forward air like 10 times. You know, like I feel like it's just only gonna get worse and worse.
Yeah.
We're going around? Yeah, we're going over here. Oh, but Sonic's mad fast. He's there first.
Yeah, that was good. Oh, good catch. Yeah, Sonic's just gonna go high there in that situation. He lose up and you're gonna get there a little too late. Super Striker should get back on stage with the relative ease.
3-2-50. Who put Super Striker in losers? I'm wondering, because it seems like he's been able to sort of burn through the rest of the bracket. Not really with ease. They've been close matches, but I'm surprised I didn't see him earlier. He's I would expect him to be out at, pretty much later in winners. But
right. No, I agree.
Maybe ran into an unfortunate matchup. Big back air there. Well done by Lucretia, covering his roll in. And one of the things I've got my eyes open for now, too, is like, you remember how he finished that set against Stormanda just out of nowhere, carrying him across the stage. I'm wondering, like, I'm always watching Lucretia for that now.
Yeah. All right. Wow, yeah. Gotta be careful there. Man, good stuff there. Super Striker got him with a reverse homing attack. A reverse homing attack doesn't hit the character as far. So what a lot of Sonics will tend to do, they'll go for a double jump afterwards and try to scout out a potential jump.
Now 54 to 82. You gotta believe Super Striker is fine with slowing this down as much as necessary to get this win. There we go. There's the back air. Going to try to cover. Catches the spring, but not the back air.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. Little too eager on that.
Yeah, definitely. That's an 102. Pretty good place here. Good up air. He gets away. Gets an easy damage. Oh, yeah. Up air 1.
We're going to waste a bit of time. We're going right. And I like that he kept switching back and forth because he saw what happened before where, you know, if it's too telegraphed or it's too obvious, he makes it very easy for Super Striker to get that stock.
True. Okay, good parry.
Good tech.
Oh my gosh, I thought we were going to see a bear come out of Super Striker chase.
Weird up air there.
Yeah.
Oh, he's out of gas. Well. Tragic. Well, that's game 1. Super Striker going to take it over. Lucrecio was just in a bad position too often. Just was off stage a little bit too much, and eventually couldn't make it back. Which means Super Striker getting rewarded for his pressure with the win and the Chaos Emerald. Well done.
Good for you.
Nope. I didn't know Rob had that.
You just robbed them, dude.
So stage-wise, that was Town and City, if I'm not mistaken. Big stage, which Rob usually likes, but not against Sonic, I wouldn't think. Just gives him more room to not play the game. So, might want to go to something a little bit smaller. I think Battlefield would be a great pick for Rob here.
Yeah, I think Battlefield would be a good selection as well, too. You know, kind of get some coverage with those platforms. So it'll help, you know, go a long way. I know he's been really loving, like, kind of when switching up his recovery, though, too. Underneath the stage, so that's going to be a little bit harder there. So we'll see.
And Lucrecio has got to win 3 games before Super Striker wins 6. So having the winner's advantage is nice here. Meaning you don't, you won't have to last quite as long. But if there's one thing we've seen from Super Striker is that they are willing to go all the way, go the distance. We'll see if they do it here. Phew. This has been a block.
Yeah.
So many game 5s. A lot of slow matchups. We got on at 3 o'clock, everybody. It's now 7. And we might have 2 more sets ahead of us if Super Striker has his way. So this will be quite the set. Let's see what the next stage is between these 2. We're going to Kalos.
All right, going into game 2. All right. Really grab there, Makusho. Good stuff. Ooh. Yeah, always looking for that air dodge, but Super Striker not going to give it to him. Catching the platform.
Being such a big character is so tough.
Yeah.
I'm just going to eat that over and over from Sonic.
Yeah, good hold there on the homing attack, trying to do as much shield damage as possible. Get people started moving. There we go.
71 to 58 currently.
All right, are we going to see it? Is he just going to kind of resort to just using spins?
Are we going to see any gameplay at all? There we go. Tried to boost up to him.
Yep, we're going to see spins. He's like, I do not want to give you this arrow.
Eventually he drops it again.
Yep.
Good Z drop and it's gone. And you see the Lucrecio just wanting to have it out. We're about a minute past. All right, we're chilling. To 93, pretty even thus far. About a minute and a half with no stock gone yet. Goodness gracious.
There you go.
Woo! He got one.
Mm-hmm. Catch. Gyro. surprised. I thought we were going to potentially see a Nair into Bear conversion of a Super Striker.
Yeah.
Potentially close up the stock. Wow, the charge on the up smash. Okay.
Yeah, big charge on that. And I didn't know what the best punish would be. Goes for the gyro, just safe, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what Rob's like highest damage output would be on that, but gyro seemed pretty good. Trying to level this or weather this storm currently that Super Striker is throwing out just constant hitboxes, forward smashes, back airs, and maybe this is where Super Striker kind of falters because I'm seeing a lot of like big swinging and big commitments, and like maybe if you just don't fall into that, Super Striker can't get that KO, and he usually finds a way. Oh, careful there! Gets hit by the neutral air. Yeah, very close.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of good patience here from Lou, man. He's like, nope. Good stuff.
Tried to throw up the gyro to block the spring. Doesn't really work like that.
Wow.
Whoa! Okay, that was a little... Why not? I guess you've got the chips to play with. You know, had the right idea, but the wrong timing.
Right. I know we've seen him go for a lot of side B there. I thought that's what we were going to see. Pars could have covered multiple options too. Good catch there with the Bear.
Boom!
Gyro, Karen across the stage, another Bear will find its mark.
Double back air. Well done. Now Super Striker trying to pressure Lucrecio at the side. And 1-0.
There we go, good damage.
Yeah. Super Striker seems so strong at the early percents, but I feel like he really can get a little flustered, at least there in that one stock. I mean, we've seen a lot of stocks from him, and I haven't really seen him swing that much, so maybe it's just a recency bias kind of thing, but it was sort of telling because it felt like Luke could just like dance around a lot of the obvious hitboxes, you know?
Yeah, and that, I mean, that's really what you're seeing from him right now, man. Like, he's definitely dancing around him, and he's winning these air-to-air situations for the most part. You know, with using that Nair. And then that Bear, of course, as well.
Before there. Are we going to chase him? I think he threatened it. He got hit by the gyro like 5 times. That looked mad annoying. I love that up smash. Well done, getting all the way under him. Super Striker throwing that out, trying to catch him. Unfortunately, just not quite enough to KO. Rob's a little bit too heavy.
Wow.
Ah!
Easy jump out of the corner. Here we go.
It was a really funny mix-up. Hitting the back air with the back air. 77, we're doing some flips. Getting SeaWorld. 77. Oh, more and more damage. This is the problem with being a big guy.
Here we go.
Big Rob. Wait. Good air dodge. Weird side B. Maybe expecting him to fastball. Maybe expecting a down air, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, Super Striker's been pretty disciplined on that regard, though.
2-minute warning now. About 100 seconds left in this game, but Super Striker is clawing his way back tooth and nail. And Lucrecio, you remember this habit we talked about with his set against Nox? A lot of air dodging to the ground, a lot of like frustration, and apparently being a little flustered when he's trying to find his way back down from disadvantage. He doesn't want to just keep neutral airing. Minute 20. Oh, no way! Huge punch there. Super Striker stealing that one away. He was behind for so long and eventually catches Lucrecio going for that up air. Just getting his hand caught a little bit too much. Huge punch. Good Lord.
The casual walk, man.
That is so disheartening to see. Because it's like, you try so hard, you go all the way down to basically the last minute.
Yep.
And then you just get punched in the head after fighting that hard and for that long. Jesus.
He's like, you've been trying to do too many mix-ups. I'm trying to be cute here at the edge. I'm just going to forward smash.
Yep. Kalos, once again, Striker up 2-0 currently on Lucrecio. Just needs one more to reset. Won't win the tournament. or won't win last chance qualifier rather, but we'll reset it, and they'll have another best of 5.
Oh, he's having some trouble dealing with Omi. That good nair. Yeah.
You see the jump there. Ooh, gets hit by the back air. Super Striker has him on the ropes, off on the side. Can't quite land the forward air and gives up stage for it.
Yeah, good nair to Bear, got him off stage. See if he wants to chase him above. Yeah, try to get him at an angle, but good drift forward there by the Crucio.
I just wonder what other tricks these guys could pull out, because they've been playing all day on both sides. We've seen so many sets and so much Game 5. And again, Lucrecio a little too cute for his own good. Going for the dash attack, or the dash dance into the up smash. Just, you know, just going for the safer one might have been the play. Gets punched for it once again.
Yeah, and that's honestly lost him. That I feel like that kind of lost him that game 2 as well.
Yeah.
Get at the ledge and just walked up and duffed him.
33 were running at him. Yeah, Lucrecio seems to be falling apart.
Yeah.
Now I think the name of the game might just be like bleed control, because this game is getting away from you, and the worst thing you can do is let it get into the second set, if there is one. I'm not saying this game is over, but you're down a stock against Sonic and almost lost your set.
Yeah.
So.
True.
Jeez.
Still just yet. So close. Another one? No, he doesn't go for it.
He tried another forward smash, but in the wrong direction. Got a side beam for it. Oh my god. How did he not die from that? That DI was awful.
Yeah, that was crazy.
We're doing flips. Tried to catch him against the stage. Not gonna happen for tilt.
Okay, good catch.
Goes for the 0 risk down here. Why not? Get away from Sonic. Good parry, but can't punish it.
Good
Maybe this
coverage.
is where Striker starts fishing for kills again, though. Nope, never mind. He jumped into it.
Yeah, I expected that jump out. Let's see.
Oh, the gyro might have stopped him there. The momentum.
Yeah. Damage
His
there.
hands on him.
Oh, I thought you can go for another up air on that platform. Extended damage. Damage, nair, yep. And just like that, 84%.
Just more and more racking up. Forward, 6. Lucrecio's gonna need a miracle to take this game. I think we might be seeing a game 2.
Yeah.
Big kiss! Mwah! He's gone.
Man.
Big reset from Super Striker there. So we got a swift 3-0. Maybe not swift is the right word, but a one-sided 3-0. The second game was looking a little bit closer. Super Striker stole it away with that forward smash, but we've got a big reset here. Both these fellas are now in losers. Lucrecio versus Super Striker. This is the final best of 5 of the day. Winner of whoever gets to 3 games first will be your last chance qualifier winner. Good luck to both gentlemen. Woo.
Yeah.
Good. I got Sonic Boom stuck in my head now. I don't know why. I don't. It hasn't even played. I just. Hope you guys are having a good evening. I guess if you're in Europe, it's probably what? It's 1 a.m., 2 a.m., depending where, right?
Late for the people, man.
Yep. Any Europeans out there, huh? Any of y'all? What's good? I love your cheeses.
All the types of cheese, man.
Yeah.
what I need.
How's your evening? Good, good, good. I'm chilling. I thought we thought the block was gonna be over at 6, so I gotta figure out bath time for Juliet soon, because she needs a bath tonight. But soon. 1:14 a.m. Damn.
Man.
Goodness.
Whew.
How long have these guys been playing then? Like, when did this start? You know?
Dude, I have no clue, but this is hours.
Yeah. I can't imagine playing all day like that. Jesus. Especially a Sonic. Ugh. Exhausted.
Yeah. All right. Let's get into it, man. Going to grand
Down in
final.
the city. Oh. Okay. He's good. I always it's 2 years into Ultimate and like 9 years into Sonic existing, and I'm still like, oh, every time he goes off stage.
Yeah.
Damn, I just realized that, like, you know, a lot of people that play Smash now have never lived in a world where, like, Sonic wasn't in Smash. Like, that was a big deal when he was in Smash Brothers. That changed the world, but...
And now it's just a dime a dozen, man.
Yeah, that's
Just
crazy. 86 to 52. Do some flips.
Taking there. Man, looking for that bear. Good timing down with Lucrecio, but that could have been a stock.
Lucrecio controlling stage. Super Striker doesn't even care, though. He's standing there with his hands on his hips. You can have the stage. I got my own little platform.
Yeah. He's having a good time. Dash attack, early dash attack, so he can get that cross through. Good stuff.
Ooh, Tex. Yeah, back air, not quite.
Good catch.
Lucrecio is so confident off stage.
Yep.
I think that's one of the most irritating times in Smash history, is when, like, Rob stopped being afraid off stage. Because that was a glorious time when every Rob would panic off stage and it's like they just jump into you, or like now Robs have too much power and they're like, oh yeah, I'm not actually in any danger.
Not at all. Matter of fact, maybe you are. Like,
Yeah,
you
exactly.
know.
Don't get close to me, because then you die. That's
Oh,
crazy.
man, yeah. Way too much percent for that. Step back.
Forward here. Up
Yes.
throw should do it.
Good
Yeah.
stuff there. And you notice again, putting that gyro out so he's forced to jump. Forced to do something. And he's able to go for a finish. Man. Good stuff here by Super Striker. Wait, yep. Put himself in there. Yeah, he's just bobbing and weaving. He's getting a lot of landing spin charges. Ooh.
Ooh. Nope. I was gonna say, try to go for the top.
Yeah.
Not happening though. Parries the back air.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, he's gonna chase you down.
Anytime. Yeah.
No reason not to.
Good cash. Yep, that's gonna be stock. Gotta tech those. Oh, you trying to rob him?
Yeah. He went
Young
for it.
Rob.
Now one stock apiece. Has the gyro in his hand. Oh, he can't convert it though. Yeah, I think he wanted to do the carry off thing, but
Yeah.
couldn't quite get it running.
Ooh, yep, gyro.
We're blocking a lot. Oh, double nair. Okay, back air. You're in frame jail though, and that's your
Yep.
fine.
Take more, man.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Super Striker. Chasing him across, trying to go high. Pull down, down smash.
He's gonna go to platform, yeah. If Lucretia was a little bit quicker, he might have been able to cover the platform because Rob's back there has that thing that like pulls back. He might have been able to cover like most of it, made it really dangerous, but couldn't quite get there in time. Wanted to cover the regular stage, which Super Striker could have gone to.
Okay, going
back
back
throw.
over here.
Watch the back air and watch the Hypno Smash! You have been influenced!
Oh my gosh, yo. I am in your soul right now.
You are very sleepy. You will drop shield now. Jesus Christ. Why does the Hypno Smash work like that?
Bro, it's a tale as old as time, man. Even when Sonic is in Brawl, we just be running up on people, dude. Watch my hand spin. You're getting sleepy. Now you're dead.
The Hypno Smash is so ha! What the hell is that? Alright. Can't you just hold shield? You can just hold shield, right? You're not gonna break shield.
No, not at all. It's not even close to being a move that like really breaks shield, but it just gets them every time. You know why? Because it's always, this is what happens. It always gets in the moment where people are like, they shield and they're like, oh, he's gonna do a smash on my shield. He's like, oh, dude, I don't need to be afraid of this. He's holding it. And that's when they drop it because they think they can get away. On release, that move is frame free. So, like, you always think, like, man, that move's, like, it's slow. Like, he's charging. I can just walk away and they just get duffed in the mouth.
Yeah. Well, because you front load all the frames. Like, it's all already charged up at that point.
Exactly.
Then you're just pulling the trigger. The gun's loaded,
Boom.
Oh, man. Super Striker pulling
and,
that one out.
Is, it's minus 19. It's not. It's definitely one of the safer smash attacks in the game. Not like the safest, but definitely something where people are just afraid, man. It's that pullback that gets them every time.
I think he hit the Crown air dodge on that one. That was unfortunate. Didn't get the ledge. Nice. Gets the coverage on the roll.
Yep.
Gets stuffed there. Ooh, gets around. Super Striker is swinging.
Oh man, he does not care.
Bro wants to kill.
Yep.
Ha!
Are we going up?
Bro, his accuracy, his hit rate on forward smashes has got to be like 60%, which is extremely high. Like, I don't know how he's hitting them this much.
Yeah, man, he's just such a great counterpose. Okay, a down smash there. Lucretia, opportunity. Blood trap. Oh, we're just going for bears.
Lucretia looking firmly solid here, very positive. Up an entire stock, essentially. See the forward throw there. Super Striker needs to get the stock off soon. Because, like, you take so much damage from Rob just residually, like from gyro, from laser. There we go. Finally, another forward smash lands. Jesus. Got another one.
Oh yeah, I tried to get on that platform. Lucretia, very, very lucky that platform left. That could have been a ton of damage.
Cancel spit. Down tilt!
Wow.
I've seen that move, I think, twice ever, and both of them were right there. He just did it twice. Jesus. All right. 28 to 122. We try to grab it. No, down smash should do it. Yeah, there you go.
Catching the landing. Oh no. That definitely could have been something that Lucretia wanted. Good jab though. No text.
See, down throw into... Damn, Super Striker, no fear.
Yeah,
Nothing
no
at all,
respect.
just goes for the back air. Go to the other side. Nope. We're chilling. Good tech. Oh, wow. The air dodge through the spring. Well done.
Wow, up angle. Stop naring it.
Yeah. $109.
Oh
Just
my
needs
gosh,
one more
great.
hit.
There we go.
I feel like this is where Super Striker is good, though.
Yep.
He might win these. Like,
No, I agree.
if he just keeps playing like exceptionally safe and careful.
Yeah.
Like, he's down 80. Now it's 70. Oh,
Okay, wow.
Oh, wow. That was the right option, but good lord, was it a scary one.
Yeah. Yeah, Lucrecio just got to be patient, man. Got to close it out. Sometimes he kind of goes for these kind of ballsy options, and that's really just going to open up a window for Super Striker to kind of run through. Already has him at 88, 80, now 90, him being airborne for so long. Ooh. Wow.
There he goes. Game 2 goes to Lucrecio.
Laser.
Now game 3. Big zap on them.
Dang. Yo, Rob was just shooting up everywhere. What was happening?
Yeah, I don't know. He just everybody catches smoke. He's just
Yo, technology.
dude's going nuts. So that's gonna be game 2. 1-1 currently. And keep in mind it's first to 3, and that will end the entire tournament. No more last chances, no more resets, no more anything. Just one more.
Oh man, these people for Queen and country. Yo, do it for the Commonwealth.
And now you see both these guys picking whatever stage we're gonna go to. Sonic versus Rob all the way.
Mm-hmm.
Phew. It's been a day.
Definitely been a day, man. All right,
Here we go.
game 3. Get back into it. Going on PS2, I like it. All right, game 3. And already off the races, man. Just runs over and nares him. No
More
delay.
big fighting starting
Yep.
out. I wonder if sort of the patience starts to wear thin at some point. It doesn't
Yeah.
seem like it, but it does feel like it comes in waves. Like
Yeah, it
sometimes
does.
we just chill for like 45 seconds, and sometimes we're just fighting.
Yeah, I mean, I can see the players kind of getting tired, man. Going to the end of the wire, right? It's a lot of stuff.
Ooh!
Charge. Man,
Huge charge there, just waiting for him to fall in with that neutral air, and eventually just sneaking around it.
Super Striker has really been able to get, like, after we've seen Lucrecio kind of, like, you know, just switch it up, you know, play more airtight, a lot of the problems have been on these kind of landing nairs, right? Especially from high. He's got the charge up smash, he's been able to get up angled forward smash, step back bear, all these kind of things. Like, that is one of the primary spaces Super Striker is scouting for.
And it comes back to what we were talking about before, where it's like the neutral air feels like, you know, that's usually the Rob option to get down, right? Pretty much every time. But then also you have the issue of like the air dodge. Sometimes you have to get down in a different way, but
Yeah.
if you get a little bit too antsy with it, you really get punished for it.
Yeah, man, and it's just like, you know, it's one of those things where I'd love to see Lucrecio kind of be, you know, if he sees Super Striker, like, talking below him, you really got to be aware, right? Because Sonic is clearly priming himself for an attack here. Yeah, step back, go for 4 throws.
100% here. And now Sonic currently well on his way to lapping Lucrecio. Super Striker, if he could just get one more hit, that would be just curtains for him. And Lucrecio, like, he's been waiting a while, too. Let's keep that in mind, is like, you know, Super Striker has played so many sets to stay warm, and Lucretia was waiting for so long to get back into the match because he won winners finals, and now like Super Striker, who is on this crazy run, is just run him over with this momentum.
Yeah, he's ridiculous. And sit back here. Oh, did a double jump. I don't think Lucretia would recognize that Super Striker already done a double jump, so he had to fall down there, right? Or let go of the spin.
Yeah.
He's stuck in the spin. He can't jump cancel it. Extremely important in that situation. But Super Striker, man, with the mix-ups.
76, 93, 102, getting worse and worse. 111 now.
Yep.
Good lord. 124, 131.
Okay, fair. Yep,
Let's wrap this one up. What do you do in this position if you're Lucretia? Like, this game's clearly lost. Do you try to get any more data? You should have gotten data. Okay, we're going all the way. Why not? Why not? Like, can you even get any more data at this point? You guys have been playing for so long, you know?
Yeah, I mean, I just think Lucretia is like, he's been playing very, very well, man. It's just a lot of these key things, like, you got to identify, like, okay, he is clearly tagging, like, he is waiting for these landing options. And he's gotten so much on me here. And you got to make some adaptation there, because that's where we're really seeing Super Striker get these early kills and these kind of smashes. And if he's not able to do that, this is good as over.
Yeah.
And I mean, someone like we talked about earlier, how Lucretia is known for someone who is has a very unique Rob style, really good at combo game and stuff too. And I think it's clear that some of the combos that he's used to doing, he's not been able to kind of land right now.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes it will happen, right? Sometimes there's that ebb and flow when you're a player. Sometimes the combos aren't falling, right? So you need to be able to be cognizant, like, of this and be self-aware enough to be like, hey, I'm not hitting these. I need to go for a different option. I need to switch up some things, right? And still kind of get my damage, and so I can play my strategy. Because now it's getting in a situation where he keeps looking for these things that he can usually do, and he's not getting them. And it's like now they're just becoming a deficit, right? It's not something that's adding to his game; it's detracting from his game.
Yeah. Now we're in potentially the final match here. Super Striker up 2-1 on Lucretia on small battlefield. Lucretia has one last shot to figure it out. Let's see if he can do it. I love the slow turn of that shield. No.
Nope. Like a horror movie. It's like he's I'm coming.
Something's happening behind me. Like,
Yeah.
that's pretty good.
Catch there. Thought he was gonna go past him. Try to get a bear combo. Good jab.
See a lot of damage racking up on Lucretia. Super Striker just playing so hot, man. You see him like hit the parries and just find ways in and just stuff it, man.
The juggling has been so good too. Like, he's just been really consistent on getting extra damage, not just straight from his combos, just rinse and repeat though from these landing traps. Yep, get there.
Ooh.
All right.
Very good backer there.
Can you hold on to this lead?
Lucretia trying to go all the way around. He will grab the ledge. 149. Super Striker throwing out the forward smash, but it's not going to happen. Forward throw. Are we going high? Okay, yeah. He's not. He's going really high on that.
Yeah.
Not catching him with that forward.
Wow, so close to taking the stock.
Yeah.
At least some life here. Yeah, you're done.
Yeah. Close, but not quite there. And despite, you know, taking that stock out pretty early, he just he didn't even have to earn the KO. Super Striker didn't, because he didn't get in a position where he had to force it, like the back air, the forward smash. And that's so unfortunate for Lucrecio, because that could have been his opportunity, you know, just holding shield at the right time, stopping it. But here we are. Ooh, the back air. We're going high. I like the attempt. Can't quite make it connect, though. We're going to get the down throw.
Like the idea. Down him on the platform. I'm gonna go for dash attack on the landing. Not gonna get it, and he's gonna go right back into neutral.
Big up smash from Lucrecio, just for damage, not quite for KOing. There's another one. It's a little stale, so nothing's really gonna happen of it, but hopefully it will give Lucrecio some respect when Super Striker is standing next to him. It might sort of put that thought in his mind that's so, you know, so that seed of doubt.
True. Okay. Good catch. You need a bit more here, though. Oh, man. Just going for the big full hop.
I like Super Striker's threat of the up B. He doesn't always go for it, obviously. He's just considering it. He wants to sit under him just to see.
Yeah.
It's just the idea is always there.
Oh, this is going for a reverse fair to cross up the shield.
Yeah, Super Striker tried to wait, tried to have some level of patience, but eventually stands right up into that.
Yeah, good DIN. Not trying to get caught by that fair. Right.
Oh my god. Okay.
Catch. Punish there. Fair. Slowly but surely racking up some damage here.
$39. 91. Oh wow. Must have to grab there, but not quite. Let's see, up
Right, here we
throw.
go.
Oh no, down throw. Yeah, just gonna go all the way up. Up smash. Game 5. We're going the distance.
Oh, yes.
Woo! So the first set was a 3-0. Pretty swift. But now, we're back here.
We're back. Back to where we started.
So here we go. Game 5 between these two. Seems like both of them have had their spots where they're just like two-stocking the other. They're just running over each other. And let's keep in mind, again, this is just for the first seed in this part, right? Because, like, no matter what, they're both making it. So these dudes are just playing for pride now.
I mean, at this point, you gotta go hard, man. You gotta finish the dub. Yeah. Yeah.
All the way here at the very end. I wonder what the last stage is going to be. They've been pretty much all over the map now. I have that
Anyways,
coming
man,
up in
shout out
the
to all the people still in the chat, man. You know,
Yeah.
it has been a very, very long day of Smash for everyone. So shout out to you guys for being here for the last chance qualifiers, supporting the people out here. You know, people are going in as hard as they can. Obviously, the Smash World Tour team working hard to bring this production to you guys. And of course, you know, myself and Coney trying to do the thing on the 1s and 2s for you guys, man, to close it out.
Yep. We're almost there. This will be the final game either way. Whoever takes it home will win the last chance qualifier here at the European Online Smash World Tour leg. And of course, we'll be back next week with I think Japan is next week if I'm not mistaken. So that should be fun.
Yeah.
Let me see. So yeah, next week is Japan, and then after that is East Asia South.
Yeah, I'm so sad. I'm not doing Japan. I mixed up some of the dates that had to do some work, and man, I was actually really looking forward to casting that stuff. But nonetheless, I'm gonna watch and tune in. I'm sure there's gonna be some good matches as always. But enough about that, man. We are here right now in the present. last chance qualifier for the European Ultimate Online. Man, Super Striker coming back from losers. And of course, J Squad Lucrecio trying to make it happen here. Game 5. Diamond City. Let's get into it, man.
Phew.
Yeah.
Let's see. Keep in mind, when you're on last game like this, every percent, like now every single percent that racks up has a serious meaning. Like before, it's like every hit, you know, it kind of matters a little bit, but now this is like, these are your final 3 stocks in the entire tournament. So every single hit is permanent.
They feel weighted. See the catch there. Damage with up smash. And yeah, Super Striker's just gonna jump out of there. He doesn't care. Good homing attack to get back in. Double bear.
Double back air. Yep, he was able to weave his way through Super Strikers. Good neutral air to beat that forward smash. Big up smash, not quite enough. Top has come down. You see him getting behind it, trying to create some distance. Throws it down, tries to go for the back air and sweep, but not going to happen. But an up smash will do it. Lucrecio strikes first blood.
And he needed it most, man. Good stuff. Up smash out of shield.
Answers right back. Right back instant.
And catching that landing so much with these forward smashes. There. Good catch. Easy damage.
64, 75, 85, 89. This is getting away from Lucrecio very quickly. One hit after another. Rob is so big, you can't really get out of any of it.
Like pressure.
Are we going off for it? No, we're just going to chill on stage, wait for the get up. Tries to go for the hypno. Not going to land, but back air will. Ooh.
Yeah, man. And so even if Lucrecio is landing those airs in that situation, like it's a situation where like even if something works, you gotta look at yourself and be like, hey, was that necessarily the right option there, right? Because it's clear that Super Striker is like he is trying to seek out those landing airs and punish him daily for it. So he's gotta be careful.
So I'm trying to run through. There's the forward tilt 163. He's got to get around the spring. Throws out the laser. How's he going to get around Sonic? He's going to tech it. That's insane. I thought that would have been untechable.
Wow, got him.
But finally, the forward air will do it. Super Striker has 1 stock left to go. And again, all of this damage is permanent. Anytime Lucrecio takes anything, if he takes a jab, if he takes a pummel, all of this damage is on his final stock. He has to be super careful in how he approaches this.
Yep. Oh, man, and he is getting eager here. You can see it. And he's not getting the spot dodge here on these instant homing attacks. So it's just allowing Super Striker just to fade away for free. Good fade back.
We're getting some disruption now. Oh, man. Not now.
Wow.
Not now. Like, it's been fine. What the hell is that?
IGL.
Of all times?
That hurts. That hurts.
58 to 134 here. Zaps him. Needs some kind of hit. Yeah, he needs to kill him now, though. He needs a grab. Oh, my God. No, it's not it. He needs a grab. He needs an up air. He needs a hypno smash. There it is again. A huge forward smash from Super Striker out of nowhere to 2-stock Lucrecio and win the last chance qualifier bracket.
Oh, no.
I don't know how he kept hitting that. I don't know why he just, again, the accuracy must have crept up to 70%. He had 70% of forward smashes. How do you do that?
No.
It's nonsense. It doesn't make any sense, but he got it. Well done to Super Striker, who was ahead anyway, so, you know, it's not like he stole it. Comes out ahead. Well done.
Yeah. Dude, man. Yeah, very, very phenomenal stuff there by Super Striker, man. Way to claw him back from losers, right? Mind you, just making it happen, making the appropriate adjustments, and really just getting under a lot of his opponents, man.
Yeah.
Creates so much damage on these landing traps, you know, going for these edge guards, just